Howdy, 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 everybody. We have yet another great show planned for you. Got a little bit of Dragon Quest 3, a little bit of Dragon Quest 1. We're going to start off with 3 here. We even got kind of a meme, serious category of hero only. So we figured since we're going to show off 1 with only 1 hero, it's only fair that the Dragon Quest 3 runner has to use 1 hero too. We have ssylwer for Dragon Quest 3, which we'll be doing, or Dragon Quest 1 we'll be doing after. And we're going to start with 3 since it's the storyline, even though we'll be skipping most of that story. Marz will be our runner for that, and take it away.
Hello, MasterMarz here. So this is Dragon Quest 3 HD-2D Remake. I am playing the PC version. It is also on console. This is the solo hero category for the Dragon Quest difficulty. So I'll be going ahead and starting a new game here. Time will not start yet until I confirm settings. I'm going to go ahead and put in a name here. So we will be going with the appearance A, or the male hero. It used to be the female hero or heroine. However, we have changed the personality. Personalities are dependent on... Some of them are hero/heroine dependent. So we pick the male character to get the charmer personality, which is male exclusive. If we were to pick the female character, it would be the vamp personality, which was previously used in the run. So I'll go ahead and select the Dragon Quest difficulty here, and time will start when I hit yes on this screen. So if you're ready with the timer, Sid, I'll go ahead and start in 3, 2, 1, go. So, starting out here, our character is put into a dream sequence. We will be skipping all the cutscenes, and I have custom keybinds set up to make this easier for myself. But to do that, you actually have to start a game and then customize it in the settings afterwards. So we're on a little cliff here. There's a mysterious voice talking to us, and we just answer a bunch of personality quiz questions. We just input just as fast as possible here, but then we have a specific selection here. So King of Nature, we have a specific pathway where I'll be saying yes or no to different answers to get into a specific scenario to get a specific personality, which will affect our stat growth for the rest of the run. The starting personality is semi-permanent and can only be changed by certain equip items or through books in the game. So this is the Queen's Treachery scenario. Essentially, we took a specific path to the personality quiz, and then we have to say yes to this guy twice. And this will give us the Charmer personality. It has higher defensive growths and higher health and strength growth, which will help us survive longer and help us kill enemies easier. In addition to this, there are stat seeds we'll be getting throughout the game, which will also be helping our overall stats throughout the game. And this game does have some voice acting. However, I will mostly be fast-forwarding through everything. You'll only be able to hear little bits and clips of it. Starting out here, I will be going into my settings. I'll be speeding up the battle text, and I will be setting run to toggle instead of hold. It just makes it a lot easier on the fingers. So, our character wakes up. They are basically the replacement hero for their dad, who went off on an adventure by themselves to slay the demon Lord Baramos. And he was apparently lost in a volcano, presumed dead. And we have hit the coming of age and are going to see the king and setting out on a journey ourselves. The king will be giving us a little bit of very cheap gear, tell us to go recruit some people, but we're going to say basically no and set off on our own like our father did. As this is solo hero, there is only one time where we mandatory have to pick up an extra character as basically an escort quest where we take them to a new town to be founded and then just let them there by themselves to make their own town.
This category is a liar.
So
there's no hero only.
anyways, we'll be stopping at the store here, selling some stuff and picking up some Chimera wings, which will basically function to let us zoom or warp to different locations, which will make things a little faster. So here I'm grabbing an accessory. I will be equipping the accessory, and I'm going to set up some shortcut commands to make things go faster. So I'm setting up heal, and I'm setting up my Chimera wings. And we'll go ahead and use our first Chimera wing to warp out of the town here, since it is slightly faster than walking.
Are you not setting up holy water also? No?
I will be setting up the holy water. I will just be using out of my inventory right about now. I could set it up in the shortcut commands, but I will only ever be using 2 holy waters, so I leave 2 open to set up for later.
Holy waters would limit encounters or completely eliminate them for a short period of time?
It will completely eliminate encounters for a short period of time as long as your main character has a high enough level based on the area. So the starting area and the sewers coming up can be negated through level 1 characters. However, once we get to the Dreamer's Tower, where we're headed now, for a thief key to open up red-colored doors, the holy water will no longer function. And it will not be able to function for most of the rest of the game with one exception, where we'll be using holy protection instead of holy water. So that is the last holy water we'll use for the rest of the run. This is basically the place I call the sewers, because as you can see there's a bunch of water and vents and everything. Very highly detailed. A very strange place. If you head down that right path, it leads into the castle of Eliahan. But here's the Dreamer's Tower. We'll be climbing this beautiful tower, decorated by many dragon statues. And this is where the holy water is no longer functioning. At first, we'll be running from all encounters and hopefully not getting hit. And we'll be grabbing a weapon up here on the 3rd floor, trying not to get attacked.
You can still sometimes repel a few encounters here, but it's really block-based, so yeah, most of the encounters are too high level for you. You get the boomerang here, full AoE weapon.
Oh, unfortunately getting hit here. I'm gonna have to use a medicinal herb. Alright, now down these stairs, I'm gonna set an autosave. I'm gonna go ahead and use my seeds, and I'm trying to get good rolls, so I will be returning to title screen and reloading the autosave here until I
That was
hopefully
terrible.
get 87. Yeah, those were terrible rolls.
112.
That was even worse.
Oh my god.
I would like at least
You
one,
can reload.
1, 3, and 1, 2. Okay, I'll take that with the seed. Okay, stamina was fine. Luck was okay. So those are exceptional. Not good, but I'm not gonna keep resetting until I get pure 3s. It's not necessary.
It's kind of decent, honestly.
I will be looking for an encounter I can take. This one should work.
Yeah. One of the worst encounter here are the butterflies, because you can get dazzled. And also
Okay, I got a
butterflies
little
doesn't give
lucky
a lot of
there.
XP.
If I had gotten outsped, I would have died, but that is a double level encounter,
Yeah.
which is much faster.
It
All
could
right.
have defend also. So yeah.
Right.
But yeah, 5 enemies as the first encounter was kind of scary. Now you should one-shot almost all enemies with the level 4. Oh, not 4 yet.
Now we're
Never
just
mind.
climbing the tower. Up these stairs, there is a old man taking a nap who will give us a thief key. Alright, we have hit level 4. Now I am aiming for roughly level 6 coming up before the next major dungeon. Oh, this guy's just taking a nap. We wake him up for a minute. He gives us the thief key because we're the hero. This is kind of like a little trial thing that we're given, and then he just goes back and takes a nap. We grab another Chimera Wing here, and now we're headed to Reeve. So now we're gonna need to get an item from a guy in a red door locked house in here called the Wrecking Ball. It used to be called the Magic Bomb. It is basically a magic bomb. I'm gonna go ahead and push this rock, grab a little bit of money here.
I can see a question on the chat here. When you level up, you'll get HP and MP yield. So yeah.
Alright, yeah, there is auto-healing on level up in this game and in 1 and 2. I believe, however, you can turn the feature off, so if you want to play more like a classic game. So, we have gotten the Wrecking Ball. We're going to go ahead and warp to outside the Shrine of the Plains. We also got a helmet that I'm going to go ahead and equip quick. Just a little added defense, doesn't hurt. And now we're off to the next major dungeon. And I'm going to be running from any encounters that don't give much XP. And trying not to waste too much time. And unfortunately, getting stuck in a fight.
Classic.
So other than that, there are more stat seeds that I will be grabbing along the way. There are quite a few of them, and I will be grabbing a lot as we go.
There's a lot
this one has a heal slime in it,
game.
and heal slimes are terrible.
Yeah, this game is very generous in terms of resources on the world map. The amount of sparkles you can get is insane. Like although it's cool that they reduced it on the other games on 1 and 2, because there was just too much sparkles in my opinion in this game.
Okay, here's a good encounter. These are Waspians. They give okay XP, and they have a chance to summon more of each other. Oh, like that. They have the call for backup feature, which helps gives more XP. They're really easy to kill. And that's level 5. I'm gonna go ahead and use my seeds here.
After each battle, there is an autosave.
Well.
So that's why Marz used the autosave now, just after the battle, to refresh it. If he gets bad stats again. I
That's
think
a
that
2,
was the
that's
case.
a 2. Agility doesn't matter, and that's a 2. Okay, I will take that.
Nothing quite like making a trip to the casino without making a trip to the casino.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what stat seeds are. Alright. Oh, that's annoying. So, you see that little rabbit there, the spiked hair? They are probably the most annoying starting enemy in this game because they have the snooze spell.
Yeah. Snooze, and they are pretty fast. A good amount of HP also, so yeah.
It's like you just got
Everything
woke
to
up and
annoy
he's
us.
cast snooze again immediately. I'm like, what is this? What a jerk!
Yeah, and that's not the only enemy that'll try to do that too. King Toads in the pyramid are another, and the worst one is the Killas that come along with a new boss
Oh yeah.
introduced to this version of the game in the pyramid to protect the magic key, the Ripper, which drastically changed how this game functioned compared to earlier versions of Dragon Quest III. There's a whole slew of new bosses in this game that weren't here before. The Ripper probably being the worst one of all, because some of the others are just kind of weak or memey. Other new bosses include the Chiromancer, who is probably the most embarrassing boss in this game. He is weak. He is embarrassingly weak, and you just fight him with a solo character, which is no
Yeah.
problem for us. There
Yeah,
is
normally when you
the
have a party of 4, you have to go leave your party members and go alone in the dungeon to fight the Chiromancer. So here it's it will be probably the easiest boss of the run, I guess.
pretty much, yeah. Other bosses include the spirits, which are very awkward if you try to face them at too low a level, but in our run, they end up becoming one of the easiest bosses in the game. There is the Garboil, who used to be somewhat challenging, but an item added into the world record run, the Staff of Strife, makes it mostly trivial. And trying to remember what other fights. So Ripper was new, Spirits were new, the Garboil was new.
Soul of Baramos, the first.
Yep, the Soul of Baramos, the first one, is introduced
Yeah,
to
the
guard
first one.
Rubus's statue. Yep, really neat new slow bosses now. We'll grab a Seed of Life here. This is, Mikey loves retro. Yes, this is solo any percent Dragon Quest difficulty, which is the basically normal level difficulty. There's 3 difficulties. There's Draki, which is easy mode, Dragon, which is normal, and Draconian, which is hard mode.
Yeah, honestly, when we were setting up the show, talking about what we could do for Dragon Quest 1 and 2, Siller mentioned solo hero only for 3, and I was like, oh yeah, nice meme, good joke. They're like, no, we're serious about this.
It's an actual category.
yeah.
That is actually serious. Actually. And actually, Marz is a specialist of solo hero on 3.
I was the one who first got this category introduced too, and then a lot of other people showed me up on the category and kind of shattered all the times I put forth. Though that could change in the future if we can get the load remove time set up. So as of right now, just going out of the intro sequence alone with the personality quiz, I am over 1 minute behind in just load times compared to the world record, which is a Japanese runner. Something else, this game did have a major update, which changed a whole slew of stats, usually regarding enemy defenses and damage we deal. But also, there is a boat and a bird that we get as a means of overworld travel, and they have significantly had their speed increased due to numerous player complaints saying they were way too slow. And it has sped up the just the Draki quest alone by an entire 5 minutes, which doesn't use it as often. And it drastically speeds up this speedrun as well.
And the thing is, it's really like, I don't understand. I was playing Dragon Quest II recently, the HD-2D remake also, and the boat was again super slow. I don't know why they did a patch to increase the speed of the boat, and then they just reverse it back. It was so weird.
So I just got trolled by toads. It basically 100-0'd me because I couldn't run away. So with running away in this game, it's roughly like, I think it's 25, 50, 75, 100 to run away on each turn.
It's a 1 in 4.
Yeah.
And it increases slightly on every fail. With 1 in 4, roughly 1 in 5, 1 in 6, etc. Right, each escape fail.
Okay, I am at full health. And now we're in a very dangerous area.
Oh yeah.
These things can roughly 3-shot me. Yeah. The early game in here is fairly rough. And that's why I grabbed this stuff. It's to help me survive at least 2 shots, but sometimes the game just doesn't want you to live. Alright. Go ahead and grab these seeds. Head to the east.
Oh, yeah, also cool thing about the patch for hero only is that some abilities of the hero were like enhanced. Falcon Slash and Lightning Slash, I think they both deal more damage since the patch. So yeah, it helps a bit. And also, and this was a big like. How can I say? It killed a lot of possible routes. They removed, like they changed the way bosses resist to status ailments. Like many bosses in this game were weak to sleep, for instance, and so most of the routes, I'm talking about any percent. Most of the any percent routes, because there were many any percent routes. Most of those were like basically putting bosses to sleep and throwing damage to the boss until it dies. The thing is, since the patch, most bosses get status element resistance the more they get affected by it. So if you keep putting the boss to sleep, it will get more and more resistant, which is pretty bad. So now the only like good route on the 100% is the Persecutor route, which is like Persecutor is an ability that deals 6 times the usual damage to a sleeping target. So yeah, basically
sleeping or paralyzed target.
Yeah, no, paralyzed. I think it's
is it paralyzed?
Victimizer.
It's another status effect that Persecutor boosts from. Confusion? Okay.
Yeah. Victimizer is poison or paralysis, and Persecutor is sleeping or confusion.
Okay.
Interesting. Yeah, because I know the sleep route was the one that was planned for the limit break that this event was in until our runner unfortunately couldn't make it. And honestly, it got like updated 2 days before the run, so it would have been an absolute nightmare had the runner been able to make it. We were all like, maybe this is just a lucky coinky dink here.
Yeah.
Routing
Yeah,
a
the
run
changes
days.
really made the any percent inconsistent.
Yeah,
Rerouting a run 2 days before a event run is like a nightmare. Sorry,
yeah,
what were you
and
saying?
also like this route, the persecutor route, isn't marathon friendly. Like I mean, you can still do it with a lot of backup saves and everything, but it's pretty bad. Like you have to hunt for a liquid metal slime alone with a thief and try to kill it alone on the super high level area. It's a pain. And then for all the bosses, you have to pray to put them asleep on turn one. That's how the script of the endgame bosses work. Yeah. And so, fun thing is that I tried to use high spirit notes on the after the patch to learn the run. That was the beginning of my runs on DQ3, the beginning of my DQ3 experience. And yeah, I just realized that it was just impossible. I tried so hard to do a run, an entire run with this route. It was the main hero damage. Main hero main damage dealer. Yeah, that's it. And it was just impossible. Like after a few turns, bosses were not able to sleep anymore, and you just get destroyed. So yeah, you have to.
Thankfully,
you
with
had to
solo
use another
hero,
route.
the worst
Yeah,
RNG
for
I
solo
have to
heroes.
deal with is stat rolls and enemies being trolls. As of
Yeah.
right now, we're going through the desert, collecting a bunch of items, and basically trying to get enough money items and useful items and stuff and equipment for the character for the upcoming grind and fights we have to do. This is the city of Ibis, and we will be getting a very important item here called the Meteorite Racer, which will double your agility when equipped, along with some equipment from the shop coming up soon. And essentially we go into the basement of the castle here. There's a little skeleton ghost man in a sarcophagus, and we're basically going to take his treasure, tell him yes, it was us that takes the treasure, and he just says we can have it. He didn't have a use for it anyways. But we fast forward through. And we get to start using our Chimera Wings again. So I'm going to use one to go outside here. I'm going to grab a bit more gold and another strength seed. And then we're going to warp back and buy a bunch of equipment after getting some more items in the town. And then we need to warp to Asham, the town we seen a little bit ago, to the northeast of us right now, and pick up some stuff there. And then we have a lot of more traveling to do until we get to our main grinding area. So we're going to head back to Ibis here. I'm going to grab a few more items, and then I'm going to stop in the equipment shop. I will be buying some very specific equipment. We're buying an iron axe, which we'll be using for the boss fight as our main weapon. We will be buying an iron shield, an iron helmet, and an iron armor, which will be our main defensive equipment for quite a while. We get a prayer ring from this chest, which is worth quite a bit of money. Okay, and we warp back into Ibis since it's faster than walking out of here.
Yeah, since we went in a pretty high level area yet, we can access to some pretty good equipments very early, which is pretty nice to like kind of snowball into the early game, get some levels easily, then storm the early game bosses. Oh yeah, you just sold everything on your server.
Yep. Basically going to sell everything except for one antidote in case I need it, Do not sell any of our stat seeds. We'll be keeping our tough guy tattoo and selling pretty much everything else. Buy an iron axe, an iron shield, iron armor, an iron helmet, and now we'll be warping to a sham. And it's called a sham because a lot of the, there's a merchant here who's basically a scam. So we're gonna buy 2 musk from this shop. And we're gonna head up here. We're gonna get a 3rd musk from this. We're trying to avoid that trick bag over there. And then this is the scam shop. So they have overpriced goods. We're gonna go ahead and buy a edged boomerang, which will be one of our weapons of choice. Go ahead and equip that. And some other stuff. The meteorite bracer, so we're faster, and the tough guy tattoo, which will improve our attack stat. The edge boomerang is a multi-hit weapon. It will hit all enemies in the fight, and it's fairly good, despite being overpriced. And we bought an oomph powder. And what the oomph powder does is it doubles your attack stat for as long as it's affecting your character, which usually lasts 3 to 4 turns. And it gives you the oomph status. So if anybody has watched a Dragon Quest run before, it's also called the twin hits effect, and it's become the oomph effect in numerous other Dragon Quest games. It is your standard double your damage for a limited amount of turns effect. In newer ones like 8 and 11, I believe it's the tension effect.
There's also oomph in the 8 and 11. Tension is in the 8 and 9. There's no tension in the 11 game. Also.
Okay. Now, I do have a bunch of seeds, but I'm not using them just yet. There is going to be a time when I have a lot more seeds, and I will just be re-rolling the seeds until I get acceptable rolls. There's still quite a few seeds that I still need to pick up. But I will be taking some encounters here to get a little bit of extra XP. Basically anything I can mostly just one-shot, preferably, but some of them are still 2 shots. Our main grind doesn't come up until we get to a cave up into the northwest of us.
Oh, you skipped the river.
The world record stops in at Kazav for a warp point, but I use a different strategy that I don't stop there. Essentially, I'll warp to Norvik and then head southwest from there instead. Because I pick up some seeds along the way.
Oh, that's bad, I think. Oh, probably fine. Only the emerald deals damage to you. Oh. Oh yeah, that was scary.
Very awkward, right? But level 8, thankfully that'll also auto-heal the poison, which is really nice.
Yeah.
Gotta love level ups that heal you. My favorite.
Oh yeah, if it didn't have that, this run would be quite a bit more risky and difficult.
Yeah.
Shade copied a very weak enemy. So shades are a very funny creature. They are an enemy that will take a random stat block of other enemies you have available to you, including the XP and gold drops. So this is Norvik. The town has been completely put to sleep. We're grabbing a seed of strength here and leaving. Now, I was doing the seeds here, but I realized there's also some more seeds to pick up over here, and I will just be doing them as soon as I reach the cave that I'll be grinding at. Unfortunately, that means my strength is a little low at the moment for some of these encounters, so I can't quite one-shot them, but can hopefully two-shot them. There's level 9. The bull mustiffs will actually be our best experience in the area. I just have to not run into that secret spot there, and I'm good. Alright, another seed here.
The question in the chat, yeah, despite Draconian module level, still heals everything. Like it can be disabled, the auto heal from level up in the Dragon Quest 1 and 2 remakes, but yeah, if you keep it on, it heals everything. And also status.
So if you want a real challenge, it'd be pretty much solo hero Draconian with the heals turned off.
Yeah.
I would not want to try speedrunning that. That sounds very tedious.
And by the way, it's kind of funny how no one tried to run those games in Draconian. Like, in any of those remakes, there's not a single run in Draconian on the leaderboards.
So, something else, you might see me randomly stop in locations like the fairy village there. That is to get what's called a zoom point, which is what you'd use the Chimera Wings for. So now that I'm in, this is where I'm going to be leveling up. I'm going to go ahead and use most of my seeds, except for the seeds of life. And I'm hoping to get... It was all 2s. I am going to reload that. Actually gonna start with the staminas first. Nope, not acceptable. So the main thing I want is health. Health is survivability, and survivability is very, very important. 2, 2, 3, 3. Okay, that is acceptable. And then I can leave the location to set another autosave, and then I'm gonna do the strength and the luck. Okay, that's good. Okay, that went well, so I'm gonna go save that, and now the defense seeds. Okay, that's acceptable. We're gonna go ahead and use a musk. And now we begin our first grind of the game. So we're going to be in this first room of this cave until roughly level 15. The reason why we stay in this first room is it is the only room in this cave that does not have an enemy called Betterfly. And the Betterfly, it doesn't give nearly as much XP as all the other enemies in here. And it is pretty much going to cut into our XP per fight and XP per minute in here. What we're looking for is the Bull Mustiff fight with 6 of them. It'll have the most XP at, I believe, 696. This Raven Lunatic fight is like our second best, but they have a chance to run away, which is unfortunate. And
also,
yeah.
Butterfly can touch you, but can dazzle you, which is pretty bad.
Yeah, the dazzle status really sucks. Now, unless we miss, we'll typically one-shot the butterflies. Or betterflies, I should say. Another enemy that has really good XP is this Drak the Vlad. However, they can be very dangerous as they have the Crack spell, which does quite a bit of damage. But as soon as we get to like level 12, 13-ish, we'll tend to one-shot everything in here. These mushrooms are also decent, but they have a chance to put you to sleep, and they also have a chance to run away. You do have to be careful with them sometimes. Other than that, there are a bunch of treasure chests we'll be getting in here. However, this one above me here just has a mini medal, and we will not be turning them in at all in this run, so they're basically just a useless item. And if you are to collect a mini medal, it does have like a little information screen that pops up and wastes time. But yeah, we're just gonna say hi to the chest, but not actually grab it. And that's level 12. Now, what the must did that I used earlier is it will increase enemy encounters. And I will be using 2 of them in the cave here, in this first room. So when the first one runs out, I will be going ahead and popping another one. Not getting the best encounter luck so far. Especially when they run away like that Raven just did. If anybody has any questions in the chat, now would be a really good time to ask them, since we'll be here for a little bit. Now, the reason why we're getting to level 15 in this room is more so we're trying to hit level 18 or potentially 19 before the first major boss. There is a minor boss. Okay, there goes the Musk. Go ahead and pop the next one. The minor boss is Robin Hood and his Oodlings. It's like a 3-turn fight, very fast. Sometimes 4-turn if he decides to defend. But the major boss is the Ripper, who is guarding the magic key, which lets us unlock silver doors, which we need to progress to the next area. And level 18 or 19, we need the spell Mid-Heal, and we need the ability Lightning Slash. Lightning Slash we need because the major boss, the Ripper, as well as his 2 allies, monster assistants, the Killas, are weak to lightning. So it gets us through that fight a lot easier than it would be to try and do it without. And mid-heal is to keep us alive, because Ripper will do enough damage that regular heal cannot keep up with his damage. I'm having very unfortunate encounter luck in here, so it's very likely I might need to use a Musk going through the pyramid later, where the magic key and Ripper are, to get more experience, but I'm not sure yet. Now, where Dragon Quest I has an early metal slime grind, This is the equivalent of that.
Yeah. Kind of.
There is something I forgot to do that would have sped this up. I'm supposed to set my tactics to don't use MP, which I haven't been doing. And for some reason it completely slipped my mind. But also just mashing the A button isn't really taking too much time.
Such as the struggle of the RPG run, remembering those small corner interactions. It's like, oh wait, I'm using MP. I shouldn't be doing that. Oops.
Yeah, in my case, it's... So, here, I can just show everybody. If I set a tactic, say to this, if I hit fight, it just automatically attacks. I don't have to double tap. Or if I did show no mercy, it would basically do the same thing, except sometimes it chooses to use a ability on a single target rather than, say, using the boomerang on all targets. But if I set it to don't use MP, I could just hit the attack button, it'll attack, and it'll always use the boomerang. As long as I don't have any herbs in my inventory, because the AI is very bad with item use. I don't know why it's very bad with item use.
Oh, I've got some games like that with auto battle where the game is... Earthbound's like a really nasty one where you put auto battle and then sometimes the... they'll be like, alright, Ness, just spam healing. Don't worry about it. Look, bro, just if you hit it hard enough, it'll die. Don't worry about it. But I do appreciate games.
Alright, so
like,
our second musk has run out, so we will proceed through the rest of the cave now. And there's level 15, just barely on after when I was supposed to get it. It's just due to bad encounter luck. Alright. So, say hi to the Anteater, everybody. So there are monsters in this game that are friendly. They're used for the new HD Monster Arena. In the older 3 games, you would just bet on fights, and it would just be monsters fighting each other, and it was a very weird but funny way to earn massive amounts of money, as you could double your bet every fight, and there were ways you could get insane amounts of cash early. In this game, however, they added an entirely new class to the game that lets you tame monsters, or sometimes you can just tame them without that class, but you have to do specific things for specific monsters. But if you have that character type with you, they will always join you, and they're used in the Monster Arena. You make a little custom monster team, and there's 10 or 11 different monster arenas you can do for rewards. And as you can see, I moved on through here, and there's the butterflies that are not worth as much XP, and they're very annoying. But yeah, you'll see different ones that I've passed by already. We got the slime as our starting one. We passed the one trick bag and a sham, and now we passed the Anteater here in this cave. And they're just scattered and hidden all over the world. There is a lot of them. And they're always named in order of how you obtain them. So, like, there could be, I think, 3 different Anteaters. The first one you pick up will always have the same name, and then the second one will get the second name, and the third one will get a third name, regardless of where you pick them up at. And originally, I did route in, way back when I first started the speedrun, I did route in a use of the Monster Arena to get some extra items such as stat seeds and equipment. However, that for a long time now has been no longer the case. So unfortunately, we will not be seeing any of the Monster Arena. Also in the original run, there was a lot of the hero gear, the auroral armor pieces that were routed into the run. We will not be getting any of them They have since been removed from all solo hero runs. They're just not fast enough. They take a little bit of extra time to get, even though... Actually, no. There is one auroral piece of gear we do get. It is the auroral armor. I just keep forgetting about it because it is the easiest piece to get, and it doesn't really take much time to get. The helmet takes the longest and does the least. The shield is really good, but a pain to get, as you have to go through a dungeon where you can't use MP. It used to be in the run because of how useful its effect was and how much defense it gave. Unfortunately, we've been able to manage through the final bosses without it, and we're about to come up on the end of this cave here.
Quick question.
When you
So
say
the
original
quest,
Yeah. How do you complete the quest with a solo hero? Well, you can. So you have to get this merchant on your team just for like 1 minute.
well, I'm gonna go ahead and replace my warp wing with zoom now. We're gonna go to Norvik, and yeah, for the question in the chat, the merchant quest, basically it's just an escort quest. You go to pick up a merchant from the tavern in Aliahan. You take them to the town and you drop them off. That is it. It doesn't. It's mandatory because you need the yellow orb. This game cannot be completed without picking up that character. So yeah, for a short time you will have an extra party member, but you won't be really taking any encounters with them, and they don't do anything other than set up the town.
Yeah, when you say original run, you mean the original route for this version of the game, or the original?
For this version,
yes.
yeah. So
Okay.
the original route for this version of the game included the Monster Arena and numerous pieces of the Auroral set, which is the hero's gear set.
Gotcha.
Almost all of that has been cut from the solo hero run of this version of the game. Just because it's a time sink on a lot of them, and it wasn't getting back enough time after doing them.
Yeah.
The Monster Arena
that's very
stats and gear wasn't enough, and it took roughly 10 plus minutes to get that done. The shield took like about an extra 5 minutes roughly to get, if I recall correctly. The helmet took a lot of extra time and was probably the first piece of gear to be cut, especially since you get a helmet called the Ortega helmet, which is your character's father, and it has a special effect on it, and it's used to convert into the Auroral helmet. But the problem is the Auroral helmet does not get the unique effect that the Ortega helmet does. The Ortega helmet has, I believe it's a 50% bonus chance to stop the effects of Dazzle, and I think one other effect. It might... it's Sleep. Dazzle and Sleep. The Auroral helmet does not get this bonus despite being made out of the Ortega helmet.
Kind of weird. I thought it was instant death. Maybe I confused with the Metal Slime Helm. Maybe on other games.
The amulet gives the death resistance.
Oh yeah.
And it's 100% death resistance with the, I believe it's called Sacred Armlet in this game. It used to be called the Crest in the Game Boy Color version. I'm not sure what it is in the original SNES version. Also, I still have another seed to pick up, but I will be using some seeds here before the end of this tower. So, this is Skyfell Tower. This is a little dungeon with a boss at the top. This is where we will be going to face Robin Hood and his Oodlings. He's a very easy boss in this run, for us at least, in this route. We get fairly over-leveled for him. And he is required because if you do not beat Robin Hood, you will not be able to go through the Romarian outpost. I'm actually going to run from this. I just got hit with Dazzle. In the Game Boy Color and the SNES versions, I believe you can actually skip this boss, if I remember correctly. Sure.
I don't think you can. I'm not sure.
You can,
I know
at the very least, skip the item he drops, which is nice.
Yeah, you can get the
no,
magic key very early.
You can get the magic key early without doing this guy, so you don't have to do him right away. But in this version, you have to do him and the magic key, or you can't progress. I remember in the Game Boy Color, you do have to fight him, but you don't have to fight him right away, because you need him to go to his hideout for the second Robin Hood fight. And that one is very important, because that one's required for you to get the ship. Because he holds the person who has the spice, or the black pepper. Yeah, he just kidnapped that person's fiance and then kidnaps him. And yeah, you can't exactly get the pepper without the pepper merchant. And I just got dazzled again. It's annoying. I'm really not liking cumuluses right now. So yep, we'll be fighting him at the top of this tower.
Yeah, he basically stole the crown of the king of Romaria. So yeah, normally we are like in the game we are supposed to give back the crown to the king afterwards, but we don't. We just like he's going to drop the crown, and we are going to let the crown here on the ground forever.
Yeah, if the guards really wanted the crown, they could have just taken it back with them.
Oh, you grab it on this run? Okay.
No, I don't grab it unless I just want a souvenir.
Okay.
So
okay.
there's the siblings. We're gonna go upstairs. And he's gonna drop us through a trapdoor. Now, I could grab these chests. I used to grab them, but I actually don't really need the money. So I'm actually just gonna head out the side here. This is gonna leave an autosave, where I'm gonna go ahead and start using up some of my seeds. That's a 3, that's good. 1 and a 2, that's okay, that's good. Alright, those seeds went fine. And now I'm gonna take my oomph powders and throw them in my inventory. And this is the first boss fight. This is Robin Hood. We're gonna change our tactics back to full orders. We're gonna use an oomph powder. And as you can see, these guys aren't doing too much damage to us, because we are fairly overleveled. So, turn 1, use the oomph powder. Turn 2, attack. Turn 3, attack. Unfortunately, I didn't do enough damage to him, so I'm just going to flame slash and finish him off. Okay. That's annoying. 5-turn fight. So that can take anywhere from 3 to 5 turns, apparently, if you miss. And then he begs for forgiveness, he'll give you back the crown, and you have to say yes, or you're just stuck in an infinite loop of dialogue. And there's a crown. We're not getting a crown. So, next up, we're off to the pyramid. Or wait, I hit the wrong spot. Or the messed up zone. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and heal up. And yep, the crown's just gonna sit up in that tower for the end of all time. I am gonna go ahead and use a musk. I have not been getting enough experience along the way, and will need to get a level up or 2 inside here. I'll need at the very minimum level 18 and hopefully get mid-heal on that level, but if I do not get mid-heal, I will likely have to grind to level 19.
Oh yeah, it depends on the wisdom.
Yes. And sometimes, even if you have supposedly the correct wisdom level, the game just likes to just troll you and not give you the spell anyways. It's very rare though. It's like, I don't know exact. I feel like it's like a percentage at a certain wisdom level until it's guaranteed at a higher wisdom level. And then it's guaranteed at a specific level. So, like, you cannot... mid-heal will always, at the least, show up on level 19. I'm pretty sure at 100% rate. I think. And I think I did just get it there. Let me check. I did. Okay, so we're good to go for the Ripper fight now, except I do have a Musk active, and we will have a bunch more encounters.
Yeah, I guess that is like that is, I guess, one of the downsides of older Dragon Quest games is they have the first-person combat mode. Kind of a weird quirk of it, but I think it's kind of like a definitive style that's always existed with Dragon Quest outside of, like, I think 11 was the first one to break that. Yeah. At least we do always have Dragon Quest as the RPG game, though. But Square is gained fit that Final Fantasy is just action RPG and Dragon Quest is traditional RPG.
Oh, by the way, these overtoads in here are the toads I mentioned earlier that have the ability to put you to sleep. Thankfully, they have not been very mean.
It is nice that you get the boomerang so early on. That makes this a lot more bearable.
Very much
Really
so. And
I kind of expected like just a slobber knocker for the first like 30 minutes with a sword.
yeah, now there is the regular boomerang, and there are a couple of whips available that you could also technically use, but they're just not nearly as powerful as the edged boomerang, which is just huge for this run. If you had to use like the regular boomerang, a sword, the axe, or any other weapon, it would be a lot different of a run. Alright, so we have reached the puzzle room, and this used to be so much more complicated in any other version of the game. If you were to fail the switches, you just drop the lower floor. This HD-2D version has simplified this puzzle massively. So now all you have to do is press the far east switch, and then press the far west switch. And that's it. It's not even a puzzle anymore. Like,
It's just
this
like
used to be
a trap.
now it's just press 2 buttons.
Like there's the girl right above who tells like the opposite, to do the opposite, like press the right left and the left right switches, which is kind of a trap because she's not a girl actually. It's one of those monsters you can like unmask later on in the game. But normally you're supposed to go to Ibis before doing this dungeon, and you'll have the correct answer of the dungeon, of the puzzle.
I'm gonna check status. Okay, I am about to hit a level up, so I'm gonna take another encounter here and get to level 19 real quick. Alright, that'll put us to level 19.
Oh yeah, confirming the question in the chat, yeah, you get an early edge boomerang with the scam shop, basically. So the
And
guy
I'm
at
gonna go
Ash-
ahead and use my Seeds of Life. I did not get a good roll.
Do you really need those Seed of Lives for Reaper?
I would very much like to have extra health here because he is a very mean fight.
Okay.
Okay, and then I'm gonna double check my equipment. I'm gonna put the iron axe on. I have the Oomph powder in my inventory, and we are ready for Ripper. That's the first major boss of the game, and he can be very difficult. Less so him, more so the things that come with him. So we're gonna be lightning slashing the Killa on the left first. We did get dazzled, unfortunately, which is really bad. This is probably going to be a rematch unless this kills. It killed, we're good. And now we're gonna mid-heal until the dazzle wears off, and we have 140 or higher health. And should be good to use the Oomph powder now. And there's the hallucination gone, and now we lightning slash Ripper down. So the reason we killed the Killa on the left is it has an ability, it gazes at you and puts you to sleep.
Yeah,
That
guaranteed
effect.
sleep. At this point of the game, like an enemy having a guaranteed sleep is stupid, honestly. I don't know why they did put that in the game. So frustrating.
The one on the right here will not use the effect until after Ripper dies. I actually died here. That is unfortunate. So that was really unlucky on me that I decided to use Glare twice. So we'll just rematch. Same thing, and just hopefully don't get trolled by Glare again.
That's
We got
super
trolled
nice.
by Glare again.
Your punishment is just going back to the start of the fight.
Yeah, thankfully this version of the game, the HD-2D remake, added the rematch feature, which saves a ton of time. We are likely dead, though. Yep, okay.
I guess since we're busy taking a nap, did we save scum the lottery for the Edge Boomerang? Is that how we got it so early?
No, there is no lottery in this game.
Oh,
it's
the
from the
Edge
scam shop.
Boomerang is actually obtained from, the scam shop. So there is a shop in Asham where this guy sells a whole bunch of stuff that you're not supposed to, well, some of it you're not supposed to have yet, except he sells it at an exuberant price, and you just have to say no to him 4 times. You get him to lower this price, but it'll never go as low as what it's actually worth. And that is where we get the Edge Boomerang from. This Ripper is being very mean to us. From almost first trying this to being on the 4th try already.
Is that not better to Oomph powder turn 1 and then turn 2 and 3 you just one-shot both killers?
No, because if you kill the second Killa, the Ripper unlocks a special move that deals roughly 60 plus damage. And by keeping them the second one alive, you do not have him using that special move that will more than likely kill you.
I mean, it's only swoosh, it's like 50 damage? No more, I think. But yeah, I just thought it was potentially better to like.
So what's supposed to happen is it's supposed to use a crack on that turn, and then I'm supposed to lightning slash it twice and kill it, like I just did now. And that's Ripper.
Yeah.
That's what's supposed to happen. I'm supposed to be at relatively low health and then kill it off because it's not supposed to use Glare after Ripper goes down. I just got very unlucky. And that's Ripper of the Rift Dead. And that gives us the magic key. Alright, and from here, we're gonna zoom back to Aleahan. We're gonna go loot the treasury.
That is pretty cool that the background of that boss fight is the 2 chests on the platform, rather than just like a standard background.
It is very neat. The backgrounds for all the fights will actually feature things from inside the room that you're in. The
That's
boss
nice.
troll is really fun because it's literally just the bedroom.
I'd have to imagine that's like a modern edition, because the old ones, they were trying to cut, save as much memory as possible.
Oh yeah, definitely. This game did so many improvements on the style. The graphics are just beautiful. I love the graphical updates this game has compared to all early versions of this. Like, it's beautiful. Like, it is stunning. Like, there's so much detail added to this game.
It is nice to see like a remake where they actually like go the mile to remake, rather than just like, all right, here's your PS5 version of the same game. We just put it on an emulator. There you go, buddy.
Yeah, that's pretty much what they did with the mobile version of the game, is just a port of a version.
Yep. As much as the novelty.
I will go ahead and assign Holy Protection now. For a short time, the Holy Protection / Holy Water effect will actually stop enemies. That'll last for this area in the Portoga region and the upcoming Baharata region. And this is Portoga, aka Portugal, as this map is actually kind of based on our real world map, just very heavily altered. And this is basically just Portugal. We will be grabbing some seeds in here, and we'll also be skipping a seed that we'll be grabbing at a later time, because it's faster to grab it later, and it's not necessarily needed right away. The seed I'm talking about is down on that dock there.
I do have to say, I appreciate the routes that can loot Goblin, because there's a part of me that just dies inside when we don't grab anything anywhere, except for like 5 chests.
Now, something the world record run does that I don't do, when they go in here, they skip those chests in an oomph powder in the top right, but I go see the king, and then I change the route here from the world record because I like the extra items for the money, and also the oomph powder, so I don't have to buy any extra oomph powders. But it might help to have one extra one, because I noticed there is a point where having an extra one is useful. Alright, so now I'm going to go ahead and zoom to a sham, and I'm actually going to go grab 1 oomph powder from the scam merchant. I might need to drink some water. I do have enough cash. Alright, I just need the 1. I'm just gonna go ahead and walk out. Would have been faster to zoom. My Holy Protection again. Sometimes the game's a little weird when going from zoom location to zoom location. Even if Holy Protection was on, there's a chance it doesn't work properly. I don't know what's up with it. But I always like to reset it between locations. Alright, this is Nordy's Grotto. You can access this area, but can't go through until you get the royal missive from the King of Portoga, because he is friends with Nordy the Dwarf. And as you just heard him, he's Nordy the Dwarf. We give him the missive, and he breaks through this wall for us. Now, in this version of the game, this area is flipped upside down compared to all other versions, Game Boy Color, SNES, etc., you would actually go to the top right of the room to talk to Nordy, and then exit via the south. In this version, you talk to him in the bottom left of the room and exit via the north, which is really interesting. And that is awkward. I am not supposed to get encounters in this area, but I did just get an encounter, and I'm pretty sure I have Holy Protection on. I also grab this item. Again, World Record doesn't grab it, but I do route in some extra stuff for extra money.
I mean, the previous boss fight kind of shows how narrow the margin of victory can be sometimes, so it definitely justifies a little bit of safety, especially in a marathon showcase.
And now we're heading south here to a desert area. There is a seed in here. Well, actually 3 seeds, defense and 2 agility that we grab, and then we head east to Baharata. I'm gonna try entering from the top. Normally I enter from the west. I wanted to see something. No, for some reason, regardless of how you enter this, you always end up in the same spot. The reason why I wanted to enter from the north, and I was hoping it would change the cutscene. It changes the cutscene in the city of Myrrh, or town of Myrrh, but for some reason, this cutscene always takes you to that same spot. I just wanted that seed drop, and then oomph powder here. We're gonna go ahead and zoom to the outside of Baharata. And that cutscene is essentially Gupta, the merchant for the pepper that we're supposed to get for the King of Portoga to get a ship. His fiance's been captured by some bandits who we'll later find out is Robin Hood's crew. And he goes to rescue her, and the grandfather, or father there, I'm not sure. I think he's the father. He looks really old. He basically asks us to go rescue them because he's pretty sure Gupta's just going to get himself captured, and lo and behold, he gets captured. Also, it is now nighttime. We can now access the Ibis treasury. So what I'm going to do is, this is the Kidnapper's Cove. This is where they've been taken. But I'm going to go to Ibis real quick. And then come back here. Because I need to get some treasures and stat seeds. So there is a stat seed here, and then we're going to zoom to the outside of Ibis so we can go into the castle area faster. And we're just going to enter from the side up here. You can also get a unique accessory. You can also get a unique accessory from the Queen in here if you talk to her, called the Recovery Ring. In the Game Boy Color version, I believe the SNES version, if you talk to her at night, you would get a prayer ring, which is an item used to restore MP. You were saying?
Yeah, I was going to say, I do appreciate that you can just warp out of buildings. As funny as it is bonking on the roof of a building, it is pretty annoying having to walk out of everything.
Oh yeah, this version, there's no more bonking, which is beautiful. It did not make me happy constantly having to bonk against a tower ceiling or dungeon ceiling, trying to leave. You'd have to use the evac spell and then use zoom. This version, evac isn't as useful. There's not really any places that you really need to just go to the same area. And even if you do zoom, if you have it on the shortcut commands, it's just faster. Also, we have now reached the area where Holy Protection will no longer function for us. And enemies can be annoying in this upcoming area. Now, before we go rescue Gupta, we do need to pick up some very important gear for the upcoming fight. First, we're going to get to All Trades Abbey. This is where you could change your character classes if you had party members. You can't change the hero's class. We will be buying a Gustarang here. I will need to sell some gear first. I'll buy the Gustarang and equip it. That'll be our new weapon of choice for a little while. I'm grabbing a seed and zooming out of here. And then we're heading east.
Cool that they added a few more tiers of boomerangs.
Gear to get.
I remember the boomerangs
yeah, it
being
is.
There's 3 of them, and then that was it. It's like a couple early game and then a late game one, kind of.
Yep, so the original boomerangs were the regular boomerang, I believe the edged boomerang, but it might have been called something different, and then there was the flame boomerang, or the flame tang. This one introduced a few others, so we have the regular boomerang, the edged boomerang, the Gustarang, the swallowtail, and the flame boomerang. Ooh, that is not good. I am probably dead here. Or barely alive. And,
14
out of
more
all the
HP than you need.
boomerangs, the Gustarang does wind damage, which is a unique effect, but the flame boomerang now does flame damage, as there are element types in this game that actually function properly with elemental weaknesses and resistances. And the Swallowtail has the unique effect of doing bonus damage to insect-type monsters, such as butterflies and wasps, which is really cool.
Somebody
There was also
mentioning a metal. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, the Metal Wing Boomerang. I did forget about that one. That one has a unique effect that it will always hit metal-type monsters, such as metal slimes and liquid metal slimes. And that one you have to complete, I believe it's stage 10 of the Monster Arena to get it in this game.
Nice to know that they have some mercy for people having metal
Does the Swallowtail
hitting
also
weapons.
do wind damage? I did not remember that.
All right, Google. Let's see if you're worth your salt.
Alright, so we have now reached another important town. This is the town of Myrrh, and based on which entrance you come in, the cutscene will happen at that entrance. You could also enter here from the ship and get the cutscene that way in the top right corner, which is cool. We're gonna go ahead and grab some gear and seeds here.
Didn't know that.
Looks
That's
like
cool.
it.
Yeah,
like
we
the
found
Swallowtail
it out when we were doing the Draki quest routing of this, where you'll stop in to get the Ortega helmet, but you do it at a much later time after you get the ship.
So it looks like what it actually is it does additional damage to bugs, 130%, so about 5 to 10 damage on the Swallowtail. At least that's what the wiki says, so I could be wrong, but
Yeah, I
interesting
think
that it
that's
does have a
right.
bonus effect.
Yeah,
So
that's
I went ahead
good.
and bought some gear here. I got a shield and an armor piece, which is my highest defense and slot for this area. And we're about to get our helmet piece. the very important Ortega helmet that our father left behind. And there's a lot of cutscenes here stating what had happened. The town came under attack by demons, and he protected them, and you can see his shiny little helmet there, but we can't get it yet until we go through another cutscene. And, yeah, we're just skipping through all of this. These guys nursed him back to health, and then he protected the village after, even though he was still injured, and, yep. Now we have his helmet, which is very awesome. It has a really high defense stat. It has the unique effect of the anti-dazzle and the anti-sleep effect. I believe it's 50% boost. And essentially, once we have a high enough luck stat, that'll make us immune to dazzle and immune to sleep, which is awesome. Also, Catchulas, I am going to take this fight.
It's fantastic.
These enemies have an extremely rare drop of the plush outfit. If I were to get it, it would make the next fights very easy. But I've never gotten it in a run. And plus, these guys are also fairly good XP. Even though they are resistant to wind, as you can see, they will keep calling back up, and they can potentially be an easy farm for XP right now.
Very interesting grind, yeah.
And this is completely unintentional. Like, it is
okay.
some amount of chance for them to summon. But, yeah. Very nice chunk of XP that got me a level there.
I'm gonna say, oops, all backups.
Unfortunately, no plush outfit. It'll happen someday. I don't know when. I would love to get a plush outfit drop. Oh, hey, another set of Catchulas.
I feel like I only ever get those super lucky drops when I'm like doing practice runs. It's never in a real run.
Yeah, sounds about right. So, some angry cat noises later. Another fight done. No outfit. Oh. You know, I will take this.
Oh, wow. It's a 1 in 128 drop rate. Ooh.
Yeah, it is a very rare item.
Out here, having the guts bat drop rate. Let's go.
Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and use our seeds up now. That was a lot of 2s. Ooh, very bad luck rolls, though.
Sounds about right. Ooh.
Okay, I'm gonna take that. I think that was fine.
Yeah, those stat rolls were like 2 to 3 across the board, it looked like. I think you may have gotten one in there.
I got a few 1s on some of the seeds, like the agility ones, which don't matter nearly as much. Alright, grab all the items here. Yep, got another prayer ring. Double check my gear. I do need to put the oomph powders in my inventory.
So when you retry a fight, is there any penalty besides like the time loss of having to do the fight again?
Nope, you will always start with your same gear, your same items. Oh, excellent hit, yes. Same gear, same items, same health, and all that. So these are the hoodlums. And there's 4 of these guys. They are resistant to wind, but that doesn't make much of a difference. If they don't use mid-heal, this is, I think, a 4-turn fight. But if they do use mid-heal, it potentially goes to 5 turns. But nope, that was a 4-turn. The second one used mid-heal on itself, rather than the 3rd or 4th one. If the 3rd or 4th one uses mid-heal, it goes an extra turn. We go ahead and grab this money. Who knows where they got it from. Here is Gopal. I still call him Gupta, which was his name in Game Boy Color version. They're rescued, but are they really? We'll grab a Sage Elixir here. There are items in the cells that I don't need to grab, and we just leveled, so we're full health. This is Robin Hood 2. So we're going to go ahead and use an Powder. And if we get unlucky here, there is a chance we die and have to rematch. We're going to Flame Slash Robin Hood. And we gotta get down Robin Hood because, as you can see, he does a lot of damage. He also has a chance to use a Desperate Attack, which will basically take over half our health. And unfortunately, we got 2 double attacks and hit with Kasap, so we do have to rematch here.
And they definitely make you work for it if you're going to play solo.
Yep. So he has a chance to do nothing, which is address the situation. He has a chance to Desperate Attack. He has a chance to do a regular attack. And he has a chance between taking 1 action and 2 actions in a fight. And this is going to be another death.
Oh, so close there at that last second.
He is also really unfortunate. He did not die on that turn. I'm going to use a backup strategy for this. I'm going to go ahead and use Dodgy Dance, which gives me a chance to avoid hits.
Freaking cassettes are definitely not helping the situation.
Yeah, maybe I needed more strength and didn't realize it. Oh, there is something I did make a mistake on. I just realized I don't have the Mighty Armlet equipped. I did mess up a piece of my gear. It is possible I am going to have to load an autosave and put that on.
Sure, we can take one more crack at it, and then put the autosave and just take the huffing back. Hey, take the walk back. It can't be as bad as last weekend. It was supposed to be a 15-minute run, and the instant death move on that boss just refused to activate for 30 minutes straight.
Yeah, I'm gonna reload the autosave. It should be right after the it's right after the gate, actually. There we go. Mighty Armlet, you can see that increased my attack quite a bit there, which should make a difference. So let's go ahead and try this again. Even just the tiniest bit of attack can make a huge difference in a fight.
I mean, the oomph itself is, kind of contributes to that since it doubles strength, I think, or something like that.
Yep, strength and luck actually both affect damage in this game. And then, of course, your weapon's attack value and any attack value you get from equipment.
My god, I was muted. I'm so stupid. I was like, did you forget maybe the Sage Elixir? And I guess Scarlett just pointed that out. So.
Oh yeah, I can go back and grab that in a second. Okay, we survived this time, and now we just mid-heal up. As these guys should not be ridiculous. That was very close.
I was also wondering if like having a single target weapon would give you more damage.
Possibly, but I'd have to retake a look at the weapons around the area. Potentially, there might be a better weapon for this fight. I do know another Japanese runner grabs the whip from the city of Portoga. It is possible I could use a better weapon for this fight in the future. I will have to check all the shops and see if that's possible to make this fight easier in the future. Alright, I'm gonna
This definitely seems like
grab
a,
that stage elixir.
Get the
Sir.
stage elixir.
definitely seems like a very difficult game to route if most of the runs are in Japanese, so you have to go back and rewatch everything and be like, what did they buy? What do they have? Wait a minute. Help.
Yeah, and in addition to that, all the current runs are before the big patch,
Oh,
which
rough.
changed stats and everything too.
Yeah, that doesn't help.
That's
So
the
we talked to
that's the
Gopal
only
here,
bad-
and it turns out he ran out of stock. So you have to go to All Trades Abbey to get the pepper. And that
So
isn't
actually, we
normal
didn't need
in the
it.
other version of the game. It's something they added to this one, where they added this guy who gives you the black pepper, and I believe it was the dev's intention to force you to go to All Trades Abbey if you happen to not go up here as a new player, because they wanted you to visit this location.
Makes sense.
Yeah,
Sometimes
we grab a
like,
sat seed, grab the pepper, and we're off to Portoga.
this game does get pretty hard, from what I understand, if you don't mess around with your classes and stuff. Especially since there's some advanced ones that are very strong.
Alright, and here we get that seed we skipped earlier. Now, I have debated on adding that into the run earlier, just because it's a defense seed, and any extra defense would really help with the Robin Hood fight. And we're about to get our ship.
Since you're getting focused down, I could see that defense paying off a lot when you're the only person
Even
that
if
can
it's
take
just
hits as
1
your
to
only.
3 points, it would definitely help. Alright.
The amount of hits you take, even if it's only 1 HP per attack, that'll add up to like 10 or 20 real quick.
Alright. So, the king has given us a ship for bringing him some pepper. However, we do have to go outside and get the ship. If you're like on Game Boy Color or SNES, you automatically just have access to the ship, and you can just zoom away. But no, they made it so you have to talk to an NPC to get the ship, and then you're on the ship and can zoom from here. Which, although it is very annoying and awkward, I can understand why they wanted to add cutscenes to it.
Yeah, I guess it could be a lot worse for sure. It's like mildly obnoxious.
Or possibly, imagine you're a new player, and like, you get the ship, and then like, you zoom away after talking to the king, and then like, it's like, why do I suddenly have a ship? But forcing you to talk to the NPCs, and then making you realize, oh, you have a ship now, you can use this. Start using it sort of deal, like telling people this is the progression kind of thing.
Yeah.
Oh my
a lot
god,
of
it's
modern
so
games.
fast!
Oh yeah, the ship got buffed, and it is so much faster now.
Yeah. Especially after I
is.
played DQ2 yesterday, like I keep wondering why did they cut back this horrible speed on the boat? Why?
We have now reached Lanson. We will need to buy a Fading Jenny here. I'm gonna go ahead and grab a stat seed here, and we're now gonna go out to Skyfield Tower. So now that we have our ship, we need to find all the orbs around the world to awaken the bird Ramia, or Lamia. L's and R's are weird in Japanese, and I believe the new official name is Ramia with an R after being translated to English.
Yep.
However, in some versions it was called Labia with an L. And we have a big problem. We are unable to open the chain/jail cell style doors. So we need to find the ultimate key. And we already know where that's at. It is in a shoal locked access through the Vase of Drought. And the Vase of Drought is found here in this castle. But they don't let bumpkins in. Basically anybody who isn't like royalty or people they recognize. So we have to sneak in using an herb that essentially makes us invisible. And we just sneak past the guard. And we're going to go to the bedrooms here and steal some very fancy outfits, which we'll be selling for quite a bit of money. And then heading to the basement and solving a very child-friendly rock puzzle that now also has a reset button. In, say, the Game Boy Color or SNES version, you didn't have a reset button. You'd have to go up the stairs and back down. And I hopefully will not have to reset. I have never managed to accidentally push a rock in the water so far, and I don't plan on that happening today either. And all we have to do really is just push all these rocks up onto those platforms inside there. And that's the puzzle. And also, I hate this door because you can hear the audio is still going even though I fast forwarded through, and it is very squeaky. Very old rusty door. I just hate the noise they use for that. And look, there's a chest in here. And that's the bottomless pot, or the Vase of Drought, or the dry pot, whatever you want to call it. And a note. And now, we'll be going to Myrrh. As we need to go to the shoals to use it. And running it from encounters along the way. And after we get this key, we are going on a very long overworld trip to grab a ton of seeds and eventually get some level ups. Some stuff along the way here, and then these are the shoals up ahead for the key. Nice little cutscene here. And we go ahead and enter this place. And here's our key. We can now open every type of door in the game. No. It would help if I press the right buttons. Now, I need to go to a bunch of places. First, I need a Marian Outpost. Grab the ship here. Grab these seeds. Get attacked and run away. Down here, inside the outpost. We're gonna be getting a bunch of seeds, getting some zoom points, and other stuff. Also say hi to the Metal Slime, blink and you'll miss him. Bye, Metal Slime. This is the Teleportal Shrine. It is basically a hub for a bunch of different teleports to Olivia's Promontory and the Wayfarer's, I think, Shrine is what it's called. There's the Wayfarer's Inn, the Wayfarer's Shrine, and the Wayfarer's Chapel. This is the chapel, not the shrine. So the inn and the shrine are connected, and the chapel is connected to the teleportal shrine and Olivia's Promontory. Something else that I do that the world record does not, I go up here to the left to grab some extra seeds, and then I zoom back to the chapel. I'll also be healing every time my health gets kind of lowered, because there are some very dangerous enemies to the next few areas, and taking a death just wastes time. Okay, there's that. We go back to the Wayfarer's Chapel. Now we're heading north, and then to the west, we're heading to the city of Minoza, which the king has been acting weird ever since he found an item called the Mod Rod. In fact, he, you could say, is a bit trolly now. So he's been replaced by a monster called the Boss Troll, which we'll have to kill later to get the Mod Rod, which will be required for progression of the game. Ooh. So the Gustarang can't actually hurt these things, but taking a Metal Slime encounter and actually doing that! I did not actually expect me to kill one of these, but that is a very good 4K chunk of XP.
Yeah.
I am literally just punching Metal Slimes to death right now. That is beautiful. So yeah, that was a little bit of extra XP.
Just a little.
that was awesome. So yeah, if you ever see Metal Slimes, like, it doesn't hurt in this run just to try and attack them as long as you don't have an elemental weapon, because they are immune to all elements, so like the Gustarang can't hurt them. But you can clearly punch them to death, as I just did. So now that we're here, we got some seeds to pick up. We do need to access the shop here. Now, I don't think the shop is open at night, but I haven't tested it. See if you can access it at night. Okay, yeah, you can't access it. So what I'm gonna do is go back into Minoza. Grab this seed. I'm gonna go ahead and use the inn real quick. Now, I have tried to figure out a way to reroute this a little so that I can just come into Minoza and it be daytime, or possibly revisit Minoza and it be daytime, so I can just immediately use the shop, which would be good. And I've still been working on rerouting the entire post-ship pickup since the updates, and the only thing I actually need here is this weightlifter's belt, which I will be equipping. This will change my personality. Which is very important, as this changes me to the tough guy personality, which has significantly higher health and defense growth than my original personality of Charmer, which will make a very big difference in the late game, as my health growth is now increased. I'm going to be overall more tanky. And then this is something else that I've routed in myself, that normally the world record would get these seeds after getting the bird. I get them early because I have to come back here for the Staff of Strife with the boat anyways. So I grab these now, and then I just warp back to the shrine to reset the boat.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but in the original versions of the game, like, your name would actually determine stat growth. I'm assuming it must be not related in this version, considering the name is not one of those.
As far as I know, it doesn't, but there could be some little hidden things that I
think you are confusing with DQ1.
I see.
That could be DQ1.
Yeah.
I know I have just enough information to be dangerous. Not correct.
So yeah, and this one, it's entirely, I'm pretty sure entirely determined by personality, as each personality has a stat growth tied to it.
Yeah.
And there's actually a big chart of this. And there is a little in-game explanation of it. It just says what they are good at and what they're bad at. It doesn't tell you the exact numbers. But based on previous game knowledge and some data mining, people found out what the exact values are in this game. So Charmer, for example, has 115% strength stat growth. And 120 on, I believe, both resilience and stamina.
Interesting.
Now I need to go to Path of Promise.
That must be what I'm confusing it with, then. The personality system.
Yep, and then the tough guy personality has 140% in health growth, which is a very big difference. Apparently the personality system was only introduced in the SNES to start, or NES. NES was purely class-based, as Ninja Debugger's saying in the chat. Oh, I just realized I did my routing slightly off from my notes. I'm still memorizing this, but it's fine because I can actually just head back here immediately. So this is the first orb, this is the red orb. It was very obviously here, as you could see it glowing up to the statue. Actually need to go to the teleportal shrine. There are some very important seeds and equipment that I accidentally skipped over. Namely, I do not have a very functional weapon at the moment. The weapon we want to have is the Dragon Tail Whip, which does bonus damage to dragons, and as a whip can hit multiple targets, but not all targets. It will only hit groups of enemies.
Oh, what was that?
By any chance, did you hear like a kind of chime noise? That would be the cell phone ringtone. I will be
muting that
putting it
shortly, yeah.
On the airplane mode in a second here. Oh, hey, more metal slimes.
No worries. I mean, I run this show and I still forget sometimes, so I should be put that
the
on the
phone
list.
is now in airplane mode, so it is off.
You can also find some liquid metal slime here. This is where any person runs try to get a liquid metal slime kill here with the thief.
Unfortunately, no liquid metal slime for me. It would be nice to find one.
Super hard to kill one.
Let's see if I can get lucky.
Come on, hero,
here.
you're a tough guy. Act like it. Those fists up.
2 misses. It hasn't run away yet. Ah, damn. Bad luck.
Yeah, that slime.
That was very bad luck.
That slime stuck around for a bit. What is it, 3 HP or is it 4?
It is usually 3 HP, though some of them can roll 4, oddly enough.
Oh, it's not.
I've seen sometimes where they have
Interesting.
ruled 4 HP. It is a range in this game, which is very odd. Alright, so now we finally get our weapon, the Dragon Tail Whip. Which I am actually just going to equip right now. Also going to put on the Dragon Shield. However, we will be getting a new shield here shortly. And a new set of armor. So we are heading up here to Grimland, as it's called in this game. It's basically Greenland. There's no Iceland. Well, no city for Iceland. It's not developed yet. There is Iceland. Very icy lands. But yeah, this is basically Greenland. But we'll be grabbing an armor here, the magic armor. There is an elfin elixir in the sack on this tree here. And then there is actually a shop that was added in this version of the game, which is really cool. Normally you would just come here to this house, and it's very weird. We will be buying this flame shield after selling some stuff. Basically dumping most of our gear, we'll need the money later. So, got our flame shield. Go ahead and equip our magic armor. And now we are essentially set up to go level up. So now we're gonna go back to the Pirate's Den. We're gonna go ahead and start using our seeds. I'm gonna sort, and I'm gonna start with the stamina because they're the most important. If I do hit a 3 immediately, I'm gonna set a new autosave. We're gonna reroll those two. Now, normally in a regular run of this game, you actually just wouldn't re-roll the seeds regardless of what you get. However, I prefer to because the stats make a huge difference, especially when I'm not hitting the same HP values as the Japanese runs were. I'm still trying to figure out how that was caused. We kind of had an idea that it might be the life seeds that were messing me up. So I still need to figure out when exactly the best time to use those are.
Yeah, that was pretty bad. Here.
Okay, I will take the 2 Wisdom, Magic. Okay, we'll keep that. Do the Strength Seeds now. Okay, 3 runs are 1s in a row. That is terrible.
Wow.
Exceptionally bad bad luck. Good grief. 1-1. All right, fine, you win. Reset.
2, a 2, a 2, a 2, a 2, oh my god, all twos.
Ratatouille.
I'm not gonna use a life
Perfectly
seed.
balanced.
Okay, I got 3s on the defense seeds, oddly enough. Alright, that is good enough for me. There is something I forgot to do. I will solve that problem really quick. I just need to go to any inn. I need to set it to daytime. So I forgot to buy some extra musk while I was here last. I will need to use the shop to get some musk, because I've noticed the levels are very inconsistent in the upcoming area, so I've been using musk to get more encounters to guarantee the levels. This is a minor time loss here. Normally I would stop at this shop when I go to buy the oomph powder, and I just happen to forget as it's relatively new to my run. Alright, now we are good to begin our grind.
Seems like the run can be kind of volatile anyway, with a little bit of luck on some of these bosses of just like not getting murderized.
It is very rough on some of the bosses. Thankfully, it gets easier over time. And so what we're going to do, we're going to be walking up the coastline here, grabbing a bunch of seeds along the way, and trying to get to probably level 29.
Good old walking grind. A box standard for a casual playthrough.
Now, in previous routes, we would actually go to... Oh, Seed of Stamina, that's really nice. We would actually go to the village of Su. In its area, we would try to set it to nighttime and get metal slimes, and then grind that area, which has relatively similar encounters to what we have now. But just walking places and grabbing seeds ended up being faster, and the route changed from that original... Oh, I didn't mean to use that.
Speaking of day-night cycle,
but thankfully Holy Protection is in effect here.
Yeah, speaking of day-night cycle, I've been learning Breath of Fire 2, and they kind of had the same thing where shops close down in some places during night. You never really know how appreciative you're of having a spell that just changes time for free until you have to warp to a completely different place and use the inn, and then warp back.
Now, thankfully, this version of the game added a lot of quality of life compared to other versions. You can now set it to a specific time of day at the inn. You used to only just be able to change it to day by resting there, and then you'd have to use an item that you would get in the city or village of the dawn. I think it's like the nightlight in this game. But it used to be called the Dark Lamp.
Right.
And essentially it just changes time to nighttime. These enemies are very trolly. Okay, they're down. That's good. And now you can just do everything at an inn, which is great.
Oh yeah, I forgot whips only do groups, not everybody.
Yeah, the unfortunate part of using the whip here, especially when I don't have quite enough damage to one-shot everything yet.
I wonder what happens when you get Blasto from a monster when alone. Are you just like Like it's like you flee basically, or it can't work. That was a question, by the way.
Sorry, what was the question?
Focus took over.
What happens if a monster casts Blasto on you?
Cast what on me? Whack?
Blasto.
Blasto? Oh, so Blasto would normally remove a party member from your team, and you'd have to get him back after the fight. But with Solo Hero, there are no characters for them to send away, so it doesn't work on me. It doesn't do anything, which is really neat about Solo Hero.
Oh yeah, okay. So yeah, you cannot be sent out of the battle. Like, it won't happen.
Yep. So Blasto only works if you have more than one party member. If you are down to one party member, Blasto will not work anymore.
Okay. Good to know.
And yep, it just removes you from the fight. It won't kill your character, it just sends them away. Now, I'm not sure if the HD... Because I haven't played too much of the campaign with a full party. So I'm not sure if you have... I think it just returns your party members after the fight. But I remember some versions of the game, it would send them all the way back to Ruida's Tavern in Aliahan, and you'd actually have to go pick up your party member after they were removed from your party.
That's not cool at all.
Which I don't remember. Hold on.
Duty calling. Probably. Oh, that's a few metal slime. Whoa.
Dang phone is just dead set on going off.
Oh, kill the metals! No! He missed a crit on the metal!
And yeah, he's a tough guy, right? That should be something that's very easy to do. Come on. We'll also take the moment to thank our runners for taking the time out of their day to do this stuff. And this is something that is done completely voluntarily and for free. So I do appreciate all the time that we get. Even if there is a phone call in there somewhere, it's completely understandable.
No problem, that's cool to present, to show the run. I mean, always cool to share new runs, how it works, what are the strats and everything.
I am back. I had a phone call, sorry.
No worry, no
worry.
It is what it is.
Yeah, we're just walking here and just killing enemies as we go, trying to get levels. Unfortunately, those metal slimes came in with sea slimes, and sea slimes have the ability to heal others, and they ended up running away before I could get the field cleared. I didn't get any lucky crits on the metal slimes. Now, once it does turn nighttime here, there is a higher chance for metal slimes to show up.
Speaking of metal slimes, I know some of the other versions use like holy water to deal guaranteed damage, or like moth knives for crits.
It worked in the. From what I know, it works on the 4, 5, and 6 DS versions and the 8 both versions. Probably the 7th game also. I have no idea about the others. I know it stopped to work on the 9, yes, but yeah, and from that it stopped to work.
So 4.3 there is the powder that confuses enemies, and in the SNES version and the Game Boy Color version, it has a 50% chance to work on metal slimes, and they will stay confused for the entire fight. You would also confuse other enemies with them, and typically it would use the Tower of Garuda for this, up on the upper 2 floors, where they can spawn with a Sky Dragon, a Garuda, or a Sting Moth. And you would confuse, I believe Sting Moths were 100%, Garudas were a 50%, and the Sky Dragons were a 33%. And you would all use them to kill the metal slimes for you because they would bypass the defense checks. However, in this version, you can still confuse enemies using the same method. However, the confusion has a tendency to wear off after only 1 or 2 turns. Sometimes it'll last up to like 3 or 4 turns. And unfortunately, the strategy is not viable anymore.
Yeah,
which
with
really
like 1 or 2
sucks,
turns, that's
but-
pretty low odds of them actually tagging the metal slime.
Yeah,
That's
versus
interesting.
having the entire time. Also, I think they changed it so enemies don't purely bypass
metal slimes?
defense of their allies anymore. And they have
I guess
a
that's
random
technically-
chance to do any action.
I guess that's just like an oversight because they didn't expect that to be an interaction specifically for slimes.
Now, there is something neat that they did leave over in this that wasn't really changed, and that is breath attacks will still bypass the slimes or the metal enemy defenses. Or at least I'm 90% sure they left that in. So the wizards in this game can get the Bee Dragon spell, where it turns you into a dragon. I forget what its name got changed to in this version. But it makes your character do a flame breath attack. And if I remember correctly, it still bypasses the metal's defense, and you can use it to kill them. But there are much more efficient methods to slime killing in the late game of this for farming than that method.
guess
A
that's one
little
of the
thing
cool
called
things.
Wild Side got introduced in this game, which lets you take multiple turns. And then there's an insta-kill move called Assassin Stab.
Nice. I guess that is the real
So,
cool thing, is that metal slimes are a constant, but how they're dealt with is different from every version, almost.
Yep. So if you're grinding, say, liquid metal slimes in the end game or post game, you are probably using, you have a full team, you have a Wild Side, and you have Assassin Stab by switching your characters around to Thief and the Beastmaster class to get both of them. And then you'll likely use something like Falcon Sword for double attacks. And yeah, you just try to insta-kill the liquid metals and get a ton of XP that way. I was in the process of routing a 100% of this game at one point in time, but I have since abandoned that project because I didn't really have anybody who was interested in trying it with me. And it was just like a little pet project on the side. Now, I am up here for some seeds. Was the wrong one. This forest is very new in my route, and it is also very hard to see in this area. But there are a bunch of stat seeds. I could get these with a bird later, but I've been using this area to also get some extra XP for the upcoming fights. But if it looks like I'm a little lost here, it probably is because I am. Especially with the first seed spawn, it is hard to spot in here. Up there it is. You just barely make out the little shiny spot on the ground here. That was also the wrong one. Never mind. Very possible that I am just skipping one of the seed spawns here now, so I'm just gonna head to the southeast to the other 2 seed spawns and grab them. That is too many enemies. Okay, here is the one, and I accidentally went too far past the other. Okay, so that's a Seed of Wisdom. And there should be the other seed drop. I am just gonna head back north, see if I can spot the other one. Oh, Metal Slime. Okay, lost half of them. Missed.
Have you ever been in fights with metal slimes long enough to just die to the metal slimes?
Only at very low levels, and that was mostly just Dragon Quest 1.
Okay.
So we did manage to kill one of them. Trying to see if I can spot here. Ooh, more metal slimes.
At least they were kind enough to spawn the metal slimes in such a ridiculously large group. You at least had a decent chance of killing one.
Yeah, thankfully there is an 8 spawn here, which is really nice.
Every other slime. That's kind of funny, actually.
Okay, we got another one. Oh, got 2 that time.
Hey!
There's level 29, which we wanted to hit. Oh, no, that's a secret spot. Okay, I'm just gonna zoom out of here since we hit the level we needed. I could not spot the other seed spawn, unfortunately, but it's not super necessary to grab. Alright, so now that we're here, we're gonna go ahead and sell some gear that we don't need anymore. And clean up our stuff here.
Rip the abacus.
And now, I'm gonna buy 50 powders. I was doing 40, which was enough in my last run, but I bought some extra just in case. And we're heading to our next boss, the Chiromancer, and the next orb on the list, the blue orb. You brave enough to go even alone? Quote the Game Boy Color version when there was still broken English in the translation. And we're gonna go ahead and pop Holy Protection, which should work through this area.
Oh man, I've been learning Breath of Fire 2, like I mentioned earlier, and that translation is very notable as one of the most mauled translations ever. So I feel you on that.
Okay, so something else. There is a set of armor we are going to grab in here really quick. It is called the Earthenware in this game. It used to be called the Terra Armor. And it's just in this chest right here. It's a nice little defensive armor that we'll be equipping in a bit. Or actually, I might just equip it now. Make sure our gear's all good. I do want to put the Dragon Shield in the inventory. And make sure that's set up. And we're going to get rid of this one. And then we're going to shove all our oomph powders in our inventory. And on our next autosave, or the next autosave, we get one basically every staircase, as you just seen there. Once we go down this staircase, I'm going to use up my seeds and reload if they roll terribly. So we'll start with our stamina. Okay, it's a 3. Take it. It's a 3. Take it. Strength. It's a 3. Take it. It's a 1 and a 2. We'll reroll those. It's a 3. Save that one. It's acceptable. Let's see how defense rolls. I'll keep that. Wisdom, luck, agility, magic. Everything's good there. I'm not going to use the life ones yet. Our inventory is set up, and we are good to go. Make sure we're at full health. And we are ready for one of the easier boss fights. And apparently Holy Protection didn't completely work in here. Let's double check, make sure it's out. I think returning to title might reset it. Also, seriously, mate, I'd skedaddle if I were you. We are basically in Australia. It's kind of funny. To me, at least. And here's the blue orb, and one of the new boss fights, the Chiromancer and his little minion of sorts. We're gonna go ahead and kill his minion.
Sweet.
And oomph powder, and we're hoping he doesn't use or doesn't succeed at zinging, because then it just wastes time having to kill the Mad Vlad again. You're also taking a lot of frizzle damage, but this should kill. That's Chiromancer.
Oh, nice of him to let you know that he's just going to be casting fire for the whole fight.
Yeah, I could have used the magic armor to reduce that. We're gonna grab the Spirit Bracer, and then we are out of here. We're going to the Wayfarer's Inn, and we are headed off to our next boss fight, which is Orochi. A Hydra of Japanese legend, based on the mythology of Susanoo. If anybody has heard of that story, I'll be grabbing a set of anti-freeze earrings here we'll need later in the run.
Yeah, so Dragon Quest III does allow a full party of... Yes, go ahead. It's all yours.
It's the point.
So this category specifically is called Solo Hero. Meaning, we are the solo hero. We are not allowed to take party members along with us on our journey in this category specifically. We are basically just saying, no, we don't want to have a party. We do have to pick up a merchant, though, and drop him off at a town. Kind of like an escort quest, though. But other than that, no party for us. Yeah, we do need the merchant for the yellow orb.
It's always good to see
I forgot to heal.
Oops.
Oops.
It's always good to see people that have, like, been with Dragon Warrior since the very beginning, because I bounced off it as a kid because I got Final Fantasy first, and I'm like, what is this scam? I only get one character? Nah, fudge this, I'm out. Luckily, Dragon
Quest 1, you only get one character, but from 2 on, I believe you have a party.
Unfortunately, Warrior was the only one I had, so I didn't know that they expanded that in the next game, unfortunately. Luckily, them deciding to ship the Final Fantasy XII demo with Dragon Quest VIII was a really good call. Because it got a lot of us gave it a second chance and like, whoa, the series is actually dope. Hey, look, Metal Slimes too. Neat.
Yep, they do spawn in here, and they can spawn in a group of 8. The world record actually encounters a group of 8 in here, but then gets absolutely no kills from it, unfortunately.
Round.
Let's see if I can get the kill or not.
Still here? No.
Metal slimes are very mean creatures. Also, if you can hear in the distance, there is something screaming at us. That would be Orochi. So I do need to get a level up in here before Orochi to get the level 30. That's why I said the XP is really weird and a little tight. But I'm trying to not take the really slow fights if I don't have to. I really hate having to level up in here. And that's why I've been trying to cut as much of leveling in here as I can from the route. So, unfortunately, we have reached Orochi. Hopefully we get the level off of this fight. If we don't, it is annoying, but it is going to be a mandatory time loss. As I am definitely supposed to be level 30 before Orochi, just to get to a specific level for Boss Troll.
It's unfortunate the groups are pretty non-existent for these few fights we're trying to take.
Yep. Okay, there's level 30. And there's Falcon Slash, which speeds up Orochi slightly. Even though it is weak to lightning, I found out Falcon Slash because it got a buff, tends to do more damage than Lightning Slash does sometimes. I'm also going to go ahead and swap to the Mighty Armlet to do a little bit more damage. And plus, with 2 attacks, you have a chance to crit on both attacks rather than just one attack at a time. Actually had a double crit there. And also, Orochi is considered a dragon-type enemy, and the Dragon Tail Whip is doing bonus damage to him. Or her in this case, since it is Himiko. Its actual gender is a mystery.
Its gender
but
is
it does
Ed.
take the guise of a female. Its gender is heavily wounded and running through a portal.
Yeah. Hey,
Its
cool
gender
sword.
is soon to be dead. Alright, so we did get a level, and we also got a weapon off that, but we will not be using it just yet, as the Dragon Tail Whip doing that bonus damage is still better. There is a strength here. No, if Orochi was a zombie, then the zombie Bane would do bonus damage, but it doesn't.
It's a dragon, right?
So as you can see, Himiko here, the leader, is actually Orochi in disguise. And, yeah, so here's Orochi Part 2. Orochi has had a slight buff. And I forgot to put the asbestos earrings in my inventory, so this would be bad. So there is a move Orochi uses that is an improved breath attack, and it does a lot more damage. If you have the asbestos earrings, it helps cut down the damage a lot alongside the dragon shield that I am using. I think I'm using the dragon shield. I've also unlocked meditation, which will heal 500 HP, which helps a lot. No, I'm using the flame shield. Man, I am forgetting all of my gear switches. I will make sure to have the proper gear for boss troll, though. It doesn't make too much of a difference on Orochi, because, like, as you can see, I'm still tanking this just fine. The only problem is when that happens.
Oh.
This is a problem.
Neat joke, brother.
I'm alive. Okay, we broke free of the paralysis. We are still good.
Alright, almost dead.
Yeah, burning breath and paralysis is very dangerous. And that's Orochi too.
Forgot the equipment first try as intended.
And that's level 33. Gives us Kasiz and full heal. And this
Honestly,
will give us the
like,
purple orb.
This is like a really remembering the equipment and stuff and not needing to check your notes every time is a really understated ability. As like a casual viewer, it's really easy to be like, but you do this all the time. It's like, yeah, trust me. You do like a 5-hour run, you forget stuff. It's gonna happen.
Okay, so now we're gonna use Orochi's sword. Now we would want the flame shield. As you can see, it protects against fire and ice breath attacks. That would have been helpful. Earthenware is correct. Weightlifter's belt, I will actually be taking off for the meteorite bracer.
Time goes zoom.
I will also be putting on the spirit bracer, but I will keep the armlets in my inventory. We no longer need the dragon tail whip. We will need this later, and I will be putting more oomph powders into my inventory, as well as a backup sage elixir in case I run out of MP. We will now zoom to Minoza, or well, outside Minoza.
Oh, that's interesting. So
I'm going to go ahead and use the Seeds of Life.
You have a pretty limited inventory and your equipment goes towards that? Interesting.
Yep. So each character in this version of the game has a limited inventory. I didn't mean to do that. I forgot I don't have the whip equipped. We're just gonna run from encounters.
considering how much bone powder does, I could see why you like do not keep access equipment in your bag so that you can actually do fights in a reasonable time and or just not die.
Yeah, I could have kept the Dragon Tail whip in, but at my level, I don't need to get another level right now. So I'm just supposed to run from the encounters at this point.
So are these poison tiles like 1 damage per step or something like that?
Yep.
Yeah. They're nothing to really worry about.
So I know some games are kind of inconsistent. Most of them is just
Now, the
1 per
electric
step.
tiles you can step on do a lot more, though.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking of in the back of my mind.
We'll be stepping on a bunch of those later. Once we get to Baramos's lair. Alright, so
I mean,
in
I
this
guess
cave...
I doubt it. Go ahead, Army.
In this cave, we're getting an important key item. This is Ra's Mirror. And this will reveal the true form of a being. It is used to reveal the boss troll while he sleeps as the king's true identity. We find out it's a fake king. It's also given an extra use in this version of the game because they added the monsters. And the Ra's Mirror is used for quite a few of the monsters for the Monster Arena, which is really cool. It used to be like a one-off item, and you didn't have any use for it at all in any other version. But in this one, they gave it an extra function, which is awesome. We won't be using it for that, though. We're just using it for Boss Troll. And also, fun little cutscene here. You there. Let me skip the rest of his dialogue.
You there.
Alright, so now we're just headed up to Boss Troll from here. And I'm just gonna triple check my equipment quick, make sure everything's right. And it is. Because this is the last autosave before Boss Troll. So you do have to set the time to nighttime. If you enter the castle during the day and try to talk to the king, he will throw you in the dungeon. Where he threw the real king at as well. And that's how you're supposed to find out that the king's been replaced by a troll. When he got the hold of the mod rod, when the king found the mod rod, troll stole it and took over as the king. But we can just skip that, and we can just get the mirror and go straight to the fight, which is really nice. And we use the mirror. And here's the boss troll. I made a mistake. I am going to have to reload my autosave. There is one very important item that just slipped my mind. I need the Staff of Strife in my inventory. I do not know how that slipped my mind.
Oh, did we forget another piece of equipment?
We have it. I don't know how it slipped my mind. Okay, so we need this. And I will show everybody what it does once we get into the fight. Okay, double checking. Okay. Re-put this autosave. Staff of Strife. It is a very, very important usable item in battle. Has a very special effect, which I will show you as soon as we get into the fight. So you notice how, when I went into that fight, the boss troll immediately hit me with a spell called Kasap, which lowers my defense and makes him do more damage to me. That staff will prevent that, and any other spell, including my own, it will do something very unique. And that is called putting up a wall of light. This will reflect all spells off of me onto the opponent. And now, although I have oomph powders, I won't be using them right away until after my first heal. Yeah, you can see all Kasaps are getting reflected.
Oh, cool. So just bounce. It cast bounce. I think the spell is.
It is basically bounce. Yeah. So yeah, very important. Very important for other fights too. Like the next major boss, the Garboil. It makes that fight fairly trivial. When it does reflect the sap, it makes this fight a lot easier. As long as it lands, of course.
And I guess even if it misses, it does lower the amount of damage you take, so it does speed it up in some sense. It wastes less time
Yep,
healing.
so if it's not hitting me, that means I get to survive longer.
Yeah. Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself.
Also, I am trying to keep my health above around 180, because Boss Troll can do what's called a Desperate Attack, which is the monster equivalent of a critical hit.
Yeah,
And,
it's gonna be annoying.
Usually if he does a Desperate Attack, he'll only do one attack, but I have seen times where the troll has literally trolled and done a double Desperate Attack. It's just extremely rare. If that happens, I am very likely going to die.
And what a
So here's the
slobber
hoping I don't get hit by something like that. There's the Desperate Attack. And now he's in Fuddle stage. We have something we need to do now. So Fuddle has a chance of confusing me and messing up all my actions, but it also is going to make him use up more MP. Now, I could keep reflecting it, however, there is a much bigger problem after the Fuddle stage. When he gets down closer to critical health, he reaches stage 3, and he starts using, which I'm pretty sure is new to this game, the effect to remove all positive buffs from your character. 1, it removes the Kaklang status. 2, it will remove the Staff of Strife status. And 3, it'll remove Oomph Powder status. So we Kaklang repeatedly to burn out his MP during the Fuddle stage to avoid hitting that stage, because once he's out of MP, he can no longer use the remove buffs effect. And plus, with him being out of MP, anytime he would use Fuddle or Kasap, it won't be able to do anything, and also Attacker won't be able to do anything because it uses MP. Effectively giving us free moves against him and not taking as much damage. We also won't need to use the Staff of Strife once he's out of MP.
So do you count the MP at all, or you just wait for it to be like he doesn't have enough MP to cast?
I wait for it to say he doesn't have enough MP to cast. It is kind of hard to count because they all have different cost, and his moveset shuffles randomly between things. I don't believe it is ever a set moveset.
I guess it's a lot easier to count damage for the phases rather than worrying about the MP. That makes sense doing it that way.
And I don't even count the damage for the phase. I just wait until I see the first Fuddle before I start Kaklanging. Because I will always have the Staff of Strife up, so the Fuddle will automatically reflect.
Makes sense.
And thankfully, he does not have any boss regen. If this boss had regen, it would be a much more significant problem.
Wow, he
Yeah,
has
for
a lot
troll,
of
he's got
MP.
Yeah, I was gonna say
He
for a
does have
troll,
a
he's
lot
got
of
a lot of MP. You'd think they're normally like hit you with a rock rather than cast a spell on you. But...
I mean, he had to be smart enough to steal the mod rod and take over as a king.
True.
Alright, he is now out of
true.
MP. Okay, that was rude.
Big brain troll.
I guess that's a really good strat too, because then a lot of his moves just do nothing instead of trying to like dance around. Oh wow, you're right. That was a rude amount of damage.
Yeah, as chat said, this isn't just an ordinary troll, it is the boss troll. Now, he is weak to fire, but Falcon Slash does do more damage here than Flame Slash does. Except, he doesn't take bonus damage from Kassiz for some reason. Just Flame Slash, which has always very much confused me.
That's weird.
I wonder if there's like a magical defense, but because the Flame Slash is physical, it doesn't.
Yeah, I'm wondering if he does have like some sort of magic resistance.
Maybe
it would explain why the
is giving magic resistance. Maybe.
I was gonna say it would explain why the Kassaps like.
Go
ahead.
I'm going to switch to regular attacks. As you can see, my MP bar is running fairly low.
Yeah, we had to clang there for quite a while to last him out.
Yeah, the MP's always pretty close on this fight for me, especially I use Falcon Slash, which does take up more MP as well compared to Flame Slash, even though it is doing more damage. Very
in this
scary
case, it's
amount
like
of health there.
the amount of Flame Slashes you get versus the more damage per attack. Like sit down there and do some actual math to figure out which is better.
It also sucks when I have to meditate in between my oomph powders, but like I gotta keep my health up. There's no point in being risky here.
Yeah, this boss seems to
So
hit like
there
a
you can
truck.
see he just tried to use the disruption, which thankfully he doesn't have the MP for.
Yeah, this would be miserable if you
And
didn't have
I'm
enough.
actually
MP
gonna go
to
ahead
outlast
and
the-
switch to the weightlifter's belt now, because he is almost dead, and I will get levels here. I would like to get the stat growth from the Tough Cookie personality. Fortunately, did not kill yet. I will have to heal again. Please just go down. Ooh.
Well, you know, I never thought I'd appreciate
There he goes.
the jiggle physics on a tongue.
And that is boss troll down. That fight is stressful, but thankfully after him, the next couple of boss fights, Garboil, the spirits, they're both pretty free. And then Baramos, actually, with the Staff of Strife, has become a fairly easy fight, which is nice. Let's get a second Mighty Armlet here. Alright. So now I'm going to change my equipment up a little. You need the asbestos earrings for the upcoming boss's breath attacks. Dragon shield. And that should be good. We don't need this in our inventory. Won't go through the MP as much now. And this can sit in the inventory for now. And we want more oomph powders. And we're good to go. So now we have the mod rod. And the guy here at Grimland wants the mod rod. So we're gonna go ahead and give it to him. Now there is a unique thing with the mod rod. We can use it as an item and change our appearance as well, which can actually be used to access the shop in the fairy village, which is really neat, as they sell prayer rings and elfin elixirs among other stuff. And you can't access that shop without the mod rod, and you won't be able to access it from here on until the post game if you give the mod rod to this guy. And now, because of that, we have the boatman's bone. You can see there's a little ship that has appeared on the map here. And we are going to head to that ship. This is the pirate ship. And there is a key item on here that will allow us to access an area. The place, Olivia's Promontory, that we were at earlier, normally it's locked, and there's a thing stopping you from going there. But this item here we get will actually let us get a cutscene and go through that area, which will take us to a jail of sorts. And this is the Lover's Locket. And then we will get an item called the Mountain Cleaver, which is a sword we will be throwing into a volcano to get across to the Silver Orb. And a new boss called the Garboil guards the volcano now. And it is the same demon that threw our father Ortega into the volcano at some point. They had fought. I think that's what happened. I haven't fully watched the cutscenes. I'm also going to grab a seed here real quick. Wisdom and magic. And head into here. Yep, it is boom/kaboom now for the modern spells. There is a lot of ability and spell changes, and you'll sometimes hear me rotate between different versions of spells and abilities.
Yeah.
I used to play the Game Boy Color version all the time.
Did you run GPC or just play it casually a lot?
I ran the solo hero for it, which isn't an official category on that version, sadly. However, we managed to make it an official category for this version, which is great. Also, something else. We can actually use this for the Garboil fight instead of the Orochi's sword. So I will go ahead and swap out my Orochi sword for it. But once we throw it into the volcano after the Garboil fight, we can no longer use it. There is one you can get in the post-game, though.
It's just 2 mountain cleavers. That's kind of funny, actually.
Yeah, people like the weapon, so they thought, okay, since you guys normally lose the mod rod and lose access to a shop, and you lose the mountain cleaver because you have to throw in a volcano, we're going to add a version of this in the post-game that people can re-access those items/weapons. Now, I believe in the Game Boy Color, you could also get another copy of the mountain cleaver, if I recall correctly, but I don't remember a second mod rod in that version. I know in this version, though, you do get a second mod rod, which is awesome. Because then you can buy elfin elixirs. And it's actually semi-required for the post-game. If you sell all your elfin elixirs, you would normally be locked out of the Temple of Trials if you could not purchase more. I can do a double check on my gear here. You're good to go. The Temple of Trials, a new post-game dungeon added to this version of the game. It has a boss from the Game Boy Color version called the Grand Dragon, as well as a lot of new gear and really interesting stuff in it. And there's a lot of trials you have to do. One of them requires you to give a bunch of elven elixirs to a guy. So this guy is weak to Gust Slash, but I can't quite remember if Falcon Slash or Gust Slash is better here. Also, as you can see, the Staff of Strife is helping a lot here, both for damage with the reflection and preventing me from taking damage. Now, the original route for Solo Hero didn't even know about the Staff of Strife. It was only after seeing the Japanese runners, and I think one English runner, found it in the one secret area and realized, oh hey, this thing is really good for some of these boss fights, and it is somewhat trivialized some of them. It's made Boss Troll significantly easier, it's made Garboil basically free, and it's made Baramos basically free. The only downside on Garboil is when I get hit by Burning Breath, like I just did. I should probably equip the Meteorite Bracer. It would help to actually go before Garboil. Getting outsped is really unfortunate. Okay, yep. Chat. Game Boy Color, yep, the Mountain Cleaver is called the Gaia Sword, and you do get a second one in the post-game. And yeah, I'm pretty sure, unfortunately, Pachisi, a really fun gambling game in the Game Boy Color version, is not in any other version of the game, and unfortunately was not brought back for this version, despite being as fun as it was.
Yeah, I want to say that gambling stuff got removed for ratings purposes for certain regions, and they just took it out of everything because it was easier to do it that way and move the stuff.
Now, to be fair, the Monster Arena having its gambling entirely removed would make sense, and then they gave us a replacement for it. But Pachisi was literally just a board game that you walked on, and it was really fun. And I would have loved to have seen it brought back, but unfortunately it wasn't.
I think some areas are just really strict, so even stuff like that isn't really...
Yeah, something else is, the Game Boy Color version specifically had a thing called Monster Medals, which went from bronze to gold. It was a very tedious process to try 100%ing that game because of the gold medals. I am glad they removed them, but they were also used to access a post-game dungeon to get to the Grand Dragon in that game. Which the boss got brought back, but the dungeon was not brought back. It used to be called the Ice Dungeon, which would feature basically all the bosses from the game. So you could find Orochi in the dungeon, you could find Boss Troll in there, so you could get all the medals for him. As well as some unique enemies, which has since been replaced by the Temple of Trials in this game, which features a larger variety of monsters, but not the boss monsters that you face throughout the game, except... I can't remember all the monsters in the Temple of Trials, but there's a lot of them. Like, there is, like... a new version of the Baramos monster that's called like Bara Evil or something. I'm not sure. But there's some upgraded versions of what look like the boss monsters. Alright, so that was Gargoyle done. We threw the cleaver into the volcano, so we no longer have it. We're zooming out to here. We're gonna go ahead and put our Orochi sword back on, and we should be level 38, but we're not right now, unfortunately. Level 38 comes with a very important spell called Kazap, so I am actually gonna have to get to level 38 here. And now we're on to the Necrogon area, and we're headed towards Necrogon Cave. I'm gonna be looking for these Ice Cloud enemies to try and get to level 38, which hopefully we aren't far off from. Okay, there's level 38. We should get Kazap now. We did. Kazap, it is such a beautiful spell. Once known as Ordain, it is a hit all enemies lightning attack. I will actually show it off now. We will be using this to kill enemies along the way and level up. I also realized I made a mistake. I forgot to re-equip the weightlifter's belt. I will go ahead and do that now, and I will also keep the meteorite bracer on. So I might have lost a little bit of health growth there. It should still be okay. I have done all the boss fights with a significantly less amount of health than the Japanese runners have, and still gotten through okay. Yeah, our next goal, get through the Necrogon Cave and get the Silver Orb. We're grabbing some seeds along the way. We'll also be grabbing a new weapon and a new set of armor inside the cave, and hopefully get some levels. And yeah, this is just going to be mostly just a lot of walking. Not really much else to comment on other than these decorations are awesome. Like, I love what they did with this place. These statues are just amazing.
I mean, just like looking at the entire game, I've been extremely impressed by like the fidelity, the things that are added, how it feels like this is kind of the way it was intended to be. And it just kind of follows the original art style and vibe.
Also, I just swapped out. Because I have full heal, I can just switch from mid-heal to full heal. I forgot to do that earlier, but it didn't make too much of a difference. It's just a faster way of getting my health back to full after every fight. We'll check the map here. I'm always never sure of what the fastest pathway is through this specific room to get to the sword. And out of all the random things I've tested for walking distance, I actually haven't tested what the fastest path is to get to the Thunder Sword and then get down to the bottom path. Some random things I have tested for this game for travel speed is actually zoom points in the early game to get to few different ones. There is from the new town, or no, from places to the new town to see what the fastest path is to get the merchant there. I have tested to get to Ramia's shrine from the land options. And trying to think of what else. Those are the main two I've tested. There's probably others, I just can't remember them right now. For Ramia's Shrine, the fastest one is from Norvik, but the best one is from Fairy Village because you pick up some stat seeds along the way. Then for the new village, it was actually pretty even. I'm actually going to set up prayer rings now in the bottom of my inventory. It was pretty much tied between Skyfell Tower and heading to the southwest, and the Teleportal Shrine and heading to the southeast. So either of them pretty much work. I might actually just go quiet for a little bit and focus on getting through the cave here if anybody else has anything they want to say.
Yeah, sure. Yapping is my special trait. See, one thing I'm skilled at. It's really nice that we finally got to show off Dragon Quest III, honestly. I definitely tried to do a follow-up with the Dragon Quest III, but because they made the tweaks to the game back then, from the previous event, we just opted to wait a little bit later. Luckily, we managed to find not only a route for it, but an even cooler category, honestly. One thing to have a full party just kind of bully all the enemies. It's another thing to hero mode it quite literally the entire run. Yeah, the graphic improvements are very nice, too. It almost... I mean, I wouldn't even say almost. It feels like this is... You could convince me that this is just the original release of the game, and the old ones are like a retro demake, almost.
Yeah, that is a funny way to think of things. Also, this area here is an infinite loop passageway if you go around that top area instead of heading straight down. There are a few infinite loop hallways in this game. One of them was back in the navel of Gaia, or Gaia's navel, where if you take a hallway, it'll just keep looping in on itself repeatedly. This is another one of those, and there are also a few others in the game. Notably, there is a troll staircase in Zoma's Citadel at the end of the game that you can just go up or down a staircase infinitely and get nowhere. It's very funny.
The old newbie traps of infinitely looping areas.
Hey, level 39.
And I guess lightning from the heaven really does a lot of heavy lifting.
So, something of note here. At level 39, in the world record run with the Japanese runners, they have over 600 health right now. And they're in Baramos's lair with this level. As you can see, I don't even have 500 HP. And I've been very, very confused as to how the health values work in this game.
Yeah, we had like a pre-show discussion about it too, where it's like...
Yeah, that's why I've been postponing the Seeds of Life.
Yeah, the Seeds of Life like get overwritten or something as you level up, so... It's so weird. That's it. Out of like all the design choices, I guess that's the most questionable one, because so far the game looks like it really doesn't have much of a... But why? in it.
So yeah, I'm hoping if I can eventually find somebody else that wants to help run this, or maybe somebody who both speaks Japanese and English who can analyze the world record a little better, can possibly figure out why there's such a big difference in health. If it is version related, then the versions would possibly have to be separated. If it's just a quirk of the game that can be fixed for the English run, that would be hopefully the best thing to happen, because then you wouldn't have a major version difference.
Yeah, because
So yeah,
like I,
could really use some help.
the only way I
figuring
see that,
out.
the only way I see that still being like a thing is if they're on an older version. Because like nowadays, from what I understand from pretty much every game, like the versions are pretty much in line with each other. The only time you like have a difference nowadays is literally in like JP versus everywhere else's gotcha games. That's about it. Everything else
The
is
only
usually
other
the same version.
thing I can think of, because of the patch, I don't think it changed any of the stat growth, but there is a chance it did. If that is
possible,
what
yeah.
happened, then that would also explain the health differences. I hit the wrong move.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe they changed something else and they didn't intend to do that.
That's also possible.
Wouldn't be
I'd
the-
have to go back and look at the patch notes if I see anything.
I mean, it wouldn't be the first time they've fixed something and unintentionally broke something else. It happens a ton. What's worse is sometimes they just don't list things in the patch notes, so you can't ever tell if it was a mistake or just something they're like, yeah, we don't want you knowing that.
Now, there is one thing right now that is a big difference. So even though I am the same level as they would be to go to Baramos, there are other seeds that I still have to pick up, which will at least jump my health to the mid 500s by the time I hit level 40. There are a bunch of stamina seeds still left on the map that I have to get with Ramia, because they're mostly bird exclusive. Because there's these little platforms they added with secret and loot spots on them that you need to have Ramia to actually access. So that will help out a little bit.
Speaking of seeds, the stat seeds are 1 to 3. Are the life up seeds more?
So yeah,
Or do
stat
they-
seeds are 1 to 3. Life and magic are 1 to 5.
Ah, okay.
There
could've
is a
sworn-
difference between the basic ones and the ones that directly affect values. Also, here is the silver orb. Now all we're missing is the yellow orb. Oh, wrong thing. So yeah, there's 3 hidden items here. I did not mean to get the medal. Alright, now that we have that, there's 1 orb left for us to get. Well, 2 orbs technically. There is the... I meant to go to Thadon here. There is the yellow orb and the green orb. And the green orb, I'll be going to now. The yellow orb will be the merchant quest. I accidentally broke a couple prayer rings. That sucks, but not super important. Alright, so here's the dawn. Normally, you just come here at night and get the green orb for free, but they added a new boss. These guys normally sucked in the run until we realized they're weak to lightning. And you can zap them and essentially two-shot them if they don't summon back up. So these guys on the Draki quest don't summon anything, but on Draconian and Dragon quest difficulties, they'll just summon infinitely if you were to let them. There's level 40. I'm actually going to need to get to 41 for Baramos to get all the stat boost. And that's Dying Fire's down. because that kind of trivializes the fight. Makes it super easy. And now we're gonna go pick up our merchant for our escort quest. Also, this chest we're not allowed to touch. That is the DLC item chest. Even though it is very nice and shiny, it is forbidden. So now we're gonna make our merchant A to found the city of Aberg. We're gonna go ahead and holy protection and escort him across the ocean.
I guess Holy Protection uses the highest party member, not an average.
Yes. I believe it uses just the main party member, whoever's in the lead at the time. Or it might specifically be based off the hero themselves. Except I don't know how it works in the post-game, because I believe you can swap out the hero after you beat the game. So then I believe it'd just go off the main party member or the highest level. Alright, now that we have dropped them off, we will be zooming back and forth between Aberg and Aliahan. There are set triggers in the game that will progress the progression or building of this village or burg. One of them, I believe it goes with each orb. One of them triggers is Orochi. One of them is Boss Troll. I believe another is Chiromancer, but I'm not 100% sure. And I'm pretty sure the Silver Orb or Gargoyle is another trigger on other than that. In this version, you'll actually get a little message that you should go back and see how A is getting along. In the Game Boy Color version, this is very finicky of how it wants to progress, because at different times I've had issues where the town was stuck on the phase before the theater would get in. And there's no zoom point to this town in any other version of this game. Oh, I didn't do that. So, right there, I had to do a mandatory little cutscene. That'll trigger the overthrow of A. Apparently, he became a very corrupt leader. And they've gone ahead and taken over, thrown him in jail, and you'll see there's a guard standing here now. As I'm pretty sure they... So I went back in. I'm pretty sure they just hired some mercenaries or something to take over. But yeah, our little merchant buddy that we escorted here, they're now in jail. But it turns out they had the yellow orb, and they put it behind their throne. So they'll tell us about that, and we have to go and grab it now. And that's our little merchant quest done. And that's our last orb. So now we can go awaken the bird, Ramia. So we'll go ahead to the fairy village. Pop our holy... I hate hitboxes. So yeah, that one, if you actually just hold right, it ends up just barely clipping the boundary of the village. I actually had to press down and then right. So, grab some seeds here, and now we just head to the northeast, which will be Ramia's shrine.
Ooh, that's zoom in ladder speed for sure.
Very fast ladder climber in this game.
At that height, I'm glad that it is that quick. Especially for a casual
Yeah,
player,
if
they'll
there was
probably
a
come back there
slow
several
ladder
times.
climb, it would be a nightmare. Also, long. Long. Oh, actually, I skipped it fast enough that the line didn't show up. Wow. That hasn't happened in a while. Alright. Well, we have the bird Ramia. And we're gonna go ahead and grab some seeds along the way. Alright. Zoom. One. Dreamer's Tower. Bird. Right. A very nice item in this area. This gives us an item called the Elevating Shoes, which will boost our luck by a whopping 50 points. In addition to that, this is the only spot to obtain it besides the pre-order chest. Because it also has a unique effect that you will gain experience for every tile you walk, and I'm just going to go ahead and throw it on now.
I see. Well, that makes the previous statement about the DLC chest a little bit more pertinent now, doesn't it?
Yeah, you'll level up a lot faster with the DLC boost, plus the 50 luck is insane. Because that will boost your crit rate, your damage will always be at its cap. If you fall under a certain luck threshold, your physical damage will actually get weaker. So having low luck at a high level will actually detriment you massively. Yeah, luck is actually an important stat in this game. So I love the bird music. Oh yeah, we're pretty much just going around, getting a bunch of seeds and some items. I also had to reroute this section quite a bit because of the bird's speed enhancement made some of these easier. The world record would actually zoom from place to place and use a feature where they land and just get back up. There it is. This one's hard to spot. But instead, because of the increased speed, I can just zoom from place to place.
Yeah, looking at its speed now, I can't imagine it being slower than this.
Oh, it was terrible. Like, it was horribly slow in the first release of the game. Okay. This, it's a new gear piece for us. Seed, and now we need to zoom. Hold on a sec. I need to pull up my map real quick and make sure I'm going to the right spots. Okay. I'm actually going to pick up that seed I missed earlier alongside another seed. It's not that spot. Oh, didn't mean to land there.
I guess I'd imagine
If you click onto the game, this game has mouse clicking. So, like, if I click off, if I don't Alt-Tab back, it will actually make me land. You were saying?
I guess in a full party run, you don't need to grab quite as many seeds because you can kind of distribute the load between the whole party rather than just needing the hero to be unkillable.
Yeah, exactly. You're barely grabbing any seeds at all, as far as I know. Okay, I need to go to Lanson.
I think you're still muted.
Am I muted?
No, not you.
No, I was. Oopsie.
Oh,
Yeah.
hold
I saw him talking down there, and I was like, we're gonna do this the easy way. You're
Thank
still
you for
muted, buddy.
pointing that out. Thank you. I would have kept talking alone. So yeah, I was saying
me, myself, and I.
Yeah, that's it. So yeah, on any percent, you just get, like, with Ramia, you get levitating shoes and duplicate, and that's it. And then you just go for Barrows. So yeah, it's completely different. Here, yeah, you still need a lot of stats. Basically, on the any percent, once you learn the Persecutor, or like, all bosses are kind of easy, so you don't need any more stats. Just stats from level up are enough.
Yeah, I mean, looking at how the fights go solo hero, I can see that these fights probably would be pretty easy to deal with multiple party members kind of distributing the load rather than having to, like,
I mean,
both heal and defend
yes and no,
attack with just one. Okay.
Yeah, it's just like all the bosses from boss troll to the end. All the bosses are like, can the boss go to sleep? If yes, you win. That's it.
All right, I do love the single line flow chart.
Yeah, it's
if sleep,
if
win.
you want
If no
to put
sleep,
them to
die.
sleep, yeah, that's it. Like, if no sleep, you are the one dying. If he sleeps, he is the one dying. That's it. Simple as that.
I guess it's
we
just
had
a
made
coin
it
flip.
to Bramos' lair.
So
Except
basically,
I gotta
like,
go
if
through
I
all my
would-
seeds again.
Oh no. So basically, all like post boss trolls bosses scenario are like putting the boss to sleep, using Umph powder, reducing the defense, Persecutor, bye.
I'll take that. I got 3 3s and a 2 on the stamina seeds.
Yo.
Also considering that, do you get the Falcon Slash later on in the Dark World, Mars?
I already. Oh, you mean the Falcon Blade?
Falcon Blade, sorry.
Yeah, we will be getting the Falcon Blade. It is the
Yeah.
best weapon in the game for us. It increases your DPS more than the King's Sword does.
Yeah, it's
Does
kind of
that
stupid.
double dip with Falcon Slash?
Yeah, so
yeah,
you do
so
4
too.
hits. If you have
Oh,
Falcon
nice.
Sword and Falcon Slash, it is 4 hits. It is insane DPS, and it is used for several of the boss fights.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Like, on any percent, you are close to one-shot bosses before Baramos. Then on Baramos, it's a range, depending on if you landed all your saps on or not. And then for the post-Baramos, you get the Falcon Blade, and then you just one-shot entirely all bosses. If bosses go well in the endgame, it's just a 2-turn, always.
Alright, those rules were acceptable. Don't need to lock on.
From what I
at the
remember, some of the
moment.
games, the Slash and Blade don't double dip, but I may be misremembering.
So we're going to progress through the lair now. Along the way, at some point, we are going to get a level up, which will skyrocket our health because of the seeds I used. Probably won't be a huge amount, but then I'll use the Seeds of Life and get Bonk the wrong wing. I'll use the Seeds of Life before Baramos to have as much health as I can. Okay, I might run away from living statues, because this is taking too many hits. But, yep. We're just going through the lair now. It is a big, very maze-like dungeon of sorts. You have to go around the back of the castle here, and then there's a lot of staircase, and there's a lot of dead-end paths as well. Yeah, I said I might run from these, but I need to see... Okay, I can just Falcon Slash each one down after Raikazap. So I do need the XP here. And, yeah, the big boss fight's coming up soon. The Demon Lord of... Well, we find out he's just a Demon Lord's pawn. Demon Lord Baramos is in this castle, and he is the final boss of the Light World. And, he is fairly strong, but since we have the Staff of Strife now, he likes to use magic a lot, and the Staff of Strife just prevents, like, at least half of his damage output, which is really nice. I have found out, though, the upgraded version of him, the Soul of Baramos, actually has smart AI, where if you have a bounce effect up, he will not use spells. And, I actually found out this when I was testing the fight in my practice run, because I ended up dying on him multiple times until I realized, okay, so he's never casting any spells after using this. What is going on? And it's like, oh, okay, there's just smart AI at the end game, which makes sense, but it was really interesting to find that out.
It's always interesting when you, like, the moment you realize there's a difference between standard Pokemon trainers and gym leaders.
Yeah.
Yep. Exact same kind of feeling. So yeah, after Baramos, the Staff of Strife won't be of any use to us for the rest of the game.
I do appreciate when you, like, spam a spell. It's like one of two ways. You either, like, enjoy the sound effect, or you, like, learn to loathe it with every fiber of your being.
Now, technically, I could just turn the voices off.
Oh, yeah.
But, like, I sometimes like listening to them. Plus, it actually shows you more of the game. But yeah, there is a setting in the audio where you can just turn all the volume off, including the voices and voice effects.
Yeah, honestly, I'm kind of enjoying the Kazap sound effects, because it really makes it hit just a little bit harder. So it actually feels like a bolt of thunder dropping down.
What I find interesting, they added, you can choose between a bunch of different voices when making party members. And there's all sorts of different ones. Though, I do have to say, the voice actresses for some of the, when your character gets hits effect, they might have gone a little far with the moaning.
Oh, yeah. They got the, the sus, like, ah! You're like, whoa, wait,
exactly.
What? I thought you got hit by a sword. Wait a minute.
And it changes from the language, too. How close am I? Okay, I have one encounter for a level.
Like, changing it a little bit, too. That's kind of funny, actually.
Should be one encounter for a level, hopefully.
Yeah, especially with the statue.
Yep, okay, there's 41. So health should go up. Yep, there we go, 55. We're gonna go down here. So still, again,
I
similar
5L.
issue.
Just a casual,
We're
like,
not
40,
in the mid
50
600s, but
HP.
alright, let's see here. I'm gonna go ahead, put this on. Keep that. Gonna use that. You don't need this. We don't need this. Actually, I'm gonna put this on for now. Probably don't need that, but keep it in just in case. Get our oomph powders. Gonna reset the autosave just in case I do need to fix my inventory. And here we are at Baramos, or Baramos. Now, he is the first boss in the Dragon Quest difficulty that does have some form of health regen. As you can see, he uses Inferno, that is why I put on the earrings. And he hits fairly hard. However, he can make himself hallucinate. Next up, I'm going to swap to the elevating shoes. Go ahead and Falcon Slash him. Oh. I did make a mistake. I'm actually going to take a death and reload here. I forgot to put on a specific armor. So he should be taking damage when he attacks me. I don't have the spiked armor on, and I didn't realize that. Yep, this is why we set our autosaves. So yeah, I'm just trying to take a death here real quick.
It is a nice quality of life feature that it just kind of like, oh, you walk from one screen to the other? Here you go, buddy. You got an autosave. Have fun.
Okay, so I need... There it is. Spiked armor. Oh, accidentally messed up my inventory. Okay, that goes there. Okay. Thunderbolt Blade. Dragon Shield. Ortega Helmets. I can actually use the Thinking Cap here for a higher defense. Spiked Armor, Asbestos Earrings, Meteorite Bracer, Staff of Strife, Ortega Helmet. I want the Elevating Shoes and the Weightlifter's Belt. And then I want my own powders. Alright, we try this again. With the proper armor. Not only will it give us more defense and take less damage, he will also take reflection damage when he attacks me.
I'm assuming that you like need the chip damage to help offset his healing per turn.
Yes, it helps a significant amount.
Ooh, yeah, wow. That's a lot more than I expected.
Yeah, he takes half damage back, and in addition to that, he's dealing about roughly 8 damage less with this stuff equipped. Now, something else, when I use the Staff of Strife, I cannot use full heal on myself, so my best heal is Meditation with 500 HP while I have the barrier up.
So, what's the downside to meditation? Because it seems to be a full heal for, like, no MP cost.
It is 500 health heal, meaning if I have less, so if I have...
You can explain it after the boss fight, don't worry about it.
It's a flat 500 heal, so if I have less than my total health to... So I have 583 health. If I get below 83 health, I won't fully heal that entire amount. I will only heal 500. So if I was on 60 health, I'd go up to 560, not 583.
Yeah, what I mean is, like, does it cost an extra turn? Because it doesn't look like it costs MP or anything to use Meditate. That's
No,
what was
it costs
actually...
5 MP. Full heal
Oh, does
costs
it?
9. It's more important when you have over 600 health.
Gotcha. So because you got the bounce, you're using a slightly less efficient heal, but it's good enough for what you got.
Exactly.
There.
Now, Baramos is weak to lightning, or no, Gust Slash here, but I'm pretty sure Falcon Slash is doing more because the double hit and the chance to crit. See, I did 443, 466. Because of that buff to Falcon Slash, it has been mostly better damage than every other move available.
Ready now.
Also, despite this being a very powerful boss, at no point in this fight should I be letting my health get to the point that I am at risk of dying. Mostly because with the Staff of Strife reflecting spells, it makes it very consistent of a fight. And with the Meteorite Bracelet, I should always outspeed. I believe his maximum hit right now is... I believe he can do a 3-turn. If he can do 3 regular attacks in a row, it's roughly 210 max damage if he hits 3 70s in a row. But it is extremely unlikely. I also made a mistake there. I forgot to put the bracelet back on before I tried doing that, so I just took a big hit. I'm okay, though. Now, after this fight, if you don't mind, I do have to use the bathroom really quick.
Sure, yeah. It's a fairly long run. Take a bathroom break if you need to. Be kind of a hypocrite because I've been up and about the whole time. Gotta keep my back stretched or else it goes turbo mode on me.
Alright, this should be the last Oomph Powder. He should die within the next couple of Falcon Slashes. Alright, and that's Baramos. I'm gonna use the bathroom quick.
Got that feeling. I've had those days. I'm like, alright, get me out of here. It's bathroom time. Bathroom RTA. Let's go! No hand wash skip. We're not doing that here. That's not how we do things.
Oh.
Oh, it's pretty rough, Scarlet. Looks like Scarlet was taking a crack at DQ1, getting all that bad luck absorbed for your run, so you have a decent chance. I've been making that same joke to the other Breath of Fire 2 runners. I'm like, look, man, I'll learn the run and absorb all the bad luck.
Yeah. Just decent luck is fine. Very sufficient for a good PB.
Yeah. Yeah, I would really. I'm hoping that they do 4, 5, and 6 in the 2D HD style. I don't see why they wouldn't with how popular these are, and those games are even more beloved in some way.
Actually, I would love
Yeah.
to see actually 4, 5, 6 in
I realize I
3D,
forgot to
like
put the weightlifter's belt back on
3D,
for the
4K.
stat
Would be
growth,
amazing.
but it should be fine. I think I only got one level. Alright. GG's, the Demon Lord is dead, but unfortunately he was just a minion. Now we got a bunch of cutscenes to skip through.
Yeah, the old games at least will keep kind of the spirit with some of the directive heads being gone, like Kuriyama and Sugiyama. So we'll see if 12 can rise to the high bar that the Dragon Quest series has had set for the longest time. But we all know 4, 5, and 6 are good games already. I remember playing the DS trilogy and being like super happy when I got back to them. I was like, wow, these are really good games. I can't believe I missed
Oh,
these.
something else. For beating
Mhm.
Baramos with just our character by himself, we do get a unique reward from the king, a shiny new bastard sword. You will not get this if you beat Baramos with the party. You can just
Oh,
buy
that's
the
interesting.
bastard swords later, but you get a free one for beating him solo.
Naughty game teaching you bad words.
Other than that, one of the versions of Dragon Quest III added it forces you to teleport to Eliahan after beating Baramos, including this version, because there used to be a soft lock at Baramos's castle. I believe if you completely ran out of MP and after beating Baramos and didn't have any warp wings and the bird was not there. Oh god. I'm trying to go to Olivia's promontory, but I was having trouble finding it on the thing.
Yet another,
But yeah, I'm not sure which version
understated
of it that
skill.
had the soft lock, but there used to be a soft lock at Baramos's castle. Which would really suck, because imagine you beat Baramos, and now you're just permanently stuck at his lair.
I mean, I didn't
And unable to
know
leave.
that had a soft
You're
lock. I
the
just knew that like Baramos was an abysmally hard boss fight in the speedrun. I didn't realize it could soft lock though. That's like a double dip. Here you go. You're gonna stay here for 30 minutes, and then you're not gonna be able to finish.
Yeah,
and
apparently,
you just become the
sometimes the
new owner
bird
of
would
the
just
castle.
disappear. Yeah, I don't know how you'd go about setting up that soft lock, but from what I heard, it was possible. Now, what I don't understand is, if it is a soft lock in the one game, if you die, what happened to your character during that? In the Famicom version, there's a way to glitch the game and go through the Dark World without random encounters. Oh, it might have been the Famicom version that I'm thinking of that had the issues with Baramos's castle, if I remember correctly.
Just know.
If I had to guess, like the ones that usually have soft locks are the original versions of a lot of these. Oh, I guess if it shuts down encounters with a second controller, that's probably a dev tool that they just left in the game and didn't disable. What a shock. This shocks me to my core. I've never heard of such a grievous error in game design.
So we reach Alefgard, called as the Dark World here because, yeah, the sky is kinda
Zoma,
dark.
Zoma casts a spell that has plunged this place into eternal darkness. The cutscenes that we skipped over was the actual Demon Lord Zoma coming in and saying, "Hey, you killed my minion. Congrats. I'm gonna be in the Dark World. Have fun." You're not going to be able to do anything, and everything is hopeless. I'm just going to keep ruling this world. You can just summon another Baramos on the fly. But yeah, we're now here in Alefgard, and our goal is to find the hero's gear, make our way to Zoma's citadel, and defeat the real demon lord. Plot twist, we're only going to get one piece of the hero's gear, and basically we're down to like the last 45 minutes to an hour in the game now. As Alefgard is fairly fast. But you can definitely see that from Dragon Quest 1, because it's almost as fast as how fast Dragon Quest 3 can get through this world. And we will be getting an important key item from in here. We need the Sunstone from inside here, which is up the stairs. It's also an agility seed I can grab here. I am going to grab it.
Yeah, that's
barrel.
Getting here in under 4 hours. That's the miracle of speedrunning and routing. When you kind of break everything down and know what's the ways to deal with it.
What is the timer at right now?
Nice 350.
350.
Yeah.
Okay, this run should be like a 440 then. Oddly enough, the world record is under 4 hours. Now, a lot of that, I do lose a ton of time to load times. I'm not sure how much I'm losing to load times.
Yeah, that is
But
the one downside
world
of
record
running
is
on
actually under
PC.
4 hours.
Of course, that could be chalked up to like a hard time converting Japanese routing into English without knowing exactly what everything is, as well as hardware differences. So one downside with PC stuff, you can play more games on it, but the hardware difference can vary wildly at like how much time it actually takes you to finish a run, just because one extra loading on every load screen ends up adding up real quick. Oh yeah, there's definitely going to be a VOD later. We'll be posting this to our YouTube channel. I believe we leave the VOD up on Twitch if that's how you want to consume it. I will suggest the YouTube, though, for the most part. That's usually how I watch all of our VODs. So we do our best to like trim it down and make sure we remove any mistakes we can if there's a downtime or some other issue. Oh yeah, that's a command. Maybe I should have used that. Derp. Shout outs to the boss man, keeping me on track.
Now, I also could have gotten here faster just by, I had bad RNG on the Ripper boss fight, and I made several mistakes of forgetting gear on some of the boss fights.
I mean, it's understandable. Like I was referencing earlier, you're trying to translate from a Japanese run to this, and then honestly, when you haven't fully routed everything, it can be a little bit hard to memorize all of your notes when their notes aren't complete.
Yeah. Especially when most of my practice runs didn't even make it past the ship area because I was still in the process of routing it for a long time. So I had a lot of practice for the early game, but after I get the ship, everything kind of started to go out the window, and I only got a couple practice runs in after I had routed this.
Yeah, I appreciate.
Thankfully, I got enough practice to keep it an estimate.
Yeah, I do appreciate you getting enough practice and routing it to figure out how to showcase the whole run, because this is a really neat category.
Oh yeah, I love this category. You were saying?
Yep. Yeah, it's just like, it's very, you watch people that are practiced with a speedrun and they won't make mistakes, but The funny part is in the learning process of like routing or within the first couple of months of learning, you always make some, oh yeah, I forgot to add this to my inventory. Well, I guess we're going back 5 minutes. Oops.
Exactly.
It's really easy.
It's easy to notice other people's mistakes, and then you realize, oh,
Yeah.
hey, I'm gonna make even more mistakes than they did when I start practicing this.
It's a really like an interesting dynamic because in a lot of the events you'll see polished runs that people have been working on for months, but with these showcases, it's a little bit more fast and dirty. And I'm a little bit more loose because I want people to show off cool things like this that you just wouldn't see otherwise.
Yeah, this is a fairly uncommon run, since most runners will just want to run regular any percent. Like, who even thinks of just running this game with just the hero themselves?
I mean, like I mentioned earlier when we were talking about it in DMs, I was just like, are you memeing at me? Like, am I taking this seriously? Yeah, hero only 3, haha, funny, question mark?
No. Originally this started out as just a basic challenge run and then developed into an actual category once I was able to convince enough people in the Discord to make it a category. And then people actually ran it, and they ran it a lot better than I did. Also, just now, we talked to a swordsmith who had happened to flee from this Japangu when Orochi took over, and they ended up fleeing and fell into Alifgard, and he set up shop here, but he forgot his hammer. So we had to go grab his hammer and bring it back to him, and he can forge the King's Sword with this hammer if you also get him some Orichalcum. We're going to skip that. Instead, we're going to get a better weapon. We're going to get the Falcon Blade, which essentially lets us do double attacks. It is an amazing weapon. And we also got the fairy flute in the town here, which will be used to summon the goddess Rubis, or free her from her prison that Zoma has put her in.
The Falcon Blade is like one of those like newbie traps. You look at it, you're like, oh, the attack's lower. I don't want this. Yeah, but it hits twice. And like we were saying earlier, it stacks with the Falcon Slash, so it's 4 hits instead of just 2. A little bit lower power, but can't beat hitting 4 times.
Alright, also, we are likely going to get a level up while we're inside the tower here. We'll be zapping through enemies, and there's also a chance that a liquid metal slime shows up in some of these fights. And we will be trying to Falcon Slash and kill the liquid metals. They have a much higher run chance than regular metal slimes, but oh man, they're like 10 times the experience of a regular metal slime.
Something running pun because they're liquid.
Yeah, how does liquid run away?
Yeah. Well, oh, my brain is just stuck on, is your refrigerator running? You should go catch it.
Is your liquid metal slime running?
Yeah, you should go catch it. I can hear the boos from the internet. I can just hear you guys on the other side. Boo! This guy out of here. Take his mic away. He doesn't deserve one.
Hey, liquid metal slimes. Let's see. 1 left. 2 left. 1 stayed.
Buggers.
Did not kill. I guess they don't run, they just flee. Unfortunately, no kill.
Dang. I think what, liquids are like 5 to 6 HP? Or is it higher than that?
Yeah, that's it.
I think
some of those are 4.
So, I think it's like 4 to 6 in this version.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's a range. Now, I should have equipped the elevating shoes and tried to hit them, Unfortunately, I did not have them equipped at the time. I might... This is interesting. So if I don't have the Meteor Bracelet lit on, I get outsped. But if I level up without the Weightlifter's belt on, I don't get my stats. And if I don't have the elevating shoes on, I have a much lower chance to crit these slimes. Sadly, I cannot wear 3 accessories.
Yeah, so you got
And
to do a little
also,
bit of
here's the
juggling
only
and-
piece of hero's gear we will get, the Auroral Armor, because it's kind of just on the way, and very easy to get.
I'd imagine if
go
you're going to
ahead
get one
and
piece.
that now.
I'd imagine if you're just going to get one piece, the armor is probably the best way to go because you get the most out of it.
The One Piece?
The One Piece is real!
Yeah. And it's the Auroral Armor!
Damn you, TikTok, for ruining my brain cells. Every last one of them.
Just people in general, and just the memes generated from the One Piece anime.
I mean, I guess it's not really surprising when it's like a 15 years old. There's... No, wait, math is hard. It's like 98, I think that came out and started. Oh man. It's over 25 years old.
Oddly enough, there are actually animes that are still ongoing that are even longer than One Piece.
Yeah, I heard somebody talking about one of them the other day, and I was just like, what? There's something that's actually longer in the tooth than One Piece? That's amazing.
I'm actually curious, though. Speaking about length of things, Dragon Quest and Final Fantasy have been around for a long time. Well, and we're getting new Final Fantasy games. Will we ever get a Dragon Quest 12? Or was there a Dragon Quest 12 in Japan? Or
I think they were working on it, but it got brought up earlier that Sugiyama and Toriyama either left and or passed away recently. So it's kind of in
Toriyama passed away,
hell.
which was really unfortunate.
Yeah, the
really hard
style
to design.
Very
Really hard to design something when your lead designer has passed away.
Yep. Especially too, because you gotta. People are gonna expect the art to be in the. Okay, Sugiyama passed away as well. Okay, I wasn't 100% certain, so I was just kind of it's one or the other. Either way, they're not on the development team either way, which leaves them in kind of a spot
both
where
of them passed away.
Yeah, it's sad to see. So we were yapping about wanting to see 4, 5, and 6 either brought back in this style or upported on the DS. It'd be interesting to see both, honestly, because Final Fantasy IV had the DS version, and that was significantly different. Go ahead.
Oh yeah,
so we're coming up to another new boss fight here, so I'm gonna go ahead and double check my gear and everything real quick.
Sure.
Alright, and we're good to go. So this is Rubus's statue, where you normally just use the fairy flute, get her revived, and she'd give you the crest, or in this case, the sacred armlet. But now, in this version of the game, Zoma has sent the soul of Baramos to actually guard this and try to prevent you from rescuing Rubus. And he's also got extra helpers this time, because he failed to stop us in the light world. And unfortunately, I was not able to two-shot the Ash Demons, which is bad.
Yeah, it will be interesting to see if 4, 5, 6 do get that. 'Cause I think those were all SNES games, so they're a bit more robust than the original NES trilogy. And if like Final Fantasy VII
We are
Remake,
having some really bad luck with this fight.
we're getting Magic Troll pretty hard here, yeah. Uh-oh.
I'm surprised I didn't die there. I got paralyzed. I was like, my health's a little low here. Alright, Ash Demons are down. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and put on the Ortega helm. Try this. Actually, keep that on. Stone powder. Now this. I'm in danger territory, so I'm gonna full heal and then do Falcon Slashes. Thankfully, this version of Arrows doesn't regen.
Well, when you said I'm in danger territory, all I could think was, hey, I'm in danger.
Exactly. And I'm paralyzed again. I'd like it if he'd just keep using Blasto more. It's a lot better than boom, 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 boom. Friggin' tired of Solbaros playing Venga Boys in here. Yeah, so my ending splits for the final fights, because you have to face this guy a second time in the final gauntlet. So his split is boom, 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 and then Bones of Baramos is get me out of this room because he is the hardest fight in the game for me. And that is Sola Baramos down.
For a Soul, he put up a pretty good fight, honestly.
Yes, very much. Just gonna fix my gear again. I want this back on. That's fine. I could have technically used the spiked armor there, but it would have made much of a difference. Weightlifter's belt back on. Elevating shoes. Alright, play the fairy flute. We have freed the goddess. She will be able to help other worlds and the hero in one in the future.
And this game has
zoom back to entrance of the tower, and now we get a boat trip.
Alright, I think I'll get some food before my run. It's a good moment.
Sounds like a good idea, yeah.
And also, I believe I can actually wholly protect the waters now with my level, which is nice. Also, we're gonna stop at this unique little cave called Quagmire Cave. Who else but Quagmire?
Giggity, giggity.
And we're actually just gonna use that for a faster zoom point to get to Zelma's Citadel. Now, after many changes to routing, originally, I would stop in Damdara, get the Orichalcum for the King's Blade, but then Falcon Blade was just better. I would stop in Remoldar over here and get a helmet, but Ortega helmet and the Thinking Cap are just better for what I need to use them for. And we will never be visiting either of those cities. Rest in peace, Damdara. What happens to it in 1 is very depressing. Considering it was one of my favorite towns to go to in this game. We also won't be visiting the city behind the mountains here. Forget the name of it.
Doesn't matter.
But in 1, it is guarded by the golem. In this game, the golem
It
hasn't
Luna.
even been made yet. But here, we finally get to figure out who's been talking to us in our dreams this entire time. So this is the Servant of Rubus, and she actually plays a very important part in Dragon Quest I, as you'll see, as they actually give her an actual name in Dragon Quest I. Here, she's just called the Servant of Rubus. There's nothing really special. And she apologizes for some of the stuff she might have said in our dreams.
You're
And
telling
then
me
there's
there's
this unique
story in
fairy
this?
added. There is story.
Mhm.
That fairy we just
Yeah.
talked to becomes the Overseer in Dragon Quest I. In this game, she's just an unnamed fairy. And prior to this version of the game, I don't believe you'd actually talk to her normally, but she might have been just standing around there as a basic NPC. And yeah, you'll actually get to see those two play very important parts in the upcoming game. Just so happens this happens to be a prequel set several hundred years in the past.
It is always nice to see the story kind of fleshed out, especially with characters that kind of exist but don't really have a purpose in the original. And it's like, oh yeah, well they're this. Oh, cool.
And here's what we needed that Sunstone for, along with the Rain Staff we just got from the attendant there. This is the Rainbow Drop, and we also needed a very important item that I'm going to put in my inventory. We got the Sacred Armlet from Rubus when we rescued her. And that will give us anti-death and a really high luck stat, which will be needed for the final gauntlet. So now, with that, we now have access to Zoma's Citadel. We will warp to Quagmire Cave, and we will head into the final dungeon of the game. As
Sunstone
basically
and
our
Rainbow something in the same breath.
Rain
Or is
Staff,
this Chrono Trigger?
Sunstone to the Rainbow Drop. Yeah, because there's isn't it? It's like the Rainbow Shell in Chrono Trigger.
Rainbow Shell, yep. And then you could turn it into like Prism Helms, Rainbow Dress, Rainbow Sword. I can't remember what the name is off the top of my head. And then the Sunstone is like an additional side quest too.
The reason why we needed that, you can't sail to Zoma's Citadel because it is surrounded by mountains. So here's what the Rainbow Drop is for. We make a rainbow! It is serving as a bridge for us to get over here. Now, I have tried numerous times to try and get over here without the Rainbow Drop. I was hoping there'd be some sort of janky situation where you could get the ship over here, but I've checked every square centimeter of this place and could not find a way to land here. Unfortunately.
We'll wait a good 20 years and we'll figure out the barrier skip like Wind Waker. We'll get there eventually. Just not today.
Yeah, so the main reason I was thinking of this, in Golden Sun, The Lost Age, there is a glitch you can do with the ship in some of the janky surroundings. I just killed a liquid metal slime. Where you can actually access the area from the original Golden Sun by, you know, just fidgeting around with the ship until you land. These guys, the gold diggers normally run away, but these ones are just being exceptionally trolly. Thankfully, critical hits bypass defensive stance. Oh, I actually want to put on the weightlifter's belt, because I might get a level up here. Can we stop?
Now that you're bringing up the Lost Age, I remember that I had Bowie. I gotta go hit Bowie up. Bowie, are we gonna do that anymore?
There's level 44. Very good HP increase. I'm gonna go ahead and put the elevating shoes back on for now. The enemies really don't want to let me go this in this area. It's like, we need to extend the run, it's not long enough yet. Despite the world record already ending like 40 plus minutes ago. Right. More trolls.
The world record
we
is
are
like
gonna
always
stop
one of those
here.
really rough
There's a
comparison
very
points.
there's a dragon here. It's a very, very powerful monster in the monster arena. And I used to pick him up so I could get through a lot of the levels for the speedrun to get all the seeds and everything. Sadly, not anymore. But we get to at least see him, because we just grab 3 stat seeds there and continue on. Alright, we have made it here. Zoma Citadel.
But yeah, like the using world record as a comparison is always like one of those misnomers that a lot of chatters, or even myself, when I'm like setting up a show, I'll be like, okay, world record is this, but scrolls down 3 places. What's the normal time we're looking at? This world record is something you grind for. You don't just get it on a whim.
What's nice is I did set a new PB with the new route.
Nice.
That's been edited from the Japanese route. So I used to have above 5-hour time, and now I have like a 440 something, which I can 100% easily improve on. It's just a matter of getting a good run going and seeing it through. We're also coming up on another short boss fight soon.
I was gonna say, it seems like the big thing
Fortunately,
right
my
now
wisdom's
is like
a little low because I cannot one-shot most of these green dragons.
hitting a good like experience curve, and also getting the menus down before the boss fights. It's like
Yeah,
doing those and then doing
menuing,
those fast is
pathing,
rough.
getting good RNG, getting good stat
You don't
seed
learn a-
rolls definitely helps.
Learning a 5-hour run overnight, or I guess it would be 4 hours in this case, is not that simple.
Yeah, even learning a 4-hour run in a few weeks to a couple months, and it's still difficult because you also have a lot of RNG dependent stuff. Alright, let's see here. We're gonna go ahead and equip the spiked armor. Go ahead and equip the sacred armlets. And this is the guardian statues. Now, originally, you would just fight these 2 at a time, and you could heal between fights. In this version, they made you fight all 3 sets of 2 in a row. This is actually sometimes a difficult fight. Especially if I don't put my meteorite bracer on. That was actually very risky of me. Okay, yep, this going on. I need to heal. As you can see, these guys can do critical attacks and just 100 to 0 me if they get really strong hits in. Been a while since I've died to them, but stuff happens. I can just re-gear inside the fight since I have everything in my inventory. Guardians, why? Okay, spiked armor back on. Powder.
All right.
Sometimes you get these moments where you're just stuck healing because
Heal loop.
they just do too much damage. And you kind of just let them have to die to the blade armor.
Yeah, I remember Darko getting like heal looped on Baramos in Dragon Quest III on one of the streams I was lurking in, the old like SNES version, because those routes are like hyper optimized to like a silly level.
Oh, funny thing in the Game Boy Color version, it removes all boss regeneration except for Zoma in his dark form. So you can actually just put the blade armor on and just defend and heal. And that's all you have to do to beat a lot of bosses, especially Bones of Baramos. Like, all you can do is just heal because he does so much damage.
Does the blade armor work when you're in Kaklang?
No. You do not take any damage while you're Kaklanged, fortunately.
Oh, okay. The reflected damage is based on the damage taken. That makes sense.
Yep, Baramos does not have regen in the Game Boy Color. He just has a really large amount of health. Yep, regen, he has it in SNES, he has it in Famicom, he does not have it in Game Boy Color. They changed the code for him so that, yeah, he doesn't regen, he just has a really big amount of health. Okay, that was scary. Alright, we got through Guardians this time. I'm just gonna keep healing this out. Okay, now I'm good to Falcon Slash. Yeah, I forget how much health he has in the Game Boy Color version, but he has a significant amount more in comparison. Unfortunately, I did not have the weightlifter's belt on at the end of that. It's okay.
I think it has 4K.
It might be 4K.
Well, I guess that answered a question before I even asked it. I was going to ask if the damaging floors allow you to avoid encounters, and you got into one. Well... Yo! Wow.
Yeah, here's the electric floors. They did a decent chunk of damage to me. I definitely
Giga
feel
Slash
like
is gonna
I
live.
am very low health. Giga Slash is nice. I did just unlock it.
Yeah, I
I'm
was gonna say
actually
the
above
animation
the
and the
usual
sound effects
level.
nice.
Fortunately, my wisdom has gotten too low that my Kazap is not hitting anywhere near max damage. Now, the Auroral Helm does have a unique effect to it that it has. It actually increases your Kazap damage.
Oh, interesting. I was gonna say, couldn't you put
It
on a
is
thinking
one
cap or
good thing
whatever for
about getting
extra?
it. I already
magic,
have it
but
on.
I guess if the... okay.
Do I could put on one of the rings for a wisdom boost. I'll try that.
I mean, couldn't hurt. It can make the fight one turn, why not?
Exactly. Guardian sucks. Really? That wasn't
These,
death? What the? That was my death. Okay.
Oh.
I officially
Whoa!
was in this spell.
So there's a little bit of delay on our end. So like we're both in denial when we heard that that's my death. I'm like, no, couldn't be. Surely not.
No.
That's just like back-to-back there, basically. Just a
Fine, we got a better fight
thanks to
anyway.
the auto saves.
Yeah, I mean that's usually like the trade-off with runs like this, like old Dragon Quest. It's like very unsafe. There's just no safety. You get like one save and it's like an hour back. It's like, well, oops.
Bounce unfortunately forces me to use Giga Slash.
I feel like you deal more damage with Giga Slash, don't you?
Yes, but it also costs more MP.
Oh, alright.
Yeah, I guess if we don't have infinite MP.
I was just trying to minimize the use of prayer rings.
I guess that is fair when the prayer rings have a non-zero chance of breaking too.
A Shield of Shame, that's hilarious. Cursed item, don't want to put that on. You know what? I will take a level up before the next fight.
Brutal.
There's 46. See, unfortunately, no health. Yikes. Alright, so there's our father. He's apparently still alive. He's fighting the King Hydra right now and getting his butt kicked. And we're trying to get up there to rescue him, but oh no, something that actually makes sense that they added to this game. Demons blocking our pathway.
Yeah, the OG, you just kind of like stand there and go,
Yeah, why do I not just run up and help him? But no, this time it makes sense. And I'm just, since I have Giga Slash, equipping the luck items and just double Giga Slashing here. I could Kazap and Giga Slash, but yeah, that did a lot there.
I think Giga Slash is one of those abilities that were buffed with the patch. It was Falcon Slash and Giga Slash, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I believe those are the two. And look, the King Hydra's almost defeated, except it's not, and our dad's dead. Rest in peace. Thankfully, there is a wish-granting dragon in the post-game that will let us actually just bring him back to life. Hooray for Dragon Quest with its magical wish.
I mean, sorry.
Yeah. It's
Shenron, I mean,
it is nice. It is nice that there's like post-game rewards, because like when you get through the post-game and it's like, here, have this ultra uber sword, and it's like, I just beat the hardest boss, what do you want me to do with this? The story reward's probably a better play.
I am gonna check how much. 57. I'm just gonna take the level ups from the King Hydra. Yeah, then again, if I get enough encounters, I can level up here. That hurt. I don't have my meteorite bracer on.
Looks like accessory juggling is like the key part of the run, huh?
Sometimes, yeah, especially since I don't have the health that I'm supposed to. Okay, not fighting those. Those are way too tanky. Okay, pretty much sure this won't give me a level. I meant to use Flame Slash.
Dang. These dragon zombies took all their milk and some calcium
Yeah, I'm
supplements
just
too.
gonna go. Time to mash the prayer rings. Alright, equipment. Falcon Blade, Dragon Shield, Ortega Helm, Rural Armor. I want... That's fine.
I was about to
Asbestos
say that, Scarlet.
Don't bring that evil into this house, Ricky Bobby.
Oh god, the dragon zombies. So many runs dead to them. So many runs dead on Dragon Quest 1 runners. Alright, King Hydra time. Powder. Gel. Armlet. Shoes. Falcon Slash. Falcon Slash. Falcon Slash. Falcon Slash.
It's turning into an anime right now. We
That's
just said the name of our secret move to do extra damage.
Heal.
Kamehame.
Risk taking a sleep there because I didn't have any of my luck accessories on. But we're good. We're Captain Falcon, except instead of punching and kicking, we now have a slash.
That and we're not F tier either.
To be fair, he was fairly good in melee.
I think he had like one game where he was like I. And every other game is just F, 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 bottom tier, bottom tier, bottom tier. Yeah.
Fortunately, did not kill there.
Oh wow, that's actually sneaky. I didn't even think about that. Putting the meteorite bracelet
And there we
on
go.
to make sure you can heal before.
Yeah, because you'll outspeed with it on. Right, level up. Please give me more health. Yeah, we got some more health. That is the first boss of the gauntlet down. Alright, I want the spiked armor. Thinking cap. Dragon shield, falcon blade. Meteorite. Asbestos. We should be good for Solobramos too. Time for kaboom spam again.
That's what happens when you take churches out of your game. This soul
Ow.
just refused to go.
Oh, that was trolly game. That was really trolly.
Ow, indeed. Oof.
Ah, damn. Getting some really bad RNG here.
Oh, what a shame after a crit, too. Rude. Blue Boy's stepping up for his VIP right-hand man position. I guess right-hand demon.
Ow. Soul does not like me right now. I might be switching to a Royal Armor. Yeah. I would like the extra defense. And I get the extra defense, and it immediately just paralyzes me. Damned if I do, damned if I don't.
Neat! What fun!
I don't have the armlet on, so he can thwack me right now. Gotta love the multi-turn paralysis, just leading to my death without anything I can do.
Every game has like one busted status effect that just makes you go, yep, this is fair. I'm having fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's fair. Yeah, that's Dragon Quest.
Okay, I'm gonna try this without the asbestos earring, just take the extra damage from Inferno, but still keep enough luck in the thwack immunity and see if this works out. Yeah, I think the Auroral Armor might also be reducing the kaboom damage. We'll just
Yeah, it does, yeah.
we'll just play it safe if we have to play it safe.
I'm gonna say for the most part, this damage is a lot more reasonable. Or at least maybe it's just ignorance speaking. Oh boy, missed the paralyze. How cute. Really? Okay, I thought you got wiped after the paralyze turned off. I was like, this is ridiculous.
Yeah, with the
Ridiculous.
so we used to face the final gauntlet like in the level 50s in the past. So this boss was like really easy. But with the faster routing, you're a lot lower level here, and this boss has become quite a literal nightmare.
Just RNG check.
Pretty much. It's like, since I have the Sacred Armor on, if he uses Thwack, it wastes his time. If he uses Blasto, it's pointless, regardless. If he uses Dazzle, there's a high chance of it missing, but I don't have the Ortega Helm on, so I don't have the immunity right now. But,
6,000 HP
yeah,
to chip through that.
Right. Being rude.
Yeah, that's probably a good way to put it.
He's in red health too right now. Thankfully this boss doesn't regen. The next one, however, has the highest regen in the entire game, and it is terrifying. Oh my god, I'm
turns,
dead.
really powerful
There's
spells.
no way. He just
Frick.
paralyzed me at really low health. Are you kidding me?
Flip flop. Hey, look, we're hallucinating. Surely that will overwrite the status and allow us to move to death.
That is so unfair,
We're gonna move.
man.
Move right on to the coffin. Now we know why Ortega
I
went
don't
down.
know
and he
why,
didn't-
but
This does
I
make
don't
a
know
big
why,
difference.
but no, I'm not very hyped to try this run, Mars, to be honest.
The final gauntlet is probably the worst part of this run, if I gotta say anything. So, there's a reason I prefer to run Draki difficulty. I'm an unkillable demon killer, and it's so much more fun. Just not having to die and just doing as much damage as you possibly can as fast as you can. The normal difficulty has this issue.
I mean, if it would be better to pull it down for at least this boss or the final boss, we can do that. If that makes it more.
Well, we'll have to
reasonable.
see how Bones goes. After I get through this boss, he's the hardest one, and then Zoma is mostly a cakewalk.
Gotcha.
So yeah, if I
Honestly,
make
like,
it through
it's-
this boss and I make it through the next boss, I'm fine.
Yeah. I mean, we can always pull it down if Soul of Baramos is specifically the one that's walling us. We can bring it down to easy if you want. Does not bother me. at all.
Scarlet, you recently took back a world record in Dragon Quest 2, right? Yeah, so I had the world record for solo hero Draki Quest, and I took it from Scarlet, and then Scarlet recently took it back from me.
Nice. I mean, honestly, some runs are just way funner on easy difficulty.
Okay, we got through now. Soul is down.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's I see why you were saying this difficulty is kind of cheeks. I do agree. This is pretty cheeks.
Alright.
Oh yeah,
so
the
next
patch.
up,
I'd imagine being able to sleep block things is makes this a lot easier.
Get this on. That's fine. This. Okay, let's clean up our inventory. Don't need this anymore.
I guess that is
I
the
don't need
really
the
big
weightlifters
reason to run
anymore.
on PC is that you can change out your patch version a lot easier. While on console, you're kind of like you either don't update or you're stuck on whatever version you're on.
The patch at the very least saved 5 minutes or more. Alright, so this is
Oh.
Bones of Baramos. So we're gonna be clanging for a while until he runs out of MP. And look
You
at
know,
that.
I was just gonna say that.
300% heal every turn.
I was gonna say that for the last boss. I was like, should we just like run him out of MP?
I could have
Was
done
one-
that technically, but then he'd be mostly pure attacks, but you can get through them without. This one you have to run out as MP or you'll not be able to DPS him, and yeah, it's
Someday
a
you
very
decide
bad
to use a
slog.
spell. Good grief!
So he uses all-out attack and attacker, which drains his MP. They are
Okay, those
two
are spells, got
abilities
it.
that will use
Oh,
his
abilities.
MP up. So yeah, we need him to do attacker, and we need him to do all-out attack. And I think it's roughly 11 to 14 Kaklangs that we have to do every single time we attempt this fight. And if we get bad RNG after that and die, you have to do the whole thing over again. This is why I quit
Worse.
the normal difficulty in the first place, was this boss.
I gotcha. Makes
There
sense.
were runs where I lost over 30 minutes reattempting this fight.
Oof.
Now here's where having
Yeah, bro-
over 800 health comes in really, really handy. We're only at 704.
Yeah, I've learned a couple of runs that have like really brutal resets, but mercifully not too many. It's kind of interesting, I guess is a good way to put it, that like this can lose up to like 30 minutes, even with the just restart the fight thing, because you just have to grind out the MP every time to at least stand a chance.
Actually, something I did forget. I actually want the Auroral Armor on to start. I need my defense value as high as possible when I take my first turn after the Ka-Clang spam.
Yeah, might as well block as much damage as possible while you're still setting up.
Yeah, so
you'll just
after
heal
Ka-Clang, we need to use Dodgy Dance as our first move, because we need to take a couple of his hits, but avoid most of the hits.
Yeah.
And the reason why
can
we're
see how
draining out
triple
his
hit would-
MP is the all-out attack and attacker will basically be extra misses.
Yeah, with the amount of HP recovery, I could see that you're going to need the extra damage, but you also don't want to be taking enough. Or that
Alright,
much.
so he's out of MP now. Oh, Dodgy Dance. Now we use an Imp Powder. We switch over to our Spiked Armor, our Sacred Armlet, our Elevating Shoes. And we Lightning Slash and Pray. And we died.
What? What?
Alright.
No!
What the
That-
Oh,
again.
oh, fuck.
And that is Bones in a nutshell. If you get bad RNG, you restart the fight like this.
That's
Now, there is technically a backup strat that I can do if I just barely don't kill him, but I'm within, like, kill range, but, like, 300 some, like, I'm able to survive at least one attack and then hope he doesn't use a second regular attack that hits. Unfortunately, I got hit by 2 attacks there. Sad. And that's also why his regen is so high. This boss is also why nobody runs and that barely anybody runs normal.
I do find it a bit funny that its weakness is lightning, despite being bones. You'd think it would be fire.
Yeah, like the other dragon zombies, but nope, lightning. He takes more of the draconian effects than the undead effects. Gotta love the sound effect that you get when he's constantly bashing on the steel of the Ka-Clang.
Yeah, I like that sound.
Unlike other sound effects, I do get kind of tired of this one.
Yeah, sure.
I
Especially when you have to restart that fight.
I could see that being the case with what just happened. I can very much understand why you would hate this sound effect. I love how he spent like most turns just not even landing a hit, and then he just went absolutely Super Saiyan and shredded your HP in like one turn. Ugh.
Yep. Bones, can you please? Thank you. Stop just doing regular attacks and use the abilities. Okay, he's out of MP. Good. I'm hoping he uses a triple basic attack at the end of the Kaklang. Actually gonna try and get him to do something similar to that, because as far as I can tell, his patterns don't let him do triple attacks twice in a row, as far as I know.
How oddly specific. He has 2,960 hit points. It's a bit weird. Okay.
I hit the wrong thing. I am going to reset this. I meant to hit Dodgy Dance. So we're just gonna full heal until we get a turn where he doesn't do any damage. Or potentially full heal and then Dodgy Dance until we get a turn where he doesn't do damage. I need a single hit damage turn. So as you can see, he can do a lot of damage with the triple attack.
Yeah, I see why you're just like...
Okay, there we go. So there, now I have a reset on the fight, so Dodgy Dance.
Yep.
Nope, that's too much.
Working as intended.
Oh wow.
Yay, we got to dual damage! Woo! Grief. Wow.
This boss is terrible, as you can see.
Oh, yeah, I'm starting to understand, because the problem is while you're setting up, he's like recovers a third of his HP minimum. Oof.
That was cool, I just got a triple dodge.
Nice.
We got him! Let's go. Bones is down.
Let's go! Finally!
Just took like 6 dodges in a row to get there.
Cool boss. 10 out of 10.
Boss.
Right.
Negative
All right,
10 out of
now we
10.
gotta
Sorry,
set up
I
Persona.
misspoke.
So we're taking Helm back on, a roll armor on. We're gonna want our meteorite bracelet and our anti-freeze earrings with a few things in the back. Keep those in the back. Keep that. Keep that. Don't need the spirit bracer. I do need a sphere of light. Powders. And I will take a backup Sage Elixir. Actually, I don't... not gonna make use of the spiked armor, actually. I might make use of the thinking cap. Alright, full health. Here we go. Final boss of the game, Zoma, who is usually much more of a cakewalk after Bones goes down.
I mean,
So we do have to start this off with the Sphere of Light.
I'm having a hard time seeing the difficulty getting much higher. Oh,
Yeah.
grudge.
Oddly enough, we died more to Sola Baramos, but Bones is a much longer fight because of the clanging.
Oh yeah, that's right. This guy's got the wave of disruption. Ugh.
And Crackle is why we have the anti-freeze earrings on. Immediately hit with disruption after using an powder. Lovely to see that, Zoma.
Yeah, so I guess the wave of disruption is just purely random.
Try and get a little bit of damage off here.
Yo! Nice crit.
That was actually nice that I moved second that time. Okay, so you see how he just decided to Faust as hard as he can? I think I was supposed to be focuses, but they never fixed the typo. But when he does that, he gets enhanced abilities, and he can now do desperate attacks with his basic attack, which will crit you. So what we do here is now we clang until it runs out. It said focus? I could have sworn it said Faust.
I mean, to be fair, there's a lot of other things to focus on besides the words in front of you. You're really more focused on the damage numbers that you're seeing. Big number bad, low number good. We're a pretty decent way through this. One is Monsieur doesn't decide to get all goofy here. This might be the one.
So, this fight should be free as long as I don't make any mistakes myself.
Here I go.
If I'm properly doing my swaps and healing when I'm supposed to, I should make it through this fight without any trouble. Now, I can attack without the powders active, I do more with the powders active.
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting.
That's hilarious.
I don't have the immunity because my luck's not high enough without an extra piece of equipment.
Brit.
Okay, I guess we're just fighting the rest of the way without powder because he just spammed the buff removal so many times. That's
cursed.
okay. He's almost dead anyways.
Isn't like
Yeah, he's on red
does that
HP, so I
do more
think time's
damage?
coming up.
Oh,
maybe
it does
he
say
has
focuses now. Okay. I still say Felses too. Alright, so playing. Yeah, when did they fix
30%?
the
Nice.
typo with the last patch, Scarlet?
A week of clanging again for MP.
Yeah, he's still in his focus, so I'm gonna Kaklang again.
Gotcha.
This time it's not for his MP, it's because if he focuses, he's doing desperate attacks and more damage to me, which risked me
okay.
dying.
Basically, their oomph versus your oomph. Got it.
Alright, time is coming up here really soon. Okay, not. Oh, I hit the wrong move. I meant to heal there.
Well, I guess if you're gonna
And I
miss
missplit.
input, that's
Or no.
probably the least awful thing to make a mistake with.
Yeah, because it's just going through the turn and waiting.
Yeah.
Okay. Heal, please.
Oh, it's nice that we're going last here too, so we can heal all the damage.
Back into focus he
Uh-oh.
goes.
Well, I mean, at least it wasn't an attack turn. I guess we're going back
Yeah.
into the... Back to the rock!
And sadly, he is only like 1 or 2 Falcon Slashes away from death right now. But I'd rather take a safe fight in a marathon rather than risking it.
Yeah. With how rude the last few bosses have been, it's completely understandable.
That's GG. I got good crits there. That is time.
Let's go!
Nice, GG.
GG, well played.
Little cutscene here. And if you want, I can go and get us to the credits while Silver is getting set up.
We'll probably
Alright.
cut away real quick so that you can take a chance to step away if you want while we're setting up the other run. That's normally how we do things.
Oh,
Unless
okay.
there's any-
You guys don't want to watch the credits or listen to the music.
I wish we had the time for that. I really do.
Alright,
I
yeah.
don't
But
think so
that was
now.
time. Basically, it's just a walk out of here. You get zoomed to Tanticle and then talk there, and that's the credits, and that's it. And then there's post game. So, yeah, if you want to go ahead and do the cutaway, I'll go ahead and close the game.
Sounds good. We'll be right back, everybody. Quick little setup. Now we're on Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD, but this will only be Dragon Quest 1 and 8%. So I'll give it over to you, Swiley.
Yeah. So this is like in the chronological way the game are. This is after Dragon Quest 3, so that's why we choose Dragon Quest 3 first and now Dragon Quest 1. And this game is solo hero only. Like there's no reason to specify this is a solo hero run because you have no other characters. Alright, I should be ready to start. So same as Mars. It's after I confirm the settings.
Yeah, just call it out and we'll
So-
start the timer. Sounds good.
RPG limit break. We'll put the voices in Japanese. Anyway, I will have to cut the voices. So yeah. And so we go for the Dragon Quest difficulty. Alright. Ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Unlike Dragon
Alright.
Quest III, the voices will cause time loss in Dragon Quest I.
Yeah, even more in Dragon Quest 1 because of the princess at the end of the battles. So yeah, once I will have the control of my hero, the first thing I will do is, same as DQ3, increase like the battle speed, put the text scrolling to instant text, cut the voices, and what else? I just do it automatically, so I I even forget sometimes what I do. So we start at Tenchel Castle. It's the first turn of the game. So in this game, I don't really understand how we start. Like, I guess we are just a simple guy, and suddenly one day we hear voices from Rubis. So we start helping people, and then we go like the king of Tenchel give us a few starting missions. Alright, voices. That was kind of slow.
So for lore purposes, this hero supposedly has the blood of the legendary hero from Dragon Quest III passed down to him, giving him superpowers.
I'll set up the shortcuts, and we just chimmering out of Tenchel. So the beginning of the run consists of grabbing a lot of items, equipment, everywhere. We'll also pick up some abilities, because in this game there are some scrolls, so that you can learn abilities from scrolls. It's not like you don't only learn spell and abilities by level up. There's another possibility, and which is really nice. And the first scroll we're going to get is Padfoot. So we couldn't use it in DQ3 hero only, because only the thief learns Padfoot in DQ3. But here, the hero can learn Padfoot with a scroll. This will make the run so much faster, we'll dodge a lot of encounters, so that's why this is the first thing we're going to do. Although Padfoot is in a very high level area, so we might die to encounters on our way, but it's fine. I'm grabbing already a few sparkly spots. Third escape fail, alright. 2 escape fails, great.
So Padfoot functions similarly to Holy Protection. Holy Protection will block out all encounters at a specific level, whereas Padfoot will delay encounters drastically to some points where you won't have entire encounters for entire sections if they're short enough.
Yeah, it's basically like you have, like, encounters are pretty consistent on those games. So it's like you have a step counter, and when it reaches a certain amount, you get an encounter, and when you cast Padfoot, this step counter increases much slower. So same as the Q3, I used the Holy Water at the beginning because I had the level to repel encounters, but now I can't. So yeah, just have to run away, and no, I already died. Sadly. Very similar early game as Dragon Quest 3. Yeah. I'll flag those runes over here. Can I skip the encounter on my way? Okay, I skipped the encounter, cool. We grab some money, and a Ruby Wristband, it gives a little defense boost. I'm going to equip it right now, and it's, yeah, it helps a bit, and it sells for a good amount of money when I want to have some money. So I'll put it on for now, for the defense boost.
Now, thankfully, in this game, your stats, you don't have a personality for your character to determine things. So the ruby wristband in 3 would change your personality, but it does not in this version or in this game.
You can still avoid, I don't know if you say that, but in DQ3 you can avoid an accessory to change your personality if you put it to slot 2.
Oh, yep, forgot to mention that. So if anybody had seen during my run, I was putting accessories in specific slots, like the ruby wristband and the tough guy bracelet and the mighty armlet changed personality, but putting him in slot 2 prevented that.
With
We
the
reach
walking in... Go ahead, don't worry.
Yeah, we reach Damdara.
Rest in
A
peace,
city
Damdara.
destroyed by monsters. Oh, I thought I was gonna reach it without any encounter. Almost. Get past foot scroll here, I'm going to teach it right now. The flee rate is 1 in 4. 1 in 3 in 4 basically, so 1 in 4 to fail.
25% chance miss. I've seen worse flee rates.
Yeah, surely.
With the overworld movement, is it really any faster to do diagonal or any other weird movement tech, or is it just hold a direction and you'll get there about as fast no matter what you do?
Yeah, any direction is has the same speed, so yeah.
Okay.
Just try to get straight to the point if you want to read. So now I'll start collecting some mini medals because you can access very early to a place where you can exchange mini medals. And the first rewards are very, very interesting. There is, for instance, the Wild Side Scroll, so it's an ability where you play twice every turn. There's also the Glombolero, divides by 2 your MP cost. And later on we'll get also a Dragon Shield. So yeah, since we don't have a lot of things to survive, we'll get those mini medals to like kind of stomp the early game. And
yeah,
once again I get a lot of seeds. So Seed of Strength here, mini medal here.
Unlike 3, the mini medals have so many better rewards. 3's mini medals start out really weak, slow, early game gear and take a long time to ramp up into useful stuff, so we can't really invest time into getting any of the mini medal rewards in 3. But 1, oh boy, they're so much better.
Yeah. Little cutscene here where we learn that the princess of Tangel, Princess Gwelin, has been kidnapped by monsters. Well, we won't save her now, right now. We are not ready yet. But yeah, it is a mandatory quest. I think in some versions of GQ1 it is not mandatory to save her. Here we have to, and I would love to skip that, because I hate her. She is a great run killer when she tries to help us by healing us. So we follow those guards. basically the captain and her daughter. The captain is getting really sick, and when we'll reach Rimeldar, he will be close to faint. I'll get into a secret spot here to get some stuff. There's a garage grab here. Seed of agility and edge boomerang. It won't be as useful as in GQ3. Like, I won't use it to deal massive damage, massive AoE damage. It's only like there's a boomerang on my way, I take it, and it will be only useful for the metal slime grind.
Something else we didn't really touch on during my run, but also during this run. So the remakes added shiny spots and secrets to the world maps, which have added a lot of extra items for the character for the player. And none of those existed in previous versions, and they are really nice quality of life, and kind of also flooded you with a lot of junk items at the same time. But yeah, they are used a lot in these runs.
Okay, so I get some Chimera Wings and also a few Holy Waters, because sometimes I will go to some locations where I have the level to repel encounters, so I want to use Holy Waters to avoid those encounters. So yeah, just a few Holy Waters in this shop. Oh wait, yeah, I already used Badfoot right before entering Rimeldar, so... menu here, magic water, we got to full MP, that's good. If I was under 20 MPs, I will have to get another magic water in this dungeon, because I need, like, for my little world trip, I need enough MP to use Badfoot. In this dungeon, if I do perfect movements, I should get no encounters, unless I am very unlucky. Grab this mini medal here. So this is one of the missions that the king gave to us. We had to visit this place and examine the grave to learn a bit about our ancestor, Eldrick. Sorry. Alright, now we continue out of Rimeldar. We'll grab very south of here a very useful weapon, the Staff of Divine Worth. This is one of those usable items in equipments in battle. It can be used as an item. It casts swoosh if you use it as an item in battle. So very useful, especially when you are level 1.
Yeah, because like this game is balanced around just being the one character, so tools like that are super useful, I'd imagine.
Yeah. So it is just southeast of here, but I need to go first inside this because step counter is very tight, and if I do a few more steps, I'll get an encounter, and this is a very high level area. So yeah. I also grab a mini medal here, by the way. Alright, so the staff. We zoom outside Quagmire Cave and we go to Coal. Heal. Then pet food should run out. So I just refresh it now. Getting this spot for the musk, basically. That's very unlikely to happen. I had the lowest possible step counter.
Don't you love to hear it? That's very unlikely. Exactly what you want to hear. Hey.
Alright. There's a mini medal at the shop. We actually skip it in this route. I'm getting the musk here. There's the fairy flute. Same location as in DQ3. Will be very useful on the boss. And then another mini medal before leaving. So now we go to the Shrine of Rain. This is the other mission we had from the king. The staff hits a group. Like all the swoosh spells are hitting a group of enemies. That is why whoosh spells are bad.
Yeah. I remember, like, oh, these are neat, and then not really using them much, but I couldn't really remember why specifically. So the majority of my time is in 456DS and DQ8. Like a bunch of normie Dragon Quest fans.
I have enough MP for one last pet foot. I'm gonna use it now. And then we'll get a free heal here with this cutscene. So this guy is supposed to give us the Staff of Rain, so because it's one of those items required to get the rainbow drop to reach Dragon Lord's castle. But first of all, he wants a proof that we are the real hero, and the proof is we have to summon Rubis, which is not really easy. But yeah, for now we just leave and that's it. I'll return to Tangel to tell the king we did what he asked. Just before I'm going to grab this hidden prayer ring. Before going to the castle, we grab more seeds. So in this game, of life has been fixed. It is not erased by a level up because of the stamina calculation. So yeah, Seed of Life are really worth it.
What I really like about this game is you can see the difference that a few hundred years brings to the dark world that's become now a lit up place. As the Tower of Rubis is no longer on an island, Damdara has been ransacked by monsters, unfortunately, and the overall layout of the world has drastically been changed.
I mean, it's changed for surely gameplay reasons too. It would be boring to explore a game the same exact world.
And I completely agree with that.
Right, so we see how the princess has been captured. We see what Dragon Lord looks like also. And this game introduces also the just a bit the villain of the two, possibly, because there's another character like driving Dragon Lord's decisions a bit. I don't think that was the case in the previous Dragon Quest I versions. Alright, so now we have to reach Galenholm. Get the Thief Key. We'll get another Seed of Strength before...
Anybody who's wondering lore about the Dragon Lord, he hatched from the egg that was left behind by the Dragon Queen, who gave us the Sphere of Light in Dragon Quest III.
Yeah.
And a little scene we missed that was at the end of the credits. Hargon, a priest of the Dragon Queen, was the one put in charge of taking care of the said Dragon Lord. And just so happened to get corrupted. But you don't find much about Hargon until Dragon Quest II. The first game's entirely focused on the Dragon Lord himself and the descendant of Erdrick.
But we can some kind of understand that Hargon is the one talking to, like the shadow talking to Dragon Lord in the cutscenes. Might be him. So we have this scam merchant, this scammer who wanted to sell the thief key for like 1 million gold, and he just got stolen it from the Robin Hood. I go to Tamdara.
It's funny as you find out that he actually stole the key first. From Robin Hood, and Robin Hood just stole it back. By the way, different Robin Hood from 3. This is actually the Robin Hoods from 3's descendant.
They do like to use a lot of the same like characters and design though, so it is hard to not get them mixed up.
Yeah, after we beat Robin Hood up a second time, he actually somehow finds his way to Alefgard and ends up living here. And, of course, has kids that have kids to descend down to the Robin Hood of this game, which is pretty neat.
Alright, so here we reach the Citadel of the Monarch of Metals. I'm gonna sell one equipment and buy a magic shield. Then we exchange the 12 mini medals. We zoom outside Nameless Runes, and I'm going to equip all that. So the staff, stealth flute, grumbolero, agility ring. Then we sold all of that. Use seeds, a lot of seeds. Take out that. Use wild side. Learn wild side with the scroll. At foot, and we go to the boss, the first boss. Descendant of Robin Hood. With my route, there's a very tiny chance that I die if I'm really unlucky on the rolls, if I don't kill it in 3 whooshes. He always defends on this turn, that's why I use Wild Side now. And now he should die, yeah. This guy defended, but should die nonetheless. And we jump
Wild side is
straight from
something-
level 1 to level 7.
Go ahead. Jeez. Who needs metal slimes, right? Right. So Wildside is something completely new for this, right? It's not in.
It was
original.
introduced. I mean, in Dragon Quest XI, it was a pet power with Eric, and then it got introduced in the new class in Dragon Quest III,
Okay.
the Monster Wrangler. I hope I'm pronouncing correctly.
Yeah, it's the Monster Wrangler, the ones that would have gotten us the monsters for the Monster Arena. Wild Side is by far their best ability, doubling your actions on each turn. What's funny is it could also be used in conjunction with the Duplicate, which actually
Oh, that's
does
very unlucky.
exist in this game once you get to the final dungeon. And it essentially lets you cast spells 4 times in a row, which is pretty crazy.
Yeah. There's a route doing that in Dragon Quest. Oh no, that's not what I meant to do. Oopsie. There's a route in Dragon Quest 3 when before the patch. I have to use the staff. Yeah, also it boosts your agility, so it will give me the advantage on a few bosses. Wow, I didn't kill. That's a very bad fight, to be honest. But anyway, those fights are pretty easy for now. Serious things will start after the grind, after the Metal Slime, and Metal Slime themselves are something also. But yeah, I remember a funny route where on Dragon Quest 3 and Hypersense, before the patch, you could use a mage, put him the duplicate, and on early game he learned the abilities from the Monster Wrangler, and so then on the end game he just throw 4 Caffreys each turn. It was kind of funny, but yeah, sadly not possible anymore because of the patch. So I'm gonna grab a few items on the way back. I prefer to pick those up in the way back because so anyway, Zoom is locked right now. I cannot evac or anything. And if I have done, like, if I wasn't unlucky, I would have got no encounters on my way to the sorcerer because, like, yeah, it's almost guaranteed to get no encounters with good movements. While you are guaranteed to get at least 1 encounter on the way back, so it's better to pick up those items now. And there's another mini medal to pick up because we are going to grab to exchange a few other mini medals for the dragon shield. Alright, we got the thief key. Now we have the thief key, we can enter a house in the in Remeldar. Inside this house there's a guy, a magician. Ooh, what? I was stuck. Okay, that was weird. Weird interaction there. This guy is normally able to cure the captain of the Guard of Tenchor. But first of all, he wants us to help one of his friends, a dwarf. And we'll find out that he is also sick the same way as the captain is. So we'll have to find a way to cure them both. And those who will help us are the fairies. I'm getting a new scroll here, Undead Undoer. I'm only interested by this ability because it can be enhanced later on in the game when we'll get the seals. The sigils, sorry. I think that's it. Yeah, in English I think it's the sigils. I'm mixing up with French. More item to grab. Extract here was a component that we can turn into an oomph powder later on in the end game. And Wellspring Crystal is a component for a sigil also. Let's head to Fairy Village now. So the Servant of Rubies, as she was called in DQ3, is not here to welcome us. So it's this fairy that doesn't really like us, who receives us, and yeah, she doesn't really accept to help us at first, and then she said that anyway we'll have to find some rare items to make components to save the dwarf and the captain. So we'll try to get those. It is in a very specific place, Field of Flowers. And on my way to Field of Flower, I will try to find a few metal slimes. So it is next to the Citadel of the Monarch of Metals. Alright, so we equip the Edge Boomerang and the Skull Specs. We take out the Aples Helm. Seed of Wisdom, Seed of Stamina. One Musk, Move Powder out, and we learn Undead Endure. Hapless Helm is cursed. We don't want to equip it right now, but we will later on because it gives a huge defense boost at this point of the game. Alright, that's a pretty bad start. That's really bad. I dodged. Oh my god. Okay. HP are so low, by the way.
The cursed equipment can usually be like blessed or decursed or whatever for a better gear, correct?
Sorry, what?
The cursed gear, can that be the curse removed and it actually becomes decent armor or weapons at some point, or am I just...
No, we cannot remove the curse. I have just to uncurse myself to be able to remove the equipment later on. But yeah, okay. I just cannot remove the curse of it.
Gotcha.
Okay, metal slimes. Here we go. Okay. They are all staying, that's really good.
Uh-oh. That's just like a...
Okay. All them left. I missed. Oh my god, this is very bad now.
Dope.
I keep missing forever.
Yeah.
I got wild side for only 2 turns, which is the minimum, which is really bad. And he ran away, I got 0 kills in that.
I mean,
Yeah.
at least you didn't get any damage on that slime anyway, so it's not like it was at death's door, unfortunately.
Huddled. Dazzled. Oh my god.
Bruh. They trolling. It's not a Dragon Quest run without getting trolled by metal slimes, I guess.
Escape fail again. This is terrible.
Yeah, I remember dropping by a couple of runs having it
I
die
need
to
to
metal
keep
slimes, and
MP or wild side.
I remember watching a few of your runs and then dropping by to this metal slime farm ending runs and was like, yeah, let's just do metal slimeless, smile.
Sadly, that's not possible. You need to kill a total of 4 metal slimes. Because later on, the XP, nice crit, the XP is very tight, and you will lack some experience if you don't kill metals.
Pretty much, it's the only reasonable grind.
Yeah.
That's what I'm getting out of that.
That's
rough.
That's pretty nice. Alright, so I'm about to level up, but I don't want to... I don't want to get back my HP after leveling up, because this metal slime is not done yet. Metal slime grind, I mean. I killed 2. I will kill 2 others, at least 2 others later, when it will be easier. I just wanted to kill at least 1 metal slime here for the fairy fight incoming, because we'll have to rescue the fairies. Alright, we go to the fairy village, and I will equip in battle 2 equipments for UG Fin Boost, Stealth Root, and this cursed Atlas Helm. Stealth Root, where is it? Here. Alright, wild side. Cast up instantly is pretty bad, honestly. Okay, I got a dodge. Good. Nice dodge. Okay. Okay. He defended. Oh, wild side out. Oh, I'm gonna wild side again. And use the staff. Because I'm out of MP. He defended again. Alright. Only 1 HP from that? Oh, that's rough. 1 HP only from that level up. Alright, so we got the sign up syrup. That we give it to the dwarf. So this guy will help the magician to make the magic key, basically. So that's how we get the magic key in this game. And meanwhile, we also cure that guy. Right. Get the magic key right now. Okay, now we got the magic key. We can get the sandstone at 10th Joel, and we want to get it right now because this is a way to skip the cutscenes when you bring back the princess at 10th Joel. So I'll grab some money here, more money. There's some magic water also as a backup here, I think. Yeah. Seed of Life, and you told to that guy to remove the Hapless Helm. This is a way to uncurse yourself without paying the church, which is nice. Now we grab this, the sandstone. So grabbing the sandstone before rescuing the princess is the only way to avoid the pretty long cutscenes in the castle. Because if you come back here with the princess, you'll have all the party, the celebrations, all the cutscenes related to the successful rescue of the princess from the legendary hero you are. And we don't really care about that. Seed of Strength, and talk to this guy. We also want to get another mini medal in the drawer. Cop-out strats are not consistent at all. We really want to avoid that. Right, from now we'll have enhanced abilities thanks to the sigil. Sigils, I have no idea how to pronounce that, I'm sorry. So the first one we get is the Soul Sigil. We are able to enhance abilities if we are under 50 HP or under Real Heal or Soul Focus. Alright, so now we go to the Citadel. We just got our 15th mini medal, so we can exchange for the Dragon Shield. And we can also get those chests. Pirate King Pendant is the nicest accessory for defense boost. Right, Dragon Shield. Sage Elixir, very good for money. Phantom Mask. Alright, so we'll sell a lot of things. Alright, Fire Rings. Sage Elixir. Iron Lance. Alright. Now I want to use medicinal herb. Right. And a magic water for the grind. Alright, that's a good amount of restored. Seed of Strength, Teach Reheal. Dragon Shield. Don't equip the Helpless Helm, would be a disaster. And so now we try to get a few more metals. We can now use the enhanced fizzle. So it's it becomes, I don't remember the name in English of the spell, but it removes the elemental immunity of the metal slimes when you use it, so then you can just use the staff and one-shot them. Ah, here's one only, I don't like that. Well, he just ran away, of course. I can find up to 6 metals inside a single battle, which is not the case yet, which is quite unlucky. Metals are very common here, around the citadel. Yeah, sadly this grind is going pretty bad. Wow, still no metals, that sucks. I need to kill at least 2 more metals.
That earlier, somebody had mentioned the metal slime. It is available in this game, but not much.
Alright, I have to kill the Chimera first, sadly. Chimera is dangerous. I missed the range on the Chimera, that's so unlikely to happen at this level. And 2 of them run away, so I'm just going to run away, and I'm out of Musk, and this is very bad. And still no metals.
Oh, about the Metal King, or the Metal Slime Boomerang, it is available in this game, but not until much later on.
Oh yeah, we need a lot of metals.
Yeah, it takes so many minutes.
I don't know where they're, honestly. What's going on? This is so bad.
Slime RNG being slime RNG.
Maybe at the top of this hill? I don't know. No.
I tend to find the RNG likes to be better on the west side, closer to where the flower field is when I've played.
I mean, it shouldn't matter. Okay, there you go, but they strike first, so I might die, actually. Imagine if I die to those. Would be quite stupid, right? Okay. Okay, I want 2 of them to stay, please. Okay. Don't kill me, though! No! Oh my god!
1 HP. 1 HP!
Okay, let's put that back. I want to rest. I can use the Seed of Agility. Okay, that was a +1. Very bad. Going to sleep. Now we go to the cave of the dwarves again to grab tectonic plate and strength ring. 2 very good equipments. Very, very good. We hold water and zoom to Cogmire Cave. So now, with level 14, I'm able to repel encounters on this floor. Floor or basement, whatever.
Powered suction in like 30 seconds. I can see.
I forgot to use Padfoot again. That's why I got an encounter that early. Whoopsie. We'll grab another component for the sigil. I hope I won't get a third encounter, that would be sad. Alright, so we equip Medcap, Tectonic Plate, Agility, no, Strength Ring and Asbestos Steering, then put back to Clumborero for the boss. Padfoot, no, we'll keep refreshing Padfoot until the end of the run. Come on, not a third encounter, please. Alright, we can Holy Water again.
So, a good point that was made in chat was that we don't really have any way to kill metals with like a metal sword or a metal boomerang. I guess you can get a metal wing in this, but you have to have all 40 metals, so it's really not going to help in our situation.
Really not.
And yeah, the game has exactly 40 medals.
Yeah, I had to look that up. I was like, doesn't this have like 50? And I'm like, oh, it has exactly 40. Okay, that's a kick in the groin, if I ever did see one.
Meanwhile, 3 has, I think, roughly 110, give or take.
Yeah,
which is over the high.
Alright, so the princess was trapped in illusions. And somehow she can pray to rubies to remove those illusions. So now we just face a green dragon coming from nowhere. Agility ring over that wild side. Alright, we can use divide now by enhancing the wild side. And now we do double dragon slash. And he's dead. Yeah. So we don't want to bring back the princess to the castle, so we'll have to carry her through the rest of the game.
Not only that, you get the princess carry the princess for the rest of the game.
Now we go to a place that only the princess can unlock for us. It's the Weirdwood. Like, this place is full of some kind of illusions. So you need to save the princess to be able to go through that area. So first of all, I have to simulate the fact that I'm lost before taking the right path, else the game will just put me back to at the beginning. So yeah, I'm intentionally taking the wrong path at first. So then I can unlock this cutscene. No, Hey, look at those guys! Oh, no, they were not real. Another illusion. Alright, Mirage fights, it's like pretty easy or not, depending on what happens. They can do a ton of things. We didn't take any damage, so we'll just go for the staff strat. Just hope to get better rolls from it, because it was really bad. And if I don't get better rolls, I'm gonna not kill the left one. That's better. Okay, fine.
Clean fight.
Alright, we level up to 16. And finally, the servant of Rubis is free. She was trapped here for such a long time. Now we can bring her back to the fairy village. And she's going to tell us more about how to summon Rubis. So we have to get the 5 sigils, but also the fairy flute and the lyre of fire. We already got the flute, we got already 2 sigils, plus a component for a third one. The 3 others are not very useful in battle, so we are not going to give it to the fairy that crafts the sigils. Alright. Weirdwood. We have to go through the dungeon again. We will grab the component of the 4th sigil right here. That's very early. It's a very early encounter. I will probably get another one before exiting, which is bad. Not cool. But it is what it is. And we'll get the Focus scroll. So Reheal and Focus have they both enable regeneration. Reheal is for wow, that was so early. What the hell? I've never had such an early encounter. Wow. Okay. Normally you get only one encounter through the entire forest. But whatever. Reheal will sustains, like you will regain your HP every turn, and Focus does the same for the MPs. But when you are under Reheal or Focus effect, you are able to use enhanced abilities from the Soul Sigil without being under 50 HP. 50%, I mean. Buy this Banishing Bale for safety, even if it's only 5% status resistance, it's better than nothing, to be honest. I have 124 MP, which is enough. And at the entrance of Kentlin, we'll encounter the Golem. One of the few bosses that were existing in the original game. Alright, so he is weak to sleep, so we'll Fire Flute him. And then we Wild Side. And he instantly woke up, so we are almost dead. Okay, we are just dead. He just... Yeah, that's so unlikely. He just woke up twice, turn 1. And then I got crit. Great, I love this game. Average golem in my attempts, to be honest. Oh, he woke up again.
Nice luck, dude.
That's ridiculous.
I love that you can only say that's ridiculous instead of that's never happened before.
Yeah, because it keeps happening over and over.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of runs where it's just like that. Yeah, the boss retries. I don't think it makes you feel any better when you get rolled in a boss fight, but at least it doesn't take as long to get rolled again.
Thank you. And do the Pearly Gates combo. And if we're lucky, we can maybe skip the... No, we cannot skip, sadly, the refresh of... Okay, we win. And that's Golem. So Pearly Gates is a wind damaging ability. And yeah. Scales on the defense of the enemy. On our attack, but Oomph Powder doesn't work somehow. It's pretty weird. If only Oomph could work, we would just one-shot him. Like, one combo would be enough, but it's not the case. Alright, so there's a new dungeon in this version with the Weeping Isle. We'll have to rescue a priest and his son. They have been captured by and also a new enemy called Spiketail. And the monster destroyed the bridge leading to that isle, so that's why we asked for the dwarves to fix the bridge. Now we zoom outside Andorra. Pirate game might be 11, honestly. That's very early. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Might get a third encounter before entering the island. I hope not, but... Considering how early was this encounter. The thing is, the stack counter is reset when I enter the isle, so it, like... It would be just an extra encounter, but I didn't get it. Anyway. Alright, Bad foot again. We'll have a few cutscenes on the way. It's kind of funny that we carry the princess while we move on the world map, but during cutscenes, she can just walk normally, like... Okay.
Yeah, not only that, but he's with a torch. He's carrying her with one arm.
Yeah. Also, like if it wasn't enough.
The buffest of heroes.
This is the music from Dragon Quest 2, by the way.
The soundtrack for like
That's
Dragon Quest in general is so good that they kind of all blend together in my head. I have a hard time distinguishing what game each track is from. They're so well done.
Yeah. Especially the 11th mixed a lot of games.
I mean, especially now that like most of them are like fully orchestrated and stuff. That you like have that same sound quality across the board, so it's very hard to tell which is what.
We get Cackrel Scroll. From here, it's a good spell for 2 bosses. Including the upcoming one. And we got the last Sigil component. So we could go see the fairies to make the 3 remaining sigils, but that's pointless for now. So we just continue through the story. Alright, so we equip Phantom Mask, Tectonic Plate, Asbestos, Earrings, and I will use Seed of Defense, take out the Diamond, and learn Crack for the upcoming boss. Will I skip the encounter here? Okay, nice. No extra encounter. Alright, wild side, so we can outspeed them next turn. Wow, we just dodge everything, so I crack. And they dead. We reach level 20. Sadly, the priest is dead. Only the son remains. And also the Sphere of Light, you know that we used against Zoma on in DQ3. Dragon Lord got it back. He stole it from the princess when she got kidnapped. And now he's using the power of this sphere to like put the darkness on the entire world. So stronger monsters will appear and attack the fairies, for instance. Alright, so Holy Water and zoom to the Wayfarer Inn. And need to grab, before saving the fairies again, I need to grab some anti-freeze earrings. It's a very important item. Equipment. Because dragon zombies deal a ton of ice damage. And basically a ton of damage. I hope I'm lucky enough to skip the encounter, just in case I will still heal from that. Oh no, unlucky. Oh, that's a bad encounter. Okay, we run. Okay. So we just head straight to the spark spot. Oh no. Alright, so we equip anti-freeze earrings and banishing bell and zoom to Fairy Village. Let's see how the fight goes. We re-heal at first. Ouch, that's a pretty bad start, honestly. Chilly Breath again. Okay. Made it through. Glombolero, Madcap. And Demon Demeanor, easy first try. I just gold by 3 seconds. Lol.
So many runners, it's insane.
I'm not manly enough to keep my splits open during a marathon run. Because they'd just be red.
We get the fairy foil and we're going to equip it. And we also... Oh, I didn't level up, what the hell? Wait. This is not supposed to happen. Wait.
Scammed.
Wait.
Oopsie.
It's because I got an extra metal slime, so I'm... So my XP route is messed up.
There goes that gold. Immediately. Up in smoke.
Yeah, yeah, my gold.
Gosh.
Cool, right. So Fairy Fall, Madcap. And yeah, Teach, Focus Pocus also could help. Right. This guy will drop us the ultimate key once we defeat him. He has a priest side. He has some. His actions are scripted, like the breath and the backups, but the rest is random. So he can stun us for 1 turn if we're unlucky. Okay.
Appreciate that we're... Good.
I worked out a lot of the routing for this game, along with this the RNG of this fight into the Discord for resources for people. And then I've barely gotten to practice any runs myself so far.
Isn't that just the suffering of the soul?
Alright. I still in wild sign, so I'm gonna spam crowd slash. Alright, he's mid-life, so he's going to switch to this. So Abestos earrings over that, and we heal. I still have wild side, so I can use a bit of stuff. Alright, we heal. Oh no, that's kind of bad.
Oh.
Won't do it again. Okay, multi-heal. Okay, nice. Glamboro. This. Okay, whoa. Woo! That was close.
0 MP, 2 HP, all according to plan. 1 more HP than I needed.
Yeah.
Isn't close at all.
Nope.
Alright, so now we zoom to Galenholm. Now we have the ultimate key. We can get the last key item to summon Rubis, which is the Lyre of Ire. And it's inside Galen's grave, the famous bard who sang all the adventures of Erdrick, basically. Right, I want to holy water here. Because this room is pretty low level. As we get through the ultimate key door here, so only the second floor will have high level encounters. I mean, second basement.
So, you said we're never bringing... Go ahead.
Yeah, sorry?
You said we aren't not bringing the princess back. Is there a particular reason? Like, is it just slow, or is there some sort of reason?
It's so slow. Like you'll get into a ton of cutscenes if you bring her back to the castle. So yeah.
Okay. I wasn't sure if maybe she offered buffs or something interesting like that.
No, she offers dead runs. Yeah, has a good buff with this the health regeneration, because it's puts you out of the 50% HP, so you cannot use your enhanced abilities anymore.
This is the debuff machine. Great, got it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, sadly, if you go to the castle, there's a series of cutscenes, and it also unlocks the treasury to use if you wanted to get the treasures there, which I used to because I'd like the Headsman Axe, which has a bonus crit rate. However, the downside is a massive loss of time, but you're also damned if you take her with you, because she has a tendency to heal you when you're low on health, but you need to stay underneath 50% HP to use your sigil-based attacks. And it is sadly
if you don't.
Exactly. So yeah, that's what's up with the entire taking the princess with you versus dropping her back off at home.
Alright, now we got everything. We go to the fairy village. We craft the seagulls. And that's it. We are ready to summon Rubis at the Shrine of Rain. Got the Sun Sigil, the Moon Sigil, and finally the Star Sigil. Alright. Zoom to the Shrine of Rain. There's a big run killer at the top of it. Like, the upcoming battle is very complex. It's the Gorgo. It has a very specific script where every 2 turns he tries to crit you. And it's a crit depending on your defense, so you'll have to increase your defense with the Fairy Foil. And on the other turns, he can either cast Whoosh, regular attack, or do a double edge slash. And he will occasionally cast Fizzle, so basically deny you from healing with your spells. That's why I collected a few strong medicines during the run. It's only for that boss. Kakarot is also for that boss. This will be the main way to deal damage. So when he fizzles us, we just have to cop out and pray, basically. Alright, so we'll put the anti-freeze in the bag. I'll place Helm in the bag. We need to make a bit of space. Fairy Flute in the bag. And also the staff. Kind of useless. Seed of Strength. Seed of Life. 2. Seed of Stamina. Herb to full, prayer ring to full, Dragon's Bane, Phantom Mask, Glombolero, Agility Ring, and Parrot King Pendant. Alright, so I'm gonna be very focused on this boss to follow the script. The cycle of 6 turns, so I must not mess up. Alright, wild side. Let's touch this, please. That's very bad. Okay, I prefer to take a death here, because you start in a bad spot here. It's like 40% to get crit here, so that he hits you, and yeah, there's nothing you can do about it.
For Dark Souls fam, here's a gargoyle on top of a religious building.
Alright, this time we dodge it, so now we just Fairy Foil to increase the defense. Cast Rouge is pretty bad. Okay, he missed that, so I can get crack. Next turn he's going to use double edged slash twice, so it's better to just defend. Especially when my wild side ran out. I didn't reflected back the damage, that's pretty bad. This is not good, I'm gonna Fairy Foil, and I'm dead, because he hit again. Oh no, that's pretty bad. Fun! Fun boss, as you can see. his skill is like Hatchet Man, but we have Phantom Mask on, so we are more likely to dodge it. Again, Cast Swoosh, that's pretty bad, and I'm fizzled. Well, we'll just heal. Oh, I forgot. Okay, I forgot to put my strong medicines in my inventory. That's a mistake. I'm gonna load the autosave. Of course, no, he keeps missing. Of course.
This is the bones fight of this game. That's how bad this one is.
Come on.
At least the
autosave.
sword axe looks pretty cool, I guess. You're gonna
I
die
have to
at
do
least
all
die to
the
something that's
again.
cool.
Yeah. Bag. Use. Yeah, free is also in bag. Agility ring. This. Oh yeah, I forgot to equip also Phantom Mask. And then we transfer that. Yeah, those 6. And we use Magic Water. Alright. Alright, wall side. Okay. Right foil. Okay, that's okay, I'm gonna do a dodgy dance because I'm fizzled. He still hit me despite that. That's so unlikely. Bro, I have dodgy dance and Phantom Mask. What is going on?
Cool game. Cool game.
Alright, wild side. Oh, I'd get Cast Swoosh then. Oh my god. What is this?
Reminder, this game is only one character. It is balanced around having one character.
And then he hits me again.
Wild part is he looks like just a hopped up enemy. Not even like an actual boss. Dang. It's rude.
Very far. Good. Good. Let's crack.
Alright, now throw some dirt in his eyes for extra measure.
Good. Wild side only 2 turns again. What's going on? And I don't reflect the damage again. Good lord. Right. Crack. Have to increase the defense again on next turn. Very fine. Then we are going to heal up with medicines because I'm fizzled. Cast Swoosh, that's bad. And cast spells. Okay. Oh no. Please stop hitting me with that. Please stop. I beg you. Up out. Okay. Alright. Looks better now. Wild side. Alright. Heal up. Then defense up again. Now cast swoosh. Stop it. Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna heal up and
I almost want to just be like a troll and be like, "Oh, it's skill issue," but I don't want anybody to take me
No.
serious on saying that.
Very far. Okay. Just go about this.
This boss is just that terrible.
Right side. Okay, I can get crack here. I have a good moment for that. I'm gonna heal next turn probably. Oh no, don't fizzle me. Oh my god, okay, so I'm out of medicines because he kept fizzling me. Okay, at least it missed. I'm gonna cope out that. Yeah. Nice. Nice. Oh, I should have fairy fire, honestly, I messed up. Don't hit me. Okay. That was pretty bad, honestly. I need to fairy fire that. Okay. Let's get crack. And heal up, no, probably next turn. No crit though, even if I have Sigil to increase my damage. To increase my crit rate, I mean. Yeah, so she's not out of MP yet. That sucks. Fairy foil. Yeah, that's why I fairy foil. Right side probably, yeah. Even though I'm almost... Yeah, I mean, what's the point of doing that if...
Rude.
I'll focus, maybe? Okay. Then we go out. Okay, good, okay.
Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself.
Alright, and we learn... Falcon Slash. We like perfectly got the amount of XP needed to get level 27 and learn Falcon Slash, which will make the next boss super free, basically. Okay, there's just a little timing here where I can do a break, so let me just go to bathroom real quick.
Sure.
In the meantime, some lore about this game. So the Sphere of Light earlier that the Dragon Lord stole and is using, he claims it's his by birthright because his mother is the one who gave it to the Erdrick hero in 3. And he wants that power back, despite being evil and corrupted now. And this is Rubis, who we rescued in Dragon Quest III, and as a goddess, she is actually going out not only to help this world, but other worlds as well. And we have to summon her back in 1 here, and she just gives you some help and just leaves again.
You know, I just got like the boss dropped me the Sword of Rim, so I just want to try something very stupid.
Is it stupid if it works?
No, it's actually very good if it works.
There we go.
Oops, not where I meant to go. Basically skipping Erdrick's world. I mean, we're fine on estimate, so could make the end kind of spicy. Yeah, I have to take that. Oh, that's so unlucky. Oh my god, please stop. Right, I have to not heal to full there, because I need to get under 50% HP for the boss here. So yeah, instead of strength, and I guess I'll just get heal like that. At cap. Adjust ring and yeah. No, I need strength ring, right?
Now, just a heads up,
Alright,
this boss is scripted.
Yeah, completely scripted. What did I do? Oh no, I messed up. I mean, it might be fine. No, it won't be fine because my attack will... Oh no, I messed up so badly. I was supposed to ferret for turn 1, I just forgot. Alright. Now we oomph powder. Right. Outside. And then Dragon Slash. Boom! Dead.
Yeah, just a few hits. Oh, don't worry about it. Just a few. Oh man.
Nothing like near one-shotting a boss again.
He's turned into an anime character for a second there.
That's basically all this main character is in this game.
Turned into a Dragon Ball Z fight where one guy is from Saiyan Saga and the other one's from Android Saga or something.
Really. We're going to craft a few more oomph powders. And then we zoom to the sanctum to make the rainbow drop. Same purpose as Dragon Quest 3, creates a bridge to the castle. I will still get a little extra safety if I have the money for it. Yeah, I have. Cave of the Dwarves. I'm gonna... Yeah. We'll go yellow, but not entirely. The shop is here. Thinking cap. Alright, so we put that in the bag, and then oomph powder 2 here. Take out. Also take out Mark of Eldrake. Take out the Sword of Ruin, but don't equip right now. And I think that's it. I have my tectonic plates. Asbestos, right? Zoom to outside, remember, yeah. That's it.
I think the
holy
best
water.
comparison.
Sorry, what?
I was just saying about the Falcon slashes. I think the best comparison would probably be the one JoJo's scene with the repetitive punches over and over again.
Repetitive punch. Which one? There's like
All of them.
yeah, right. The answer yes.
Basically all of them.
Which season? Which episode? Which minute marker? Because some of them have multiple.
Early games start with the earliest season. Late game, go to the end season.
Yeah.
You're still just doing a ton of punches. Or in this case, a ton of slashes. The rainbow's back.
Alright, so we rush to the boss, basically. So a safe route, a normal route, would take a big detour to get the Eldritch Sword inside the dungeon. This costs around 1 minute and a half. So there's a possibility to skip this world, but then you lack a lot of damage on the boss. And so you have a few possibilities. Either you just use Dragon's Bane and you have to do a few more combos, which is dangerous because the boss deals a ton of damages and you might die. Or either you use the drop from the Gorgle, which is not guaranteed, by the way. It's a 1 in 4 to get it. It's the Sword of Rune. This sword has more attack than the Eldritch Sword, but it is cursed. The effect of this curse, because curse in this game have like, exempting the fact that you cannot take out the equipment, it has some side effects. The Hapless Helm was that your luck was 0. Sword of Runes can paralyze you in battle, basically. So yeah. The thing is, I can equip it only on the final turn. Like on the turn where I'll deal damage.
I feel like I've seen this exact room before.
Yeah, funny. And same again, we just push the throne and there's a staircase. And the other throne. Crazy.
A little more dilapidated than it was the first time.
Then,
with the whole collapse and everything.
Love the way Flexel put it. Dragon Road really let it go compared to the previous landlord, Zoma.
My favorite part is the bridge where the King Hydra and Ortega fought is the main room now. It just looks so much different, but you can still see the details. Like, if you look closely, like, where everything used to be. And I think it's really cool.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh no, why did I take this way? Oh my god, my brain.
Oh yeah. Oops.
Whoopsie daisy.
Just doing the what is it? They say if you get lost in a maze, just put your left hand on the wall and keep following it, and you'll eventually find your way out. That's what you were doing. That's why you took the left path.
Sure.
See, look, it worked, guys. Sure. Really. Blue Dragon, wrong game. Nice.
There are a few chests that are already open in this dungeon. I found that very tilting and frustrating as a player. When you just like explore and you find a chest and oh well, it's empty.
I guess it's like environmental storytelling, but yeah, there's nothing like going down a path to get like a pair of middle fingers, and you're just like, what the heck, dude? I just wanted some booty. That one's blue.
Yeah.
I'd rather it be empty.
Or
I know
nothing
what-
like mimics an endgame chest.
Yeah, it's true. I guess it could always be worse.
And the raw box.
I think the worst part about 3's endgame chest in Zoma's Citadel is it's mostly just cursed items.
Yeah. There's another cursed item also here, another cursed ward. This one, there's no way you can use it for the final boss. It's the double-edged sword. So you take a third of the damage you deal to the boss. You take a third of recall damage, which is... When you can see the amount of damage we deal to the bosses, there's no way we can use this this sword.
Oddly enough, Zoma's Citadel is also where you find the double-edged sword in 3. For some reason, the devs
really?
liked putting it at the end of the game. Yeah, it's in a chest down the left pathway in the second main room, right before you get into the Hydra room. It's that long maze-like
okay,
pathway.
Well, you get the shimmering dress and everything, and all the prayer ring.
Yeah, there's a
all
chest
that.
off the left side.
I see. Alright, so we are getting close.
And yeah, here's the what used to be the Hydra.
Back into an escape fail. Into a death. No, I'm kidding. Oh wait, maybe not.
Trolling, absolute trolling. Ah!
That's
I called him
troll.
shot. He shot his shot, and he got shot for shooting his shot.
Very, very
So
mean
stupid.
dragon. That's not even the dragon lord. It's just a regular one.
That's what you get.
Oh my God.
Man. Well, I guess that answers that question too. I was gonna be like, oh, you just restart the enemy fight? I guess it's just bosses that have the retry feature.
Yeah, only
Just
the
bosses,
bosses. Like, even
otherwise you have to
if
load or
you-
save.
Yeah, most of the bosses. Some bosses are not possible. For instance, the Stone Guardians encounter at the entrance of Zoma Castle doesn't have that rematch feature. So yeah.
Yeah, it's because those guys are actually based on a normal enemy.
Yeah, probably.
And they can be encountered outside of that boss fight.
Bro, please
annoying.
get me out. Oh my God.
We are walking this floor till the cows come home, folks.
And he just got deleted by a one-man army.
This is ridiculous at this state.
I think this entire showcase has just been, this is why you don't run Dragon Quest. If you want to
Oh,
keep
This is
no.
why
any
you don't run
remnants of
normal
sanity-
difficulty.
normal difficulty is for people that want to reset. I'm gonna play on easy, so I don't have to reset.
Oh. Let's imagine the Draconian run now.
Yeah, there's a reason
right.
nobody runs Draconian.
I could see like the 50
Exhibits
minutes.
A, B,
like,
C,
you'd have
D,
to-
and E.
You'd have to like stop and grind for like an hour, looking at the way like the runs have panned out. Either that, or you just get killed everywhere, and there's like a 1% chance of finishing it.
Can I get out now? Finally!
I don't know, maybe.
Let's go!
Hey, his feet work. Let's go. You learned how to put one foot in front of the other.
That was the last encounter of the dungeon, of the run, basically. It's crazy how I had to get trolled until the end. Or the end, I mean, I can get trolled on Dragon Lord also, since I'm gonna play with the Sword of Runes, there's a lot of possibilities to get trolled. Okay, what if I say yes to Dragon Lord? Alright, move order.
The worst part about this fight isn't even the Dragon Lord trolling you, it's when the princess trolls you.
Yeah, exactly.
This is like the second last boss, I think. Yeah.
Mark of Eldrake. Wait. I need Abestos earrings. What am I doing? Alright. Alright, fine. We go back to the Strength Ring. Dragon Slash! This is a range with the sword. Oh my god, I did terrible damage. Attack return to normal, okay. Range. Okay, that was bad. But... Oh, wait.
Hey,
what is happening?
Let's go! The blessed heal.
I mean, that's nice in this situation. It's the first time I'm in this situation. Probably because I'm very surprised that I don't have such a... Oh no. Oh no! I'm out of MP!
Oof.
Oh. Might be dead. I dodged. Oh my god. Yeah, but... Yeah, this is all
nails.
Okay, I think that...
Man, the hero hung on in that fight. I'm gonna be honest. He's out here trying.
How did I get such low rolls? Oh my god. That was terrible, honestly.
With the way that these runs have been, I just am surprised we haven't managed to go even lower. These two games have been absolutely rude from top to bottom.
Mark of Eldrake, right? Oh my god.
Neat!
Ah.
Oh man, like if you're gonna mess me up, at least kill me. There you go. Come on, hit me harder, baby. There we go. Thanks for the
disruptive wave. So rare, but yeah.
As a casual, it feels like you see disruptive waves all the time. The only time you don't see it is PBs and world records.
Yeah. This is... Oh my god, twice guesses, you're serious?
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah. Strength Ring and Dragon Slash. I roll so low, what the hell? Oh my god, what's is happening? I have no damage. It's if I had known that, I would have gotten this. Like I wouldn't have skipped that sword. Oh my god, what should I do?
Dope. I'm glad we're seeing low rolls across the board for both runs. It's just like, where'd my damage go? It's disappeared.
I have only 200. What? Ain't no way.
Do we have a backup save that has the proper amount of attack?
could take like a 5-minute time loss and backtrack to the King's Sword if you need to.
Oh my god, he keeps doing that.
Obviously, the correct solution is to teach the princess to fight. She needs to pull her own weight. Yeah, this RE, like, the random encounters show tend to have, like, the most jank RNG. It's, like, unilateral every game, every show. The runner is like, what is happening to me? Where did this luck come from?
You made sure to use all your seeds, right?
Yeah! Like, I guess my seeds were terrible. No, I dodge. Oh no. I have some trouble here. I guess I'll just Dragon Slash. He didn't attack me at all! What the f- What is happening?
And now we have the other end of the spectrum where he doesn't do anything at all.
Oh, that's crazy. I guess I should just give up and pick up the sword, but that's so sad to end up like that. Yeah, I feel like my stats are just terrible, like absolutely terrible. Oh my god, I don't even have 150 strength. How is that possible? Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, well, I'm sorry for that. I should have, like, look at my stats before thinking about that strategy.
The only other thing I can think of is the
My
room
God.
before the Dragon Lord's room. There are liquid metal slimes there that you can encounter if you did need an extra level.
Yeah, that's an option, but I mean,
That would also require killing the liquid metal slime.
this is tragic, like. My luck is decent though. Just my strength, I don't know. I don't know how I got such a bad strength.
I mean, the funnier part right now, like, imagine being the princess and the hero's like, nah, that guy looks a bit scary. I'm gonna go back and see if I can find a better weapon. His arms are a little bit ripped. I'll be back.
Yeah, level ups, stats, growth is RNG, so I guess I just got the worst possible strength. My strength was really good on Green Dragon, so I think it's from that, it just became horrible. And yeah, anyway, also seeds are bad, so maybe both of those were terrible and I'm just screwed up. But, whatever.
I'm just gonna have to start coaching runners and be like, by the way, prepare for the worst RNG you've seen in your life. I don't know how we managed to court it, but it just exists. These are the most cursed showcases. It's like, it either goes perfect and it's like a PB or a world record, or it is the most suffering you have ever had running that game in your entire existence.
These games make me feel like Courage the Cowardly Dog. It's, oh, the things we do for love, but it's the things we do for speed.
Oh, really? Because the way I would have gone with it is like, stupid dog, you made me look bad. You should have stopped
Stupid
speedrunning sooner.
RNG. You make me look bad.
Yeah, you got it. Oh boy.
A little bit of both there.
A little bit A, a little bit of B.
Oh yeah, also notice that, yeah, I equipped some accessories and then I died, on a random encounter, so it didn't, yeah, register that. But yeah, whatever. Where am I going? I'm just lost.
Been a while since you had to get the sword.
It's fine. It's any percent plus Erdrick's sword. Now it's a category. We had to get it.
Yeah, my bad. And I'm dead again, probably. No?
Because of the delay, I can't ever tell if I'm being gaslit or if he actually died.
Yeah,
I died
know,
again.
right?
What? Huh?
No, Knight Aberrant is an optional boss, so I mean, there's a route where we fight it, but it's so inconsistent. So surely no, we don't get it. But this exists. This route exists. Like we intentionally fight an optional boss for XP and loot, but it's so inconsistent because the Knight Aberrant fight. Is it Knight Aberrant? Yeah, I think it is. The Knight Aberrant is
Knight
so
Aberrant's
hard.
the one in Damdara.
Yeah, the one in Damdara. It's kind of funny because we go to Damdara at level 1, so we could possibly like start the battle at level 1. Imagine a regular player finding
Yeah,
this.
a regular player accidentally walks there at level 1, immediately takes like 200 damage, is like, what the heck is this crap?
What?
Right, so we've got two
I'm
swords.
not supposed to be here.
So I think the shred is we have two different swords. We use one and then we give the other one to the princess. Surely that solves our problem.
I know, right? I'm gonna give the Sword of Ruin to the princess so she gets paralyzed and she doesn't heal us. Right? That's a great idea.
It's not even like get in there and give him hell. It's like no. Just hey, can you hold on to this? Just paralyzed.
Or just hand her the Dragonbane claws. She can fit them over those gloves.
Yeah, I knew there was a reason we brought her with us. Hiding behind the princess. There you go, perfect. The body shield instead, that's why she's here.
I'm curious of my damage here. We'll see how much damage I take. I deal, I mean, to the boss with the sword. Oh wow. He rolled. He low rolled casts twice, so I'm not in range.
I've seen him crack out like 120 with each one of those.
And then he disrupted me. Alright, let's take another death.
I can't do anything but laugh at this. This is so forked.
Yeah.
The path less traveled. Oops.
Alright, oomph powder.
Boy.
Surely we get it this time.
Surely.
Strength ring over this.
I am serious, and don't call me Shirley.
Right. Right. Okay, now he max roll me when I decide to remove the asbestos earrings. Surely. Now I might be dead. He weighs me again!
Don't.
The ripple, please.
Dude, he saw that sword and he got spooked. He's like, oh, hell nah! I ain't fighting this guy.
Right now. The game is keeping me as no stage here.
Good grief.
Right.
This is a toxic
time for
relationship
real.
for sure.
Yeah, really toxic.
TM. Rights reserved.
Alright. Alright, tectonic plate. Strength ring. Wild side plus divide. Surely he won't wave again. Surely he won't. Good. Thank you. Oh wow, those damage were horrible. Honestly, those damage were... I almost didn't one-shot him with the Erdrick Sword. I never seen that in my life. Oh my god.
That's crazy.
How is that possible?
And that was stage
which means-
1.
Yeah, that was phase
It's
1,
kind
by
of-
the way, guys. Okay.
Now he's actually a
His
dragon.
music kicked in.
Woo!
Now his name makes
Alright.
sense.
Asbestos earrings, pirate pendant.
Big purple dragon. Maybe if we give him some hamburgers, he'll be
I think
fine.
I have to go for cop out because I won't have enough damage, and now I'm already dead because I missed the cop out. Oh my god.
To be completely honest, he has a very cute dragon design. He does not look menacing at all to me. I cannot take him seriously.
Yeah.
Wait, I messed up that.
He's just a big Nami boy.
Yeah, definitely. Like, it's kind of hard to make sprites super menacing.
I don't know, Zoma was pretty scary.
I guess I'll just try to, yeah. No
It's
cop
pretty
out.
hard, not impossible.
Let's try just a more consistent fight. I feel like gambling doesn't work at all. Where's the pirate pendant? Right. Very fine. Okay, what he does. No oomph, please. Alright, perfect. Perfect, that is perfect. Defending champion. Alright. Oomph powder. Right. What is he doing on next turn? Yeah, right. He attacks. So normally I can wild side. Okay. No! Seriously! It's
Oh
no
my
way.
god, Princess, why?
Okay, you know what? I'll try to take damage, but no, I think this is the turn where he doesn't play, so I'm just, yeah, he assessed the situation. Alright, let's do for the content the enhanced casses. Yoo-hoo! Phoenix attack. Right. His wild side will run out next turn, so I should Dragon Slash right now. But I won't have enough damage to finish him. Alright, so we wild side probably now. Oh my god, I'm so lost. I'm frozen with fear, of course. Alright, so we'll
I'm
have
frozen
to
with fear too, so it makes two of us.
drop out. Okay, wild side. Oh no, K-buff plus Oomph, that's the worst outcome.
Defense,
how do I win
attack,
that?
yeah. Cute.
How do I deal with that? I guess I just go out again. And hope. No way. I guess I'm dead. I'll try to finish him, but I think I won't have the damages. Yeah. I dodged. And yeah, he did. He used scorches. That's terrible. Like, that's tragic. I'm doing everything I can to try to win and to survive, but no, the game just doesn't want.
Peak content. Oh my gosh. This is just rude.
The game decided it wasn't as long as 3, so we needed to increase the time by like 10-20 minutes.
Thank gosh we didn't have a Dragon Quest II run planned, or else we'd have been here all night.
Oh my.
Three trolled, one trolled. I can't imagine what 2 would have done.
Okay.
Actually, I don't know the world record for 2 right now, and I'm actually kind of curious because I haven't even gotten to play 2 yet.
Yeah,
A list of things that get done.
That's why we ended up doing 3 when we were in the planning phases, because everybody wanted to like focus on 1 at the time, so nobody was ready. We might have to do some route review before we put 2 on the show, so you guys can't be getting trolled this hard. About 4 hours.
It was
for
definitely
2?
fun showcasing these.
I mean, yeah, it really is a fun show, that's for sure.
Right.
And the show
No prayer from Gwelin. Finally, some damages. Terrible damages, by the way. Ah, Wild Side lasted only.
You're getting trolled so hard.
Yeah, that's not enough. I'll try again. I'm frozen with fear. Alright, cool. Let's go out.
He can't. He won't even just kill you. He's just messing around now.
Oh my god.
Hey, you got him!
Oh my god, it's
GG.
time.
What? That's time. That's time, indeed.
Yeah, that's time.
To be fair, I didn't expect him to die either.
Cop out sometimes just gets you there.
Yeah.
Nice.
If you can hang on long enough, you win. First try, yeah. Absolutely. First try. Every time.
I am exhausted.
Yeah, I can totally understand that. Feel free to if you guys want to say anything before we head out. I'll let you guys say your goodbyes or your cries of pain and suffering, whichever it may be.
Yeah. Well, I would say, I would have said, hey, you know, if you want to see my daily grind on this game, I stream every day for the world record. Maybe not, actually.
My life has reached a turning point, even.
Exactly. I just want to chill on Dragon Quest 2 now. Just
jump into 2. Yeah, get me out of here.
My main comment is if you want to run one of these games, try Draki mode first. It's a lot more fun. You don't have to worry about dying over and over again.
Yeah.
Normal puts hair on your chest and just gets rid of brain cells. Draki mode makes it so you actually enjoy the experience. So real quick before we head out, next weekend will be Cell's show, so you guys won't have to deal with me. And then after that, we have Questing for Glory, which would be a really cool show. If you guys aren't aware, that's a week-long event like RPG Limit Break, except it's not for charity, run by High Spirits. It's a really good one that has quite a variety of stuff. And then we'll have a Saga showcase the week after that. So it'll be a little bit before I see you guys in this role. And I think we've all been here long enough. That was just an experience. Thanks, Marz and ssylwer, for doing these runs. They both do stream. There's also the Dragon Quest Discord if you're interested in getting into running any of these games. So follow at your own discretion, whether you're ready for it or not. And see you in a couple of
Just
weeks.
a heads up,
Go ahead.
the 1 and 2 Discord section is combined for the HD-2D remake, so you'll have 1, 2, and 3 all together for resources.
Makes sense.
Yep.
All right, then. We're going to head on out. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out with us. See you later.
Thank you. Bye.